Enemy has the overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame's done it. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals.
One team for what? One team for what? Come on.
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a flea!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is a harassive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Insider going to move on.
Who's fucking getting killed first? I can't wait to see.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion!
Jayon! Yo, yeah! There's a fucking chance! Make me hope! Make me hope! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby!
Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. Second to win.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is day 2 of your DreamHack Atlanta Open number 2. And man, if that video doesn't get you hype, I don't know what will. We got our main course. I feel like yesterday was just a little bit of an appetizer, Eli, but now we got our main course. Day 2 championship Sunday is about to be wild.
Yeah, I mean, we're in winter semifinals, but this was the grand finals on Thursday. And guess what? Luminon actually took down Shopify in the first series. Of course, that was the first time Snakebite was on this roster. And you have to imagine they've probably watched that film and probably even got better. So we might see an even closer matchup between these two teams. On the other side of the bracket, we got Tailor Made, which is that Yaxin Acid Sab Suppress roster that formed a few days ago. They're going up against Luminon Black, which is the team that dropped, or the players that were dropped from that team. So a bit of a rivalry matchup in our second semifinal. It's going to be exciting, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. Our first match of the grand finals, but this match right here is somehow a little bit more exciting. I'm a little more excited to watch about this match, because if you've been paying attention to the Reddits, if you've been paying attention to the Twitch chats, you know that there's been some talk, okay? I'm just gonna leave it at that. There's been some talk that's been going around, and man, we finally get to see Tailor Made and Luminon Black go up against each other in their earliest forms. You know, I don't know if there's been any scrims in the first tournament, but it's going to be really fun to watch. Meanwhile, in the lower bracket, we have some very hungry teams and some teams that you're probably surprised to even see in a predicament like this. How good were Legion Gaming yesterday, just going out and pushing teams to their absolute limits. Teams like Noobs, who have made it very far in tournaments. Flyers, who have some huge expectations on the Kraken seas. I can go on and on. There are some hungry and capable teams down here in the lower.
Yeah, just about everybody, I mean, literally everybody left in this bracket is an absolute menace on the sticks. There's some pretty intense matches down there. That Noobs roster, the LATAM boys, they got top 6 last week, looking to maybe even improve on that. They impressed me quite a bit yesterday when we got to see them. But here it is. This is our series layout for the first winter semi, starting off on Empyrean CTF. This is pretty interesting to me. I actually had this conversation. I can't even remember who it was at this point, but we're talking about who would be the best pit player. It's got to be Royal 2, in my opinion. This guy's been playing it since the early days. He was insane on it in Halo 3. He was insane on it in every iteration that this map existed. And I think Shopify in general are going to be the team to beat in most CTF game modes, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when playing Pit, people would tell me, don't bring the sniper to the sword room. Don't bring it to the sword room. Well, if you watch Frosty or Royal 2 bring it over there, they absolutely decimate lobbies. How many times have you seen them infiltrate their opponent's sword side and just peel heads off? If either one of them are able to get on their opponent's side of the map with sniper, it's going to be crazy. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Luminon Gaming, we keep talking about it. Snakebite as the newest addition to this roster, the Swiss Army knife player that he is. Do it all. If they need him to slay, he's going to step up and do that. If they need him to snipe, he can even do that. If they need him to do the dirty work, though, that's where he really prides himself. All eyes are on Snakebite, former teammate of Frosty and Royal 2.
Very interesting to see the opening strat here. I was expecting another member of Shopify to go bottom bridge, and it looks like they were as well. So both teams kind of switching up their standard opening strat, and it looks like both flags are going to be pulled early. Trippy has OS and Sniper, knows that his positioning forced the spawners off into the courtyard. And look at this, he's just running it down long haul, gets the double no scope, continues running the flag, but Last Shot has the rocket and completely ruins the whole play.
Trippy making an absolute play to get that flag over towards their side, and who else but Last Shot getting a 2-for-1 with the rockets, and somehow it's not enough. Precision gets this flag back. It looks like they're fighting for the return, which is coming in very soon. 1-0 start for Luminon Gaming. This is how you start off a series, Eli.
In about 55 seconds, both flags get pulled. We see all players die, and we see a first flag cap. Luminon really showing that they came in with the prep work. I would imagine they might have even specifically studied to focus on the opening strat. Like I said, it was different from what they normally do. Now they got 4 dead again, and they're going to be forcing the courtyard spawns with this push up from Talik. If they can get a couple more slays, this could turn into another flag cap.
Quickly becoming a rivalry. We saw these two teams scrimming early last week, right before that Thursday night, that Championship Thursday, and they've just looked different and better. Both teams continue to push each other, and it has been an absolute treat to watch. And so is Precision with the sniper. Immediate headshot onto Frosty. Lines of cycle. You better be careful, because Precision, just like his name, barely misses.
You kind of see the mutual respect there. Cycle sees, oh, that's Precision with the sniper. I'm going to back up, and does not give him a line of sight. Trying to take out Snakebite because he knew that another member was near the flag, but Snakebite's already got the flag all the way through long haul. Cycle does find a double, though, so that might just end this flag run before it can really get to the other side. And just like that, it's 4 dead, no members lost at Shopify. So what looked like a good flag run opportunity for Luminon might turn into one for Shopify.
A second clutch flag stop coming out of Shopify Rebellion, but this time it ends with a return. What a nade by Frosty, landed right on target. Able to not only take down the first, but put Snakebite down to 1 shot, who refuses to go down. Snakebite lives and pushes back up over toward the flag side. He won't have a player right behind him over towards Mauler, and he's going to find out the hard way. Frosty gets the advantage and is going to press the issue. A 1-shot Snakebite cannot survive, which means Frosty should be able to relay that flag.
The 9:30 mark passed. That means that this overshield had come up, and Last Shot was the one to grab it. Not sure who got the rockets, but oh, it's also Last Shot. So Last Shot gets the entire sandbox in his possession, and that flag goes home quite easily. And it's kind of back to what we expected out of Shopify. 1-1 now at the 9-minute mark. Both snipers spawn. We might see a little bit of a standoff here as both snipers try to find each other's locations.
We've seen Last Shot fire 3 rockets so far, get 4 kills, just maximizing every last rocket. Meanwhile, Royal 2 with the sniper, he said he might just be the best player in the game on Empyrean. And I'm about to see it as Trippy robs him with a sniper. Frosty now the first one to come off a spawn. Trippy, immediate body shot, goes in for the 2-tap, can't quite get it. Frosty will live momentarily, but I think Luminon Gaming have 2 snipers on the map.
Yeah, Precision has this one. Trippy has the other. They've got a bit of an L shape so they can watch each other. But it looks like Shopify are wise to it. They're not really giving them any free angles. Cycle found a way to get behind enemy lines. Trippy gets a nice shot, but at the same time, he gets taken down. And just like that, the whole situation flips on its head. A little bit of snipe ammo going to be left, and I think one of those snipers to be given to Shopify. And Cycle continues to be a thorn in the side of Luminon. It feels like every time Luminon has had momentum, Cycle's been the guy to get that opening slay to completely flip the situation on its head.
Psycho gonna make his way over toward the source side. Tolic has no idea here, and somehow gets the stick before the repulse gets activated. Precision is gonna go down as well, but so do 3 members of Shopify Rebellion. As Trippy tries to push forward, he gets caught by Royal 2. It is back and forward action, which leads to a momentary 1v1, and Snakebite taking down Royal 2. I still don't like saying that.
Yeah, it's so weird, right?
Icky.
And Snakebite, I think, probably has a lot of maybe intel on these guys that other people might not know. He's got a mental bank of, you know, all the times they did VOD review on this map, so he knows what Frosty and Royal 2, the way they think about this map, could be a slight advantage when it comes to playing against them. And Snakebite finds some great timing to get behind enemy lines, grab the overshield at the same time they get 4 dead. This is looking like the best opportunity to cap this flag they've had in some time. They get the first spawner dead as well. And as long as they have eyes on these spawners in the courtyard side, they should be able to get this flag home.
Right place, right time, gets him the overshield, and he gets maximum value out of it. And Tall is going to do the same with Rockets. Before you know it, Luminon Gaming already have that flag over towards their base. And the final player in Frosty gets absolutely shredded by Tolic. I keep saying he's the best player in the game that nobody is talking about. His shot is mean as he now works on the spawning players. Looks like the flag is going to be stopped short, but with Tolic still in the base, Shopify Rebellion have to clear him out.
Man, when you said absolutely, I thought you were gonna end that sentence a different way. But hey, shredded works too. Because that was a disgusting play out of Tolic, absolutely filthy. Now pushing through the long haul, gets shut down on both sides. There's a lot of snipe ammo still in the courtyard here. Royal 2 trying to make his way through the sword side of the map, but right now both teams kind of just fighting for the center of the map. I think it's a bit of a reset. We might see a little bit of slower gameplay, at least for a few moments.
Precision has been the superstar player on many teams leading up to his career here with Luminon Gaming. 12-7. Little Jiggle Peak somehow able to take down Psycho. Psycho probably not happy with that one. Meanwhile, Precision, he knows that Royal 2's there, and a bit of a Halo timing leads to Royal 2 not getting spotted. Precision somehow staying alive, but with Frosty and Psycho surrounding him, it's like the Bulls triangle offense. There was nowhere to go for Precision. Now what happens with that sniper?
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. There's a lot of different ways that could have played out differently. They could have played to his benefit, but now it's Frosty with the sniper, has 4 bullets to work with. We've seen the highlight clips that this man can put on with the S7. Actually having somewhat of a slow game. I think it's more so the fact that his teammates are taking all the kills from him, but he's unable to make the connection here. Snakebite with a great little bit of aggression here, forces Frosty to back down, and that might make the map a little bit easier for Luminon to advance forward with that sniper out of play.
He's like the Chuck Norris of Halo, you know. Like, Frosty has no bad games; he just allows you to have good games.
Right.
Snakebite has overshield. By the way, oh my god! Snakebite has overshield immediately. Puts it to work, goes right after Psycho. Extra damage onto World 2. Last Shot using that height advantage along with the ordinances. At this point, Last Shot has had every Rockets in play, it feels like.
Yeah, this guy is a power weapon merchant, absolutely. This guy always has the items, and it's kind of different from last year in my opinion. This guy typically would be the one just soaring forwards with his bandit because they were so confident in his ability for good reason, and somebody else would get the weapons. But now you add the weapons to his pocket. I mean, that sounds pretty dangerous to me. This team is going to just continue to roll over most of their opposition, but Luminon, they're still up 2-1. I mean, there's only about 4 minutes left in this game, and Shopify got to start feeling like they need to advance forward. They need to get some flags out, give themselves an opportunity to at least tie things up and maybe force an overtime.
World 2 has made it over towards the enemy team's tower, and this must be so tough to deal with. As you're trying to rotate over the long haul side, you're gonna have World 2 hawking you down, but Precision wins a 1v1 over on the flag. World 2 has to go in to get the cleanup here, and with both teams 2 down, World 2 still feels confident enough to go in for the early pull. Snakebite anticipates that and immediately stops it. Extra damage onto Frosty. Trippy awarded the kill, and before you know it, now it's Snakebite with a sniper in sight. It looks like Luminon also targeting Shopify Rebellion's sniper as well, Eli.
Yeah, they've got their own sniper and Shopify's. I mean, if you think about ways to choke the other team out of the game, it's you got to take all of the items from them that would otherwise serve their opportunity to make a comeback. They do successfully get this sniper back into the hands of Frosty. So you kind of got to think Frosty needs to make some plays here to lead to some map control that could lead to another squad wipe that could lead to a flag run. So Snakebite really has a lot of pressure on him right now. If he can neutralize Frosty, he might win his team the game.
Anticipating Frosty to push over toward the back sword side, and the moment he turns away is the moment they come after him. I think a high IQ play to get that sniper off the map, so I believe there should be only one sniper in play.
Yeah, it definitely flew off. I think the grenade kind of went in their favor for that. Cycle's going to be able to pull this flag out. 2 minutes on the clock here. And Cycle's staying alive so far. A couple of kills come in the kill feed in his team's favor. Frosty does not proc the OS, so Precision kind of the last opportunity to stop this flag run. New rockets are up as well. And look at the awareness out of Cycle. Knew exactly where that player was going to be going. Royal 2 actually goes back to the other side instead of fighting Precision, but it doesn't matter. Cycle's able to weather the storm, gets the flag in the base, but he dies as well. Last shot, I think, just opened the map enough so that a teammate should be able to come off spawn and cap that flag. We're gonna have ourselves a tie game.
We should.
Yeah, I think Cycle.
We're Cycle?
Right? Yeah.
It looks like a teammate there. Luckily, we got there. And what a crazy sequence. It looked like World 2 went back for like those rockets. Precision was in the 1v1. It had the sniper bullet, but had to like snap onto the rocket play. What a crazy chaos that ends in a flag cap for Shopify Rebellion, what ultimately ties up this game. Next flag cap win situation, and Precision knows what's on the line. Immediately in the base of Shopify Rebellion as they go 3 down. So an early start to this flag cap, but it's not done just yet. You have to clear Frosty, which is a lot easier said than done. Frosty takes down one, Snakebite slithering over towards Needle Pit. Somehow Frosty stays alive here, and eventually Snakebite gets picked off. What could have been a bad situation for Shopify Rebellion, well, their defense, they recover.
That was just veteran understanding of the game state out of Frosty. His whole team was advancing forward on the map. He comes off spawn. He spawned far away from the center of the flag, which usually means there's an enemy on your side. You have to deduce information from your own spawn point to decide where are enemies. So Frosty, instead of moving forward to meet up with his team, he moves sideways to take out the player that's in his base, completely neutralize the potential sneak flag run from Precision, and it's looking more and more like we are very likely to go to overtime.
10 seconds.
There's something beautiful about watching the two best teams in the world duke it out here and just go at it. I feel like every play just feels like it's right on target, and then the plays that end up leading to a multi-kill seem so crazy. Like, this is the sequence we were talking about. Cycles lined up that shot, but immediately had to go over towards World 2, who had rockets, and then by the time he doubled back, I mean, great damage, tries to do it all, but just wasn't able to get that last kill that ends up leading to a 2-2. And now we're in overtime, Eli.
Overtime, and it looks like the starting strat has been adjusted. This is always what's most interesting to me when everything resets, and looks like nobody's actually able to grab that OS just yet. Now Talik with the rockets. He comes in, still has one rocket to use with this full OS. Good shots from Royal 2 to at least take off some of the OS, but Talik's still alive. They've got a great position to potentially get this flag out.
The rocket from downtown ends up leading to a 3 down for a Shopify Rebellion, but last shot with a perfectly placed grenade. Luminon Gaming gets slowed down just a bit. Meanwhile, last shot gets his shields right back up, and this is the Shopify Rebellion flag defense that we've been talking about. Somehow, what felt like a free flag cap for Luminon ain't nothing free with Shopify Rebellion.
Did someone sneak through long haul behind Trippy here? Yeah, Frosty's somehow in all the way behind Luminon. I don't know how he got there, because Trippy was really confident that he was able to see anyone that came off spawn, but it ends up coming to bite them. They're able to kill Frosty on their side of the map, and the flag's on the move. And this looks like Luminon just won the game. I mean, the only way this stops is if Royal 2 makes a hero play from the training.
I said nothing is free when dealing with Shopify Rebellion, but without clearing Trippy gets in there. He keeps that flag cap alive, and now look at where we're at here. Snakebite having to do max damage and try to sneak into the flag cap, but it is stopped once again. Shopify Rebellion pulling something out of nowhere.
I need to see that again in slow-mo after this, because it looked like they jumped over the flag, like they went past the flag stand somehow, or the flag got pulled. I'm not sure the timing of the pull, but that completely reversed the situation. And just like that, Shopify steal the W right from underneath. Okay, So the flag is right there. That player is one shot, and Precision overthrows the flag. That's what happens. He overthrew the flag over the pedestal. I was so confused by that, and then he has to backtrack, but by the time he gets there, he's dead, and the flag gets pulled. A bit of a throw in the end game that's going to have massive consequences.
Oh man, that is highly unfortunate. I mean, that's your game. If you're Luminon Gaming, you won the game. You feel like that was it. You're up 1-0, but oh my gosh, and now this is where your mental must be really tested, because you have to go into a game 2 against the best team in the world after you should have won that game, knowing it was just stolen from you.
Oh my god.
How do you recover from that?
I mean, I hope that they just have the mental fortitude to just laugh it off, like, we kind of trolled that, huh? Just forget it. Like, you got to have a short memory, right? You can't be carrying any negative energy going into the rest of the series against the best team in the world. I feel like they've got a good sense of humor about it, and Ethan or Precision is probably just like, yeah, that's on me, my bad, guys. Like, he just overthrew the flag, man. I don't know, maybe he didn't know his own strength, you know. He thought he was just gonna, you know, just toss it a couple inches, and instead it goes a few feet, you know. Sometimes you just don't know how strong you are, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, like you said, take accountability, joke about it a little bit, but then lock right back in, because if you could beat him once, you can potentially beat him again, and you must be feeling like that game 1 belongs to you. Going into a Slayer, Luminon love them some Slayers, but unfortunate for them, so does Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, I do feel like between these two teams, Streets, TS, you know, assuming there's no, you know, I guess mental carryover from the frustration of this game, I feel like it's basically a 50-50 coin toss who comes out ahead on Streets. Both teams, now with the addition of Snakebite, I think that this Luminon roster might be even better at closing out those really tight end-game scenarios, the 49-49, how do we manage the situation? I think that is something that they were really looking at when they added Snakebite to this roster, was we need a veteran voice to kind of lead us in those moments. But I could also just as easily see either team win in a blowout on Streets TS, because it's just the nature of the game type. You get an early lead, it's a very small map, it's easy to spread out into L-shaped setups, 4 specific spawns, collapse on repeat. You know, it's whoever gets an early lead might run away with it, but I'd also be very unsurprised to see a 50-49 situation.
I love that we're talking about the acquisition of certain players onto rosters, and I want to take it a bit of a different route and take it back to when this season first started, and talk about, like, in addition to being a pro player, you also have to be a bit of a manager and find hidden talent that you say, I can win tournaments with. And I want to point out the fact that, you know, you see Tolic and Precision, who obviously were extremely good players for a very long time. You know, Tolic teaming with the KCP boys for so long, and really being that player that can stack up stats, just simply almost like a mini World 2. Keep his deaths low, get his kills high, KD looking good, cover his teammates back. He does what he needs to do. Precision, you know, just not missing a shot, playing cover so well. I talk about it, almost reminds me of like an early snipe down with the way he plays that cover. And you have to see those players say, I can put them on a squad with myself like Trippy did, and say, I can win with these players. I feel like in addition to being a pro player, you got to be a GM and keep your eyes open for talent and say, nah, these players are the real deal, and there's a reason why they brought both Tolic and Precision onto these rosters, even though a lot of them, maybe the mainstream, maybe the players that are more casual watchers of Halo esports, don't recognize their name as quickly as a Snakebite, as a Trippy, a World 2, and a Frosty.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Trippy, he's a super smart guy. He pays attention as well, and he knows which players that he'll have good energy with, who will complement his play style, who know how to win games, and they're not just playing for stats or whatever. Not saying that any of his former teammates did that, but he can see the value in a player's play style, and I think he built this roster to win championships. But of course, you got to get through Shopify Rebellion in 2026 if you want to win a championship. So far, they've been the closest one to do it. They've been knocking at the door. They've actually taken them down in, I want to say, 2 series. Even before Snakebite, they took them down in 1 series. So, you know, with Snakebite, their record's pretty strong. They're 50-50. They played each other in 2 series. This is the 3rd series they played against Shopify with Snakebite. And they got an early lead here, so it looks like they were able to kind of shrug off that end-game botch, and they're looking pretty strong already.
Stalker ends up finding the hands of Tolic. Already 2 kills, 2 assists, and no deaths so far, and finds a little bit of an angle onto Cycle, softening him up just a bit, but Trippy can't exactly pick up on that when he has a little bit of reinforcements there, so both teams just trying to tag each other up, pick and choose the right moments to attack. Luminon Gaming find a quick 2 down, and that finally should be some Luminon Gaming taking space on the map.
I'm curious how Shopify opt to play this. I mean, Cycle was kind of playing in isolation on that purple side. Maybe he thought that he would be the point of origin in their push. But when he gets taken down early, it weakens the push on the other side of the map, right? There's no cross angles to support. So Luminon picking off the right players at the right time to, so far, extend this lead. Precision gets out with his life as he finds the kill. It has the sticky repulse. That was about as fast as you could do it without accidentally sticking yourself, by the way. I think a frame perfect input from the sticky repulse combination out of Precision. That was incredible.
After that unfortunate start in game number 1 here for Luminon Gaming, you can allow those emotions to linger, you can allow that to carry over to a series, or what you could do is turn it into energy, turn it into passion, and turn it into an 18-7 advantage here on Streets against that very same Shopify Rebellion that robbed you of that game number 1 win. Luminon Gaming are playing angry right now, and I'll be honest, Eli, I'm loving it.
I mean, they should have won the first game, to be real. So I think coming into this one with a little bit of frustration, but not the frustration that makes you play worse, the frustration that makes you play better. So far, a 9-kill lead for them. And the way they got this lead was off of what I talked about before the game started about, you get a 4 dead, you spread into an L shape, and you spawn kill. Now the same thing could happen to them, as Shopify have kind of flipped the map on its head, and they're going to look to get the scoreline a bit closer by doing the same thing right back to Luminon.
If you're ever looking for a World 2, always expect them to be in a power position, looking over you and finding angles, especially with the camouflage and right time, right opportunity. Eventually he's able to take down Precision, but has to give up his life in order to do so. Luminon hold on to a 22-15 advantage.
Yeah, one thing I noticed here, so far, Luminon played better out of disadvantage than Shopify did. So, like, both teams got into a pretty powerful position where they had the opportunity to spawn kill, but Luminon simply got more value out of their opportunity than Shopify did. If that trend continues, Luminon should win this game. As we see kills continue to trade out, it's maintained at about a 6-kill advantage for quite some time now. Bit of an awkward situation for Trippy, and now though, Luminon going to be trapped in the subway side. If Shopify extend through purple, they can have a nice collapse here. Let's see how Luminon plays this defensively.
5-kill advantage so far. World 2 ends up pushing out Snake Bite. 1 shot, can't survive, and immediately snaps onto Precision. Royal 2. Nice little double kill out of him. Turns it into a perfect. And Tolic has to sneak in and ice him out just a bit. But then you have to deal with the last shot. Then you have to deal with the rest of Shopify Rebellion. You can take down 1. It doesn't mean you go after the rest.
Okay, this is what I feared for Luminon. As soon as Shopify got into control, they're suddenly getting way more value out of their advantage states. Precision gets a very clutch couple of kills there, though. That might stop the bleeding for Luminon. They still maintain a 3-kill lead, but it's definitely getting a little bit mixier here. Precision 10 and 5, by the way, 5 assists to add to it. Having himself a hell of a game so far.
Always been one of my favorite players to watch. I want to see him stream a lot more. 10 and 5 right now, always seems to make the right play. That's until White casters curse him. That gets caught out by the play over toward the low subway. Tolic now over the high side. Excellent damage onto World 2, but World 2 even better shots. World 2 very rarely misses, and you got to find out the hard way. And if he would hit that stick, I would have freaked out, not gonna lie.
I don't know if anyone's finding out in 2026 that World 2 doesn't miss. I mean, you should know by now. All right, you should just know. This guy hasn't missed.
People do the Halo, they're new. Some of them are new. Precision comes from Gears of War. You never heard of no World 2.
Who is this guy? This guy don't miss. The guy hasn't missed a bullet since 2009. Might not have even missed back then. I'm not sure, but this game has it got a little scary for a moment. It tied up, but Luminon able to get their lead right back. This could really come down to an end-game situation, which, to be honest, this map and mode combination is probably a big reason why the team change happened, right? There are a lot of people have been breaking down that play from Descendant that was somewhat questionable to lose at 50-49 in DreamHack Birmingham. So this is kind of like Snakebite's chance to prove, like, hey, this is why you picked me up. I'm the guy that's going to close out these type of games. And let's see if they throw again or if Snakebite makes a difference.
At one point, tied up at 32 apiece. Luminon Gaming pulled away for just a bit, but now Royal 2 chasing down every weekend member of Luminon Gaming. You better be careful, because now you found the spawners of Luminon. I think it's a high IQ play by Royal 2 to not overcommit there. Keep Luminon Gaming guessing, because now they change their focus over to the B railing side. Royal 2 finds the player that's not weakened. The player right under him was the one shot, and Royal 2 not gonna be happy about that. But meanwhile, look at the kill feed. Frosty and last shot get 2 nade kills at the same time. 3 down go Luminon Gaming. It's going down to the wire here, Eli.
Yeah, but somehow, like, it felt like Shopify were getting a lot of momentum there, even as you were casting it, but Luminon have maintained a 3-kill lead. I mean, they've been able to answer back in every single one of these scenarios. Talik finding a clutch double kill here, or at least a kill and an assist, and great shots on Royal 2 to back him down. Almost every other player on the planet probably just loses that fight to Royal 2. But still, throughout the chaos, Luminon have found an answer time and time again to every single kill that Shopify has earned.
Last shot to make his way towards Red Room right when Trippy was ready, but Trippy changes reticle placement, and last shot takes advantage of that, but also gets taken down from the great 48-46 as Luminon Gaming go 3 down. Is this a spawn trap opportunity for Shopify Rebellion?
This is what I talked about. This is the type of scenario that the previous Luminon would lose with the lead going into the end game. But how do they navigate it now? Last shot picks off Trippy. It's now tied up 48-all. And Cycle has all the time in the world. He still has about 30 seconds left of this camo. What does he do with it?
Cycle with the camouflage. Now makes his way over toward the backside. Trippy and Snakebite about to find out.
Oh no.
Couple shots in. Trippy's down to 1 shot. Precision though takes down last shot, but Precision puts himself in a non-advantageous position. 49-49. We've read this book before. We've seen this.
Oh my god. Oh, Cycle. If they just get a good grenade in this corner, they don't have any grenades left. I think Luminon has expired all their grenades. The Precision's across the map. Can Precision make a play here? Talik finds the kill. Where did Talik get the kill? Was that just from, I think that was just from Ivy to Commando. Was that just a straight up ego chow? What happened in the end? Okay, we see Trippy on this side, but it's Talik that gets the kill, right? Do they just, I think they just turn this corner at the same time and delete Frosty from existence. I think that's what happened. They just team shoot Trippy, or sorry, they just team shoot Frosty perfectly. And Frosty cannot escape in time. What a crazy end game. It feels like a horror movie. You're all trapped in Ivy just waiting for the monster to come around the corner. But instead, they take matters into their own hands and they become the monster themselves.
It feels like if Frosty was able to make it around that corner towards Commando, maybe there's a world where Luminon Gaming, like 3-man chase him over there, and then maybe that's when Psycho with camouflage can get the back smack and they win the game. Like, it feels like if there's a situation, there's like a world out there where Frosty baits them in and says, nah, then runs away and have Luminon chase and get back smacked by Psycho. Man, but it just, hey, you just 3-2-1 them, and obviously 3 bandits is better than 1. Luminon Gaming take back that momentum that honestly was rightfully theirs. Again, we talk about that game number 1 that was highly unfortunate for them missing that final flag cap. Well, they take the 50-49, and I mean, how much closer can this series be? 3-2 with like a split second of the cap and the flag, 50-49 with Cycle almost getting the opportunity to get a back smack. This has been an absolute banger of a series.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Like, this is literally as close as it can get. On this pace, this is going to be a 3-2 or a 4-3 in here for Lattice, King of the Hill. It's starting to look like these 2 teams are going to be the teams to watch for this season. I mean, as soon as Snakebite joins the roster, they look even better, and they were already kind of the contenders, right? So this is just going to be some excellent Halo for us to watch. Frosty gets the sniper early and has already rerouted towards the hill. And he's playing aggressive. You can tell when Frosty's feeling himself, he takes a lot more risks. And that's because he is confident in himself to hit the shots that are going to get him out of sticky situations.
Swing game number 3 is so important, and we go to King of the Hill on lattice. Oftentimes when teams are tied up and you go into that third game, whoever wins it usually has over like a 70% chance of actually winning the series. That's how important these swing game number 3s are with Luminon Gaming. Going 3 down, Shopify Rebellion get that early setup, early control. Frosty with the sniper, sees precision, but also goes in at the triple. Target prioritization is damn near perfect. Even body shot onto precision before going down himself.
I think his little melee in that sequence was a misinput. Maybe he wanted to pull the trigger. I don't know. That it was a little bit weird, but either way, he did a lot of damage before he got taken down. I think that sniper should be in the hands of another member of Luminon. Shopify already have about 75% of this hill completed, so Luminon have a lot of ground to make up here in the first hill.
Such an uncomfortable hill, and often the hill that takes over a minute, sometimes 2 minutes just to take with how open it is. It is crazy to see the time that goes down, and one of the reasons why we don't see 4 caps all that often when King of the Hill Lattice is involved. But Shopify Rebellion, 75% done. Last shot with a huge kill over toward the red side. Wants to continue that, but with Cycle going down over on the cargo side, it slows them down once again. Last shot is out of the fight. World 2 is using that height, but Trippy being a nuisance, and Luminon Gaming scoring once again.
Okay, Royal 2's up here in the window, but he's kind of in a tricky spot. His whole team's dead around him. He can't decide if he wants to fight the hill or instead he's just milking his life as long as possible. If he gets a kill out of this situation, he's the GOAT. Okay, he's probably already the GOAT anyways, but the fact that he got close to killing anyone in a 3v1 situation is kind of insane, and ultimately probably was just a waste of his time because now he's not in the fight for next, and it looks like Luminon should be able to get the next hill.
Big capture by Luminon, 3 minutes and 41 seconds worth of neutral time, so plenty of time for Shopify Rebellion to make things happen. But you notice Luminon thinking one step ahead. They're already ready for the next hill, and Talik is already putting pressure on the spawning players. Both Cycle and World 2 go down, but the final 2 members of Shopify Rebellion are pressing forward.
Last shot all the way behind enemy lines here. He's just going to go ahead and attack the hill. I wasn't sure if he was going to wait for his teammates to start to cross, but he would rather just take the action right to the other team and somehow finds a double kill by himself all the way behind enemy lines. Played that situation basically perfect. I love this play out of Royal 2. Immediately goes to this cargo side of the map. He knows that enemies are spawning in blue. They're likely to try to cross through cargo, and he wants to catch them off guard.
There's a spot that you need to be utilizing in your matchmaking games if you're playing ranked, because if you have the enemy team spawn tracked over towards blue, you make them have to play towards that perimeter, or you do like World 2 does. If you overcommit over toward the sniper side, you get right behind them to beat down. Go Luminon Gaming and Shopify Rebellion looking to tie things up.
Yeah, Frosty sees that the cargo player is no longer there, so he kind of picks up the mantle, knows that this is a lane that needs to be watched. You really don't want to allow the other team to spawn right underneath Frosty here, or to be able to freely cross through the ice. So Frosty just basically serving as the guardian of this entire half of the map. Has a lot of snipe ammo to work with. It looks like his teammates have been broken through on the other side, so now forced to leave his position to answer the pressure on the other side. And he's doing so beautifully. Gets that first kill onto Snakebite and should open up some time and space for his squad to cross the map.
That was a big kill on Snakebite, allowed Frosty to really take his time with his push here, even though Luminon Gaming somehow able to take down last shot and do the same for Frosty. So Luminon making plays, and I don't even know where that nade came from. Maybe Royal 2 over towards the red tower side. One shot Talik somehow escapes with his life until you run into a Cycle, and Royal 2's like, where can I go?
He always finds where to go, though, right? Like, I don't know if he even asked that question to himself. He seems to find the exact perfect spot to go to live, or to find a kill that he's not supposed to get. I mean, it's just from billions of hours of playing Halo, I guess. You know, he is an eternal being. So let's see what where he decides to go next. They're almost done with this hill, but they're not really comfortable enough to just sit and complete it. And maybe perhaps getting a little impatient for once. Snakebite's going to take it down.
It could be the like you said, 1,000 upon 1,000 of millions of hours, or it could be my theory. I think he has the Byakugan and he can see all sides. Sorry for my Naruto nerds out there. For my sorry, Naruto reference.
Okay,
but it feels like he really can't see the map at like a 360 and knows where to go. But with Luminon Gaming going 3 down, they did sneak away their second cap, and Luminon Gaming, they're stepping up.
that was really impressive. I'm not gonna lie. It felt like Shopify had all the tools in the kit. They had the positioning. They had the timing to be the team that was supposed to capture that hill. But taking a 2-0 lead is massive, especially with just 2 minutes on the clock. You know, as long as they can contest this hill to burn a lot of time off the clock, I mean, this 2-0 lead could be what they ride to the finish line. Obviously, they've had to work for every lead they've had in this series to finally close it out, and this game will be no different.
Still a 2-0 lead here. Lead down with Shopify Rebellion. Trippy gonna be pushing over toward the ice side. That means Shopify Rebellion are trying to push over towards blue. Trippy recognizes the situation, immediately turns his target, and now starts to pelt the spawners of Shopify Rebellion. I think last shot hit a Mind the Gap medal, but somehow Tolik gets a double kill. Goes in for Frosty, gets sniped. Do not mess with Frosty with the sniper, but Luminon Gaming so close to taking this hill. Can they steal it away?
Snakebite gets a trade. It takes down last shot. So that means Frosty can't comfortably push in. And now Frosty forced to go through, gets the body shot that forces the player out of the hill, but Luminon just have to make one successful push here. They're going to take a 3-0 lead. If Shopify can hold on to this setup, they give themselves a chance to get back in the series.
It's a bend but don't break strategy here for Shopify Rebellion. If you could just stop one round of slays, you could be able to steal this one. And so far, you strike first, but Luminon Gaming sneak in. The neutral time stops momentarily, and now just sending body after body. But that's exactly what Shopify Rebellion want. But what Trippy? I think Trippy just dropped the most clutch triple kill to steal this hill. Luminon Gaming 3-0.
Oh my god. We were only looking towards cargo, right? But what was happening behind us, like from the observer POV, coming in from the blue side was that flank from Trippy and I want to say Tolik. They just took a little bit of extra time to have the routing to create the pinch, and it ends up stealing it from right under Shopify's nose. That may have just sealed them this game.
Wow. That must be why they call him Big Game Trip, because that was a big game play and a big game moment. And with a minute and 16 seconds on the clock, you have to imagine Luminon Gaming are going to play Slayer, especially with this hill being in such a centralized location and then going to the middle ice as well. Like, Luminon Gaming do not plan on stepping any foot in this hill.
Yeah, there's no reason to with just 69 seconds on the clock. Very nice. It's going to be the strategy to just keep Shopify out. There's no reason to sit in it, especially with how exposed it is. Clearing out this blue side is going to be step one. You know, stop the enemy from spawning close to the hill. This is certainly the easiest side to enter the hill from. And now, yeah, Trippy, I love this play from Trippy too. So he's actually on the opposite side. They have both sides of the hill covered. You've got to get through one side or the other to even get to this hill. And they've got 3 dead right now. I mean, this is looking like a runaway victory for Luminon.
Yeah, with Shopify Rebellion going 3 down, that is unfortunate. I mean, you're talking about, what, 10 seconds to come off a respawn, and another 10 to 15 just to get activated on the map here. And I was gonna say, why did they hop in the hill for like a second or two? What are we doing? Are we trying to stat pads for Trippy to try to drop a 30 bomb? Another 3 down with Shopify Rebellion.
I was just playing with Snipe Down the other day, telling him, like, you remember when you were 16 and you said, don't end the game, I want to get to 60 kills in an Onslaught CTF. These pro players, they do it too, man. They don't care. They said, you know, let's make this look even better on the Halo Data Hive so the Reddit keyboard warriors have more to talk about.
Big time win for Luminon Gaming. And again, I hate to harp on it, but if you really think about it, with that game 1, this in some alternate universe, this was a 3-0. Shopify Rebellion almost feel like at this point they got lucky, and with the way that game 1 happened, because they're still in the fight right now.
Yeah, I was literally thinking the same thing. This should be a series that's over if we go back. This is that play though. Let's talk about this. So Precision and Snakebite had pushed through on this side just to buy a sliver of extra time. Meanwhile, Trippy and Tolik are flanking in from the opposite side. I want to say Tolik might have actually spawned in blue here, by the way. But last shot's here too. I'm so confused how they got there. I wish we had the POV of Trippy to see. I want to say he took a longer route, maybe jumped up to top blue from the pipe side, and then just came in at the right time as Precision and Snakebite were buying them time from Cargo.
Wow, that was just such a damn good collapse by Luminon Gaming. Well timed there, and you know, I'll be honest with you, I didn't think they even had enough time to even like touch the hill and be able to try to make something happen there. I would have been thinking, okay, maybe there's a chance you move on to the next hill, kind of punt that one and get first advantage, but nah, that was definitely a huge play by them and ultimately get them a big win as Flyers going up against Kraken Seas on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. Super CC, who's no stranger to Soul Snipe and Druk. He's actually been there for it a few times back in the day. This will be a fun matchup to watch as well.
Yeah, the Flyers, this is the first tournament they finally were able to play in together. It was, I want to say, Ice Kid subbing in for Ryan Noob in the last week's qual. So this is fun. Data Noob finally back on the playground, and he's able to put his team to work here. It's a very close game one. It looks like all it's going to take is Flyers to get map control a single time to close it out, but Kraken Sea is not making it easy.
Apparently neither Shopify been on top left-hand side of your screen too. A 22-0 start. Nice little trip cap coming out of them. Meanwhile, looks like Kraken Seas on the bottom right-hand corner trying to look for a trip cap of their own. They're not able to take away Charlie, but it is going down to the wire here. Both teams at that about 230-point mark. So any death, every kill matters from this point forward, and 2 quickly going down for Flyers, who have to make a play here. They try to go towards A, but somehow Kraken Seas are covering every angle on the map.
Rail 2 coming in the back door here with the sniper, and he's going to be able to take one out before he dies. So Luminon's going to have a little bit more difficult of a time pushing forward. It looks like Shopify content to hold this PC setup. Looks like they have players on the dummies and maybe even top tower. But Talik's able to break through and is capturing B. And look to try to get their first points on the board as they do. Oh, we got a close game.
242 to 241 on the bottom right-hand side, guys. Falcated with the sniper. One shot, try to stay alive, can't. He ends up being a part of Ryan Noob's double kill. They take away Bravo. Kraken Seas had the advantage. They had that AB setup that they wanted, but Flyers steal it away. Okay, Flyers in the game number 1. As we change our focus to the featured matchup, Shopify Rebellion versus Luminon. Maybe after, if this series ends a little earlier than expected, maybe we'll take a look at that series a little bit more.
Yeah, I think that's a series for top 6, if I'm not mistaken. So one of those 2 teams gonna unfortunately have to bow out in top 8. I feel like the teams are just getting better as this year goes on. There's more and more people coming back to the scene. You know, maybe they knew they weren't going to go to Birmingham, so took a little bit of time off. But now with all these players coming back into the fray, things are getting a lot more interesting, Tony.
Yeah, people were constantly coming to my chat before the season started and said, oh, Shopify are going to win every tournament without dropping a map and whatnot. I told us, hey, look, you know, obviously they're the favorites. They're the #1 team in the world, but ain't nothing given. I mean, come on. We've seen upsets in Halo's history time and time again. And right now, Luminon Gaming, for example, up 2-1, you know, could have been a 3-0. This is real. Shopify Rebellion and everybody are going to be tested.
Last shot with some Halo timing there as well. Looked away as soon as Snakebite rounded the corner. Camo snipe combination. Trippy knows what he's up against, but is not afraid. Some good grenades and some shots from the Covenant Carbine. And last shot just navigates that situation perfectly, despite having all the tools in the kit. Plays it defensively, waits for his teammates' help, and guarantees that his team have control of this PC setup.
Bravo Charlie still belong to them. Last shot, getting awfully aggressive with this sniper here. Here's the shots over to where the big door tries to react immediately, but nobody giving any free angles until it dropped that over toward the key door side and absolutely rip somebody's head off. Taller tried to do the same right to the shoulder of World 2 and leads to a nice little 2-piece double kill for Taller. Charlie now changes hands, but it takes 2 to tango. Shopify Rebellion still scoring.
Anybody that watches Last Shot stream probably wasn't even fazed by that. I feel like he makes those no-scopes like multiple times per game. The guy is just absolutely unreal with it. Maximum sensitivity, by the way, if you don't follow the scene that close. Last Shot plays on 5-10-10 as fast as the controller is allowed to move, and makes it look like it is easy, and trust me, it's not.
See, I know he does it on a stream, but I remember a while ago Frosty saying that he said, I'm not going to play a tournament with you if you play on 5, 10, 10. So does he still play on that in tournament? I mean, it looks like it.
He does. He ignored what Frosty said. He said, Brad, trust me,
He
bro.
said, last time, I'm not going to play a tournament with you if you don't play. Luminon Gaming. Bravo and Charlie belong to them. Last shot, having to make a play over towards Bravo right now and trusting Roll 2 over on the A side, and that's going to work out well for them. Bravo does change hands, but Roll 2 just ran into 3 members of Luminon Gaming.
Real 2, I swear, he's the king of finding trades that he does not, he has no business getting. Somehow, in a 1v2 situation, finds a trade that's going to make it a little bit easier for Frosty to comfortably exist here on the sandbags. Might be enough of an opening, but no, all of Frosty's teammates have fallen. Now Frosty really stuck between a rock and a hard place. Doesn't know if he should try to capture A, if he should try to get a kill, or if he should try to contest camo. Turns out it doesn't matter what he thinks he should try to do because he is dead. And now Luminon get the camo and have regained map control. They look like they're poised to maybe turn this into quite an advantageous situation.
Maybe should have tried to live there. It's precision.
I don't think that was an option, to be honest.
Look at the backup Talik. They not going to connect here, and because of that, has to put himself in a compromised position. Ends up going one shot just to get that kill. Oh, but he was trying to get away and trust Snakebite to get the back smack there. Eventually, Camouflage does end up going down, but I like the high IQ play, always thinking one step ahead.
I love the way Snakebite just played that situation. He saw, okay, my teammate Trippy, he's going for B. Let me support him. As soon as Trippy gets his kill, he reroutes to try to contest the sniper. But Frosty, in my eyes, possibly the best player at securing items in the game, actually gets taken down despite making a pretty good play to set himself up to grab it. Precision gonna be the one that gets it in his hands, but the sniper is cursed. He falls as well.
Yeah, as soon as everybody touches that sniper, maybe gets one kill, but ends up going down almost immediately. So the 3 members of Luminon Gaming at the same time, Psycho simultaneously taking Bravo and is able to get away with it. Well, Charlie and Bravo along the Shopify Rebellion. Trippy just waiting for anybody to push over toward the top mid side. Looks like they're going to try to push together. Luminon break out of their spawn, but knowledge is power, and Frosty knows exactly where they're pushing.
Look at this. Frosty gets one body shot, trusts his teammates to finish up what he started on one side, but Luminon just... Look at the teamwork from Luminon. You could just see it from that point of view. There's a guy top tower watching you. There's a guy no shields bottom tower, but he's trusting that his teammates are going to back you down, so he's not moving. I mean, it looks so annoying to play against this Luminon roster. They are flying with perfect teamwork in so many of these situations.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again. Big game Trip with the headshot, but time and time again as well, we just see Luminon Gaming waiting for each other, and in these clutch moments, they will triple push. They will 3-1 split. They will even 4-man push. It is no man left behind, and with Trippy with the sniper, feels like no head is left behind. My man is taking them off.
It is not often that you see Shopify in the blender, but they are firmly inside the blender right now. I mean, it's so hard to get out of this against a good team. They're just going to be running back and forth. They're hitting curb slides across the map to kill you as soon as you come off spawn on the other side. Trippy takes the high ground, knows these players are just trapped in the back of the tower. Snakebite takes the front line, and they are continuing to spawn kill. They do desperately get control of B, but is that going to even be enough? They're 3 dead once again. Luminon have taken complete and utter control over this map.
I feel like it's almost crazy to say this about a world champion, but I feel like Trippy this year has just been looking different. Oh my gosh, it's been so fun to watch Trippy and what he's been able to put down. Snakebite now coming in with the camouflage that just ran out. With the trades going down, he's going to try to play for Alpha. He knows Charlie switches hands, so it could be a push either toward Bravo or Alpha. They need to slay out. It looks like Luminon Gaming doing just that. One goes down. Frosty gets softened up. Can Precision take him out? Yes, he can.
Oh my god, Precision stays alive, and I think Snakebite is rerouted to sandbags to help him out as well. Talik's here to reinforce, and just like that, they do reset B. Shopify have done a good job of kind of like, when they lose positioning on one side, they're answering by, you know, just taking a different zone instead. Frosty needs to win this fight, but no one's winning fights against Trippy right now. This guy is on fire, 21-11. Talik is 20-11. These guys are playing out of their minds.
240 points. Luminon Gaming looking to send Shopify Rebellion down to the lower bracket. They have to dive into a hill, and they need to do it right now. Somehow Shopify Rebellion are able to slip in over toward the Charlie side. Precision, though, with the 1v1 fight against Psycho, but Frosty and Last Shot get theirs. Now Alpha and Charlie belong to them, and they are scoring, but look how close Luminon Gaming are.
Gets the clock stop medal as he secures C, at the same time getting a double kill. Frosty doing everything he possibly can to keep his team in this, and they do have control. They're now putting Luminon in the blender, and we've seen crazier comebacks on this game mode. This is one of those modes that amongst the fastest and best players in the world, you know, once you get into the spawn trap situation, it's very hard to get out. Very curious if Luminon can find themselves out of the blender, and they have. They get 3 dead. Royalty's last alive, and he's forced to make a play to be here.
He's able to do so. We have Trippy over toward your front and Precision coming from the rear, and Precision gets his. It's just easy. At that point, it's a 2v1. There just wasn't much that World 2 could do there besides just try to stop the clock. Luminon Gaming, my gosh, from start to finish, Luminon Gaming looked like the better team. Empyrean should have been theirs. You know, the flag just going a little bit haywire just past the point, and that could have been a 3-2 in favor of them. From the 50 to 49, the advantage they had from that king of the hill, that was crazy to watch. Luminon Gaming are here. Welcome back, Snakebite.
It's insane to think how much they've improved after picking up Snakebite in just 2 weeks' time. I mean, last week was the first time this group of 4 had played together. You know, of course, they've got a lot of history on prior rosters amongst all 4 of them, but I mean, they have made strides, leaps and bounds going into this week. Maybe it's still honeymoon phase, I don't know. But Luminon looking different right now. Shopify in the rare situation to find themselves in the lower bracket. I think the only other time they've been in the lower bracket since like May of last year was at the LVT LAN, right? I think that's the only other time they've been in the lower bracket. They're in very unfamiliar territory.
Crazy to see that, and I feel like I'm still digesting it, but right into more action we go as 47 to 44 Flyers 3 kills away from ultimately going up 2-0. It's a very capable Kraken Seas roster that could have been considered the favorites on paper here, especially with the addition of Falcon to the roster here. Soulsnipe 17 and 13 with 9 assists. This is crazy. The game's not even done yet, and my man is putting up stats in the Slayer.
Yeah, but they're down 2 in this mixy in-game situation. Soulsnipe trying to find another one, but he goes down, and they just kind of picked apart. I mean, that felt very uncoordinated at the end, if I'm being completely honest with you. Kraken Seas feel like one of those teams that have a high ceiling, but they do sometimes make some mistakes, and Flyers are looking very good. I mean, if you look at their stats here, it looked like they were pretty much even. Yeah, 14, 13, 13, 10, everyone doing their part. The assists are pretty solid as well. Taking a look at the damage here. And tapping buttons, doing what he does best, laying down the damage. Druck had a lot himself as well, but it felt like the teamwork just looks a little bit better on the side of Flyers.
Yeah, man, tapping buttons, when it comes to long-range shot, mid-range shot, he just does damage, and he doesn't overcommit. So you see him put a lot of damage, staying alive, a lot of opportunities for teammates like Ryan Noob to just pick up some easy kills there. 14-11 out of him. I thought this roster looked fantastic, even when Ice Kid was filling in. But now you have Ryan Noob coming in, dropping 14-11 with 9 assists in a Slayer against Kraken Seas. I mean, Flyers, it feels like the sky is the limit for them.
Wow. And we did get word from production that Flyers were up by 200 points in that live fire strongholds. They ultimately closed it out, but it was a crazy comeback on the side of Kraken Seas. So I have a feeling Kraken's probably shaking that off. It does not look like they're playing with the same level of efficiency we know they're capable of. I would not be surprised if they win the next 2 and force a game 5.
Yeah, it's interesting because when you look at the Druck and Soulsnipe and throughout their career, you know, especially in Halo 5, they were considered some of the best Strongholds players in the world. I mean, towards that late end of Halo 5, like those KCP teams just mastered Strongholds. It was their bread and butter. But then look at what Ryan was able to do a while ago when you literally had like an undefeated quadrant roster in Stronghold, and they were considered the best in the world, and somehow Ryan busted that team up a little bit. So interesting to see those two, and I'm gonna love that matchup when it comes to Strongholds. And I'm also gonna love Ryan Noob with the sniper apparently. Okay, show me something.
Yeah, not even 20 seconds into this game, he's no-scope headshotting someone and pulling a flag. This is vintage Ryan Noob. Love to see this guy back on the sticks. He was sorely missed during his brief hiatus leading up to DreamHack Birmingham. Continues to get a little bit more damage down, but unfortunately that flag run will get stopped short. Super CC at low ground with the rockets forced to burn at least one. And we're in a bit of a standoff situation here as both teams attempt to get control of the map.
I actually wonder why Ryan Noob wasn't at Birmingham. You know, I think he's not a fan of the food.
Probably, yeah. It's also just so expensive to get there, man. Especially right now, the flight prices are crazy.
Snipe in the hands of Druck, holding down the rocket side. Meanwhile, Kraken C is able to move from one flag to one side of the map to the other. They get a flag cap, but Flyers get a forward down, so a counter cap opportunity now for Flyers. And that flag is flying. It's soaring, and you pass it over to Super CC. Forget the silver to silver jump. How about an alley-oop?
I'm not gonna lie, I get a different type of dopamine from Halo. If you got those like relay flag runs that everything's perfect, everyone does, they're in the right spot at the right time to continue the flag run, and it just feels like a beautiful symphony of teamwork that we just saw there from Flyers. I'm loving what I'm seeing so far from this Flyers roster. I wasn't sure when this team formed. It seems like a kind of random mix of players that haven't had much experience with each other, but they're finding some magic together early on in their lineup.
Flag started, but also stopped short. Falcated and Kraken C is able to get that flag back over towards their base. Not only is Strongholds their bread and butter, but we know how good Druck and Soulsnipe have been in the Coliseum, now renamed Origin. And Boobadoo and Falcon have plenty of time in Halo 5 as well, as they cap their second flag and take a one-cap advantage. Rockets about to come up here, Eli.
Yeah, Rocket's about to come up in a huge clutch play there out of Falcated. He should be able to secure these. Super CC, or sorry, Ryan Noob out in the open there is not going to have anywhere to go. Falcated could end the game here if he gets a couple kills on these players coming off spawn. I mean, there's almost no way this flag doesn't go home. Ryan Noob spawning in the cave. I like this play from Super CC, but Falcated is somehow privy to it. Maybe, okay, he had a call out from a teammate top mid to say he was there. And then again, okay. Spectre's still alive. That corner is deeper than you think, by the way. It's so easy to just tuck all the way in there and stay alive to multiple grenades. Finally, this flag gets on the move after several rounds of slays, and this could end up being the end of this game.
Talk about the communication and the trust in your teammates in order to fire those rockets, and what could be the final flag cap here for Kraken C's, or could be just bait for them to go 3 down, tapping buns now with the sniper and 6 bullets to work with now after the 7th one hits the head of his opponent here, just holding down the perimeter, having to back down just a bit. Druck and Falcated spawning over toward the back base and somehow tapping buns, still hitting body shots, tapping buns. Over on the reposition, another headshot, boo-boo-doo-boo. Falcated gets 2-piece, 3 down, go Kraken season. That should be the 4th one. Move that flag.
Yeah, so Spectre, you can always count on him. He will be running this flag. Druck gets a good spawn, though, where he can easily cut him off. And no one was really in position to apply pressure to the spawners. This is one of those maps that if you just got 2 people in the right spots, you can make a flag run happen. But unfortunately, Spectre did not have the support he needed to apply pressure to those spawners. He gets cut down early, and we're back to square one here.
Soulsnipe and Spectre going at it. Spectre, a little bit of jiggle peek, using the environment perfectly to get the 1v1 there. Meanwhile, Falcated coming off a spawn and making his presence known immediately as Kraken C's try to break out of their spawn and claim map control.
Spectre in one of his patented rat spots. This guy loves to catch people off guard. He's gonna turn it into a trade, so probably would have liked to get more value out of it. And the problem is now the enemy team is running the flag. Druck hasn't even taken any damage yet on this flag run. Somehow straight through the center of the map, cuts off to the snipe side. to have a little bit more safety on the final run. Ryan's got to make a god play to stop it, but when he gets taken down, it feels like this is going to be tough for Flyers to stop this.
Flyers go 3 down, but so do Kraken sees a momentary 1v1, and Boo Boo after his former teammate, able to get that trusted teammate to relay this flag forward. Ain't nobody from Flyers here. 3-1 is your final score line, at least on Origin. Kraken sees on the board.
Yeah, I feel like that game mode was probably just leaned in their favor. This is a map that, you know, we got a bunch of Halo 5 kids on this team. This is a Halo 5 map, and it makes sense that they're quite efficient at it. So they do answer back. Still down 2-1 in this series. They're going to have to make a miraculous comeback if they want to move on in this bracket. But we're going to keep our eyes on this as much as we can.
Yeah, well, I remember back in Coliseum when we used to talk about like how to play the map, and it was very big. Now Origin, obviously, but it was very big on controlling snipe side. And I remember when I first started seeing those elbow side runs, you know, Callis, Coach Callis in the back and observer, he loves talking about the elbow side and controlling it on Origin. But we saw some crazy elbow side runs, especially with the thrust slides that you were able to do. And even though we don't have a thrust slide in this game, it feels like Kraken C still understand that we can run this flag either side. And when you keep your opponents guessing, it definitely gives you a little bit of an advantage there. And it feels like they've mastered Origin. And again, Boo Boo Dubo and Falcated, they also have a ton of experience, and they've seen a ton of success on that map as well. Big win for Kraken C's, a must win, and so with next game. The Flyers still up 2-1. One more win here, and they're sending Kraken C's packing.
Yeah, that's all it's going to take. As we take a look at some of the replays here from that game. Honestly, Kraken were just very efficient. I loved this relay flag run. This was very fun to watch. One of the better points of teamwork that they had. At this point in the game, they're 2-2-2-2 in kills, and they worked together for that flag run. Beautiful group of teamwork.
Flyers, still an interesting roster here, and we talk about tapping buns and his incredible journey. You know, we've seen him time and time again, teammate. Actually, back in the day, he was scouted by Falcated and them, and I feel like the first time we saw him with that, what was it, Evil Geniuses roster, coming over to what we call the North American region, was with Falcated, actually, now that I think about it. But we've seen him come back with Native a couple of times. Now we see him here with Flyers. Like, is there something about this young man that you see in him that other players see as well? They're like, I need a player like Tapping Buns on my roster, and I'm willing to go out and get him.
Yeah, I mean, you watch Tapping play, and he looks like the best player in the world sometimes. I mean, this guy has some like better individual talent, gun skill than a majority of players that people, you know, might talk about more than they talk about him. I don't know. It's been one of those things. I mean, like you said, dating back to Halo 5, Roy and Lunchbox gave this kid a chance before he had ever even played because they saw something special in him. He's always had that, in my opinion, but I feel like maybe he struggled with motivation to practice. The skill is there, but it feels like maybe with this team, he's feeling a bit more invigorated to try his best and bring all of his talent front and center. And I think that's going to be scary for everybody else that has to play against him.
Yeah, and it's really cool to see in this year where we just see a lot of mix-up, because not only is it Tapping Buns that's playing with our, again, what we call North American region, but we see Acid as well doing the same thing. We see Collect playing with a three-man European squad as well. Magico, I want to say, is teaming with Darkest Hour. We're seeing teams start to mix together, and it's beautiful. I love that.
Yeah, it is really cool. A lot of the standout Latin American players are now mixing teams. We got Collect on a European team. Like, we've got some really fun inter-regional matchups now that are going to make things quite interesting. It makes it interesting online because of the ping problems, but I think that these teams are going to be incredible on land as long as there's no like language barriers that are going to slow them down.
Multiple go down here for Kraken C's. I feel like there's a language barrier when we cast together. I barely speak English, so I feel like at least not well. So I'm glad you put up with me, Eli. I'm glad you put up with me.
I start a sentence, I don't even know where I'm going with it. So I mean, we both speak partial English, I guess. I don't know. It's part of casting then.
Early scoring for Flyers, but they do end up going 3 down. Kraken sees early setup. Now early control, early time as well. Bubu, sniper in his hands and 6 bullets to work with. And notice how he's prioritizing getting it over towards the red side. He wants to take these long range snipe shots, and he's damn good at it. Oh my gosh, Majin Boo.
Darth Boo Boo, spam the emote in chat. He has arrived, and the Sith Lord will not let any of these players cross the map. This is the Boo Boo that I love to watch personally. I think when Boo Boo's playing his best, it is a thing of poetry, because he not only hits these steady, clean shots, but often is in the perfect position to set his team up for success. He has come alive here in this Lattice King of the Hill.
All right. Boo Doo with the sniper and making some things work. Use that height advantage. Teammates dare to get the cleanup. But as I say that, Flyers are able to force them out of the red side. And now Boo Doo on the island a bit, waiting for his teammates to get reactivated on the map. Flyers start scoring once again. Ryan Noob on the push. Boo Doo have to retreat. Try to take the high sides. Able to do just that. Falcated has your back. And that's pretty damn good if you ask me.
Yeah, I really love this push. I mean, they even have Soul Snipe top mid. They've got everything covered. They flank through the ice side of the map, which I think is underutilized. By the way, that was a slick QT out. Did you see that? He saw the grenade under him and used the QT to stay alive from the plasma grenade. That was real slick in third person. But yeah, both these teams really showing that they're willing to take any route to get control. The ice side definitely underutilized in like plat and diamond lobbies from what I've seen. You really got to start using that side of the map if you're not using it. You saw just how effectively Kraken Seas broke into this hill from the ice side.
No lead here for Kraken Seas. Scoring once again. Boo getting first pick there, and that is highly unfortunate for Flyers. Right now, Super CC and Tapping Bun struggling on the map to get their kills, and Kraken Seas are going to take advantage of that every day of the week here. Eventually 3 down go Kraken Seas. Soul Snipe may have been able to take down 1, but I don't know if it's going to be enough here. Super CC on the pickups. The Spectres there as well, but here come the spawners. Kraken Seas.
Okay, tapping, trying to break in the front line, but recognizes he doesn't have a lot of help. He's going to back up, finds a repulse on the ground that might come handy. But man, the pressure is just too great. Tried to do what he could, but after seeing 2 of his teammates fall, he knows he cannot really do much more. Soul Snipe in the perfect spot to cut off his exit route as well. Kraken Seas really starting to come to life here in this series.
Ryan with the pick on Soul Snipe. He knows that Boo was weak. Love that picking apart the weakened players, but don't love the fact that Kraken Seas are able to take a 2-0 advantage on the Flyers. Need to wake up right here, right now. I don't know if they want to see a Game 5 against a Kraken Seas with momentum.
Yeah, this is Flyers need to find a way to get back into this game. Sorry, I got distracted by whatever collects copy pasta is. This man is an enigma in the Halo community, but Kraken have full and complete control of this blue side of the map. Suspector has broken through on the elbow side. Is anyone else here to support him? And the answer is not yet, but they're getting some kills outside. I mean, this is looking like a good opportunity for Flyers to get back into this game.
Shot by Super CC, even better nade as well. Finally, Super CC starting to feel himself a little bit, starting to chain together a few kills. But as I say that, once again, Kraken Seas take an advantage here. 2-0, looking for a third cap. Flyers so close, they need to get on the board.
Yeah, this is pretty much a do or die hill in my opinion. The next couple of hills get a lot more difficult. I have not seen many 4-0 comeback victories, like reverse sweep from a 3-0 deficit on this map. So this is feeling like they must get this hill. They've got the opening damage, but they're 3 dead, and Kraken have successfully held off the push. That's going to be a 3-0 lead, and Flyers have their work cut out for them.
I'm pretty sure Ryan like dropped that shroud on one shot and like somehow got picked like through the shroud almost perfectly right there. He must be frustrated with that. What is Kraken Seas take their third hill? Everything seemingly going their way. Even Boo Doo getting that trade onto Super CC is going to slow them down again.
Yeah, you gotta look at the stats here. Tapping was their standout player when they were winning. Now struggling, 4-13. Super CC also 4-13, has a lot more assists, so he's been in the mix doing damage, but It feels like it's not like individuals struggling. It's more so just teams, the other team working so well together. They're shutting down these pushes.
And it looks like one of our featured matchups, Luminon Gaming and Taylor Made, is actually getting started as well here. So we're going to be trying to focus on both of these, I would only imagine here, as Flyers and Kraken Seas is just starting to get interesting. We could see a Game 5 opportunity. Kraken Seas playing a bit of Advanced Slayer, not stepping in that hill, playing time here. Meanwhile, Taylor Made and Luminon, we've been waiting for this.
Yeah, this is a grudge match that we've been talking about. And it looks like it will be Taylor Made that strikes first. See if Luminon Black can get their revenge. Of course, Piggy and Breaking Shot, the two that were dropped from that team in favor of Sab and Suppressed. But this is like basically everyone that got dropped from their team, they formed their own team. And these are all players that I think play better when they're angry. So it's going to be interesting to see how well they can jive together.
Well, Eli, you've been absolutely fantastic so far all morning long, and I think you deserve a well-deserved break here. Why don't we bring in Tools? Why don't you take a little bit of a break here, and we'll have you come back on a little bit later. How does that sound, brother?
Sure, I guess. Whatever, man. I guess we're just not friends anymore, but, you know.
No.
I'll come back later. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? Yeah, no. Actually, Tony, you go. I'll stay.
Okay.
I'll take a break.
Garrett solo cast, me and Eli leave. Okay, fine.
There we go. Here we go. 2-0 already for Taylor Made. And, this is a big grudge match, Tony, right? I mean, like, look at these rosters. A week ago, we saw Acid and Yaxon teaming with Piggy and Breaking Shot. Now the team split in two. And right now, with what we've seen on the discourse, on social media, on Twitch, there's not really that much love lost between, these two teams right now. There's a lot of hatred starting to maybe grow about the situation, and we'll have to see, if that comes out to play in this series.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of times these disagreements and little trash talk, it ends up being like behind the scenes. But over the last couple of years, we've been seeing a lot of that come out. And us as a Halo esports fan, we love seeing it. We love seeing a little bit of drama, a little bit of rivalry, and there was definitely one being formulated, Luminon Black and Taylor Made. But right now, Taylor Made up 2-0 in the game here. Excuse me. Sab looking for his next target, and bottom right hand side of your screen. 29 seconds worth of neutral time, and Flyers have not capped this hill. It's not looking good.
Yeah, for this Luminon Black Taylor Made game, at least, you have 8 minutes to try to make this comeback happen. You've got the snipers in your possession now, so a lot of things going right for them, but still 2 captures that are needed. Descendant has sniper at top tower. Envor with sniper in sword base. This is a dominant position to have, and the snipers are starting to hit. The question is, where does the flag start to come into play?
Descendant to make his way over toward the tower side, not able to take down the one-shot Sab, but doesn't hit the easy bandit shot, but the sniper somehow connects Descendant, only hitting the hard ones, eventually going down, but not before Taylor Made go 3 down themselves.
The Flyers, they even put that second hill on board. Now, look, there's only 10 seconds left on neutral clock, but there's only like 30 seconds left on neutral clock when they're down 0-3, so hey, can they make the impossible happen? We'll keep that on screen for a second being, but I don't think it's gonna be the case. We see game number 4 go Kraken Sea's way. That means a game 5 on its way over there. And back here, Piggy getting that sniper in his possession. They need this first flag capture. That sniper might just help. He's gotten a one-shot Sab as well. It's just Acid that can get to that flag, but I don't think there's enough players for Luminon Black to keep this one alive yet.
Kraken Seas matchup when they go into a game 5. Meanwhile, Luminon Black looking for their first flag cap here on Empyrean. Plenty of time, over 7 minutes on the clock, but so far Taylor Made have been able to put 2 on the board. If you give them rockets and overshield, I don't think it's gonna get any better.
I like this from Suppress. Just stay forward on the map. Your teammates are gonna be able to come in behind and try to get those rockets, but looks like a couple of the kills going Luminon Black's way. So Envor getting away with rockets. Jackson got the overshield during this process. So a little flip of the power weapons. The rocket's going to be able to neutralize the overshield, but just the overshield, right? Takes 2 rockets to deal with that situation. looks like a little bit more of the neutral game, and I think the first blood is what needs to change for Lumen Black. It's been mostly this game tailor-made that's been able to advance up on the map because of their ability to get these first bloods.
We saw Envor with a huge 5-shot on suppressed and kind of giving that first blood to win Rockets, and we see some more of that. We could see something shake here for Lumen Black. Envor off a spawn going right after Sav. Descendant is also blocking off this side here. Little defense coming out. Cross map shots looking good, and now 4 down go tailor-made. This is a great pull for Lumen Black.
Yeah, Descendant needs to back up a little bit here. See how he does that? It's because the spawners aren't up yet. If he leaves that area too fast, they'll spawn right behind the flag carrier. So heads up play by Descendant. I should get the flag most of the way home, but might need at least one more slay. No, it looks like Piggy gonna be able to get that one back home. So really just fundamental play on how to block out spawns. They got the 4 down when they pulled the flag. The biggest piece of that equation is just making sure all the spawns are predictable. Descendant did a fantastic job at that. They get this within 1 with just over 5 minutes left.
Yeah, you're on the board. You got a bit of momentum on your side, but it's still tailor-made that have that advantage and a 1 cap away. Walter taking game number 1. Sniper off the map. At least one of them are Yaxon, going after his former teammate. Works on breaking shot from downrange. Sav able to get the pick off there, and suppressed having the only sniper on the map, and he's hitting some shots with it. What?
I mean, I think he just hit the toe of Envor there. I think there might have been a pixel to hit, and he somehow managed with just 1 sniper bullet left. They got all 4 players into the back base now, and suppressed. Oh man, the only thing that could take him down was about 16 nades, but it was enough of distractions for Sav to get a well-timed flank, and this could be the game-winning capture on the way. It's just Envor up. Piggy finally spawns, but do they have enough time to hit this overextend?
Big damage. There's still players able to sneak over toward the long haul side. Acid wows them of that overshield. Descendant going in and suppressed. Gonna trade out his life there. Flag is still alive. And looks like it's actually kept alive courtesy of Acid, who relays it over towards a teammate. Insta-explode should keep them back. And a huge double kill by Yaxon. Walshy would love that.
Yeah, great timing on that. We go into our game 5 now between Flyers and Kraken C, and this has been a very unusual game thus far. Game 1 and game 2, despite how close they look, they're actually really dominated by Flyers. Flyers was actually up by 200 points on that Strongholds. Kraken C is able to try to get that come back to reality, but weren't able to quite finish that job. But then it seemed like halfway throughout this series, Kraken C started executing a bit better on their plays. Were able to win the flag and the King of the Hill. Now it comes down to 50 kills, right? Who gets there first? Flyers or Kraken C's? This is the first time we've seen this Flyers roster compete together, and honestly, I've been pretty impressed with what I've seen thus far. I think this game really going to come down to Super CC. I think he had a fantastic game 1 and game 2. I slowed down a little bit in the last 2 games. If he can bounce back, I think they're going to have a really good shot at taking this.
Flyers we're up 2-0 in the series. Kraken C's looking for the reverse sweep. Flyers looking to do exactly what they did in game number 2 here in game 5. Sniper coming up over toward the top mid side. You see tapping buttons with the pings, trying to navigate the troops. Suspector knows exactly where they're coming from and able to get the assist onto 1, and now working onto the tower side. Now tower belongs to them. Is it enough for Flyers?
Let's see. Spectre getting some good knowledge there of a spawner at Camo, and that gives a ton of knowledge for his team. Super CC gets a double. That sniper in his hands. The Spectre cleans up the player on the outside. That's a 3 down with no trades. Let's make it 4 as Super CC gets his kill. A 4-0 run there until finally a trade out comes. But I mean, talk a huge swing for Flyers, getting a ton of momentum from that. A 5-kill lead now, and seemingly everything going their way.
Flyers won't get their kills, going to slow things down just a bit. Kraken C's do get some room to breathe on the map as they try to take space with that. Tapping buttons was to survive over on the green side. Super CC trying to find the angles, but everybody is weak from Flyers here. Boo Boo Doo finally takes down tapping buttons. Super CC and Flyers are going to take a whole different angle here. Kraken to get out of spawn.
Super CC trying to get his spacing towards that screen side, but looks like the push for Kraken C is actually coming out the tower, and Reactions are in, tapping buttons. Great trade out there on a Druk. That'll make it a lot easier for them to maintain, but Soul Snipe, all that aggression, and that's one thing you're gonna have to be careful about this Kraken Seas team. Every player on here really can just fly at you at any point in time, especially that Soul Snipe Druk combo. They're well known for just being really aggressive and trying to catch players off guard.
Excellent damage here, allowing those teammates to come in for the cleanups. He's just gonna stay alive and just allow his teammates to shine as Kraken Seas bring them back within just one kill. Camouflage about to come up, and Soul Snipe does end up going down here. Meanwhile, bottom right hand side of your screen, things are just getting started, and not a game 5 Slayer like we see on the top left hand corner of your screen, but a game 2 one. Taylor made up 1-0, and Flyers and Kraken Seas going at it. Flyers 3-kill advantage.
Keeping you guys updated on both these games. Obviously, game 5 very important for both these teams here. This Flyer squad, I mean, I think a lot of people had a lot of question marks about how this team would perform, where they were on the grand scheme of things, and right now, I mean, they're really taking Kraken Seas to task, which is a team that is filled with just fantastic players from top to bottom.
Who else but Ryan to go for that play? Repulses him off the map over toward the green side. Flyers hold on to a 4-kill advantage here. And the game starts to slow down just a bit, but Soul Snipe has made it over towards green, off screen. Trades are going down here, and every trade favors the team in the lead. But right now, that's Flyers.
Super CC, I mean, huge kill for him. And look, Super CC might have had a little bit of a rough game 4, but when the game's on the line, game 5, he's been leading the charge for his team. First to double digits in the lobby. Tapping buttons, that's a headshot. My word, I know his turn and burn there. Oh, you're lucky you QT'd out in time. I think that was gonna be about another one. I was gonna go through the skull.
Tapping buttons, putting down some major damage, but ends up running into a 1v2. Those are not the numbers that he wanted to see. Ryan sniffing out the player over towards the tower side, who comes out of nowhere from the heavens off the top rope. Suspector gets away with Sniper, still a 6-kill advantage for Flyers.
Suspector can use this Sniper to kind of give himself a little bit more momentum in this game. Been a little bit of a rougher start. He has 9 assists, but those kills just haven't been going his way quite yet. The Sniper can be a big piece to that. Super CC finds the first kill, and I mean, look, Super CC's got 13 already. They have 37 kills. So he's stepping up big in the game 5. I love to see that for him. I feel like he's going to be a really pivotal piece to this equation for this team. If he can stay consistent throughout the series to win these big game 5s, it'd be a great sign for this Flyer squad.
Soul Snipe with the double kill, but still down by 5 are Kraken Seas. Soul Snipe on the screen right now, ends up running right into a grenade, still putting down some good damage. Can Falcon get the cleanup on that one? Falcon to try to put damage onto everybody. With his team 3 down, he's the 4th. Tapping Buzz gets away with camouflage. Is this it?
Yeah, this could be their time to really pull away here with having camouflage in their hands. Everything can go, but Druk shutting it down. I mean, look, that was their chance to close out the game right there with that camo. That camo did not get any sort of value for them. A massive play by Druk to keep this game within reach. Now it's up to the next set of executions, right? How does Kraken Seas handle the opening engagements? And boom, couple kills. The trade out's late for tapping buttons, and the Boo Boo Doo Boo's flanks coming in. This game's tightening up. Oh, Falcated, perfect shots. And now the lead's just 4. A massive swing for Kraken Season. That starts with Druk spotting out that camo and getting a big kill.
Flyers had to be kicking themselves. I mean, you had the 4 down, you had a camouflage, and you had to be thinking, what the heck just happened? Kraken Seas are able to make a play to get them right back into the game, but still down by 4 as Druk puts down some damage, but has to forcibly retreat. Tapping Buds also cutting off his angle here. There is no safe place for Druk to go, so he's have to fight his way out of it. Tapping Buttons with the double kill. Falcated on the flank. Tapping Buns, there's no way he survives here, but Falcated can't seem to find the angle. He can't seem to find the angle. Now Tapping Buns is fighting back. It's 49 to 42, and Falcated is on an island. Flyers They just sent Kraken C's out of the tournament.
And Super CC, the Game 5 Wonder Kid. I mean, 19 kills, I believe, in that Game 5. Unbelievable performance from him to secure a massive game for his team, to give him a ton of momentum. And now we go into our Game 2 on Streets. It's 42-40. Luminon Black with a small lead here, trying to get this back to even.
Pennsylvania's finest in Super CC making plays, but just a 2-kill game. And Luminon Black want to close this one out, make it 3 after breaking shot. Gets the flank off out of nowhere, but you still have Acid to deal with over on the red room. Breaking shot flies on in, but don't worry, Envor has your back and your front. Envor goes sky high with the repulse in order to take yet another player down. 3 more kills is all that Luminon Black need in order to time the series. Make it 2.
Oh, and the last 2 are, they know their positions are over at the back of Ivy. Envor didn't see the player to his left. He focuses on the trade out, does get it. There's one more player back here. Can they spot him? Jackson. He doesn't know. He doesn't know, Tony. Easy kill by Descendant, and he gets the final one onto Jackson. Says, hey, I remember what happened at Birmingham. He gets the last little talk here. Woo! What a great Game 2. We're going into Game 3 tied up, man. This is going to be a bloodbath between these two.
Yeah, if you're a fan of Luminon Gaming right now as an organization, you must be feeling good. We have Luminon Gaming already in the grand finals here. I'm sorry, the winners finals on one side of things. Luminon Black with a big win there, and led by Piggy. 14-12, 10 assists as well. That's what you want to see.
Look, Big P coming to play. I think wow, what an interest. Can we go to his kills real fast, Laz? We went 14, 12, and 10. But look at his damage dealt, damage taken during the game. He has 4,300 damage taken to just 3,800 damage dealt. Showing a crazy, that might be like one of the highest damage efficiencies I've seen in a game. Yo, where's Notorious when I need him? I need the fantasy Halo guy on this, because I don't think I've ever seen a stat sheet like that before. 14, 12, and 10. I mean, he's just like really living in a lot of those engagements. 20 kills, by the way, for Sav.
That's what I'm looking at. Yo, 20 kills in a Slayer for a loss, like that is highly unfortunate there. Great damage out of him and Suppressed as well. Definitely feels like doing enough in order to win those games, try to find a way to just get over the hump, and maybe they could do that with going into an objective, because Lattice, King of the Hill, is coming up next. But yeah, I will say, obviously in a losing effort, but still quite the effort. 20 kills is crazy in a Slayer.
We go into Lattice, King of the Hill. Rubik's Cube says, did you see the stats for former 111? He took more damage than he dealt. I think that's like how it works, Rubik's. If you go 1-11, you would take more damage than you would deal. Or do you mean it was the other way around? Sorry, I read that. I got stun locked. I was like, that's how it works. My bad, King of the Hill Lattice. Here we go.
I would be more impressed if he did more damage.
Yeah, I was like,
1-11.
Man, that's how, like, if I went 1-11, that's how it would look. Like, that's what the stats are like.
It's the best 1-11 performance you'll ever see.
But I imagine it was the other way around. Here we go. The tower descendant gonna go down. That sniper still up for grabs. Suppress able to take 2 with him, so that sniper gonna be staying up on the spawn pad. We'll see if a player eventually gets there. One thing on Lattice, right? It's not really work to go out of your way to get the sniper, because there's so many important spots on the map that you need to get to, and the timings are really important on getting towards, top mid, getting towards that hill. So it's really like a nice to have sort of situation if you are able to get sniper, but looks like Suppress able to come off spawn and get that sniper. We'll see what he's able to put and do with it.
As a main Slayer, I'm always going after the sniper. But no, definitely more important positions, and definitely towards this middle hill. And you see Suppressed end up getting the sniper, but lose it right away. And N4 wants to take advantage of that, finds the neck of Sab. Beautifully played shot, not done just yet because he knows the rest of the spawners are right here and ready for the pick. And so surprised that shot didn't connect, but
That one
are
did.
you kidding me?
That one did. Game gave it back. You know, sometimes you see a blank. It could be just the reticle on observer mode. You know, you guys, I probably blame the observer mode before I think it was an actual blank shot there. But crazy headshot in the stick from Breaking Shot will get a trade out here. But I mean, TaylorMade's been able to get a good chunk of time since grabbing that original sniper, and Suppress doesn't seem to be under too much pressure right now. In fact, it seems like they might be giving up on this hill. They will be. So big capture by TaylorMade.
Hill ready.
1-0 start here and not done just yet. Breaking Shot wants to get the pick off on Jackson, but Jackson's able to take the life of Piggy before Breaking Shot gets involved. So now a quick reposition over on the high side. TaylorMade clearing out every other portion on the map, but Jackson looking everywhere but up. 3 down, go TaylorMade.
Took the hill.
Moving on Black. Having 2 players alive, but they haven't been able to win out these spawns yet. TaylorMade just keeping that pressure over. Acid eventually comes in and helps with that kill. They get the clean out. So TaylorMade, I think, played that extremely well. And even then, the 2 spawners that come up next, they trusted Acid to go and get those kills, right? They pushed out towards that cargo side, focusing on what's to come next. Love that forward thinking and the confidence in each other to make the right play.
Ooh, Acid. Clean double kill out of him. Sab with the follow-up. 4 down. Go Luminon Black, and this is time that ultimately they cannot afford.
Yeah, I'd like to see Sab maybe get a little bit more aggressive onto that cargo side. I feel like they're giving up a lot of spacing there. Obviously, he's ready for these fights, but I really do like it when players are a little bit more aggressive that way, especially if you have that help that can come top middle. It's just, I feel like having that forward presence can be so powerful, especially when you're thinking about that next rotations that's to come. But I think that was perfectly fine to do, like the way they played it, because obviously they get the hill, Jackson gets the sniper back, and they're collapsing really well as a team right now. I mean, look at TaylorMade. They look like they've been teaming for weeks, Tony. This is just really well executed. Everyone's pushing in at the same time. They're not leaving gaps. They're playing as a team, which is, you know, it can be a really hard part when you've just only been a team for a few days.
Yeah, swim team number 3, and right now TaylorMade looking good. 2-0 so far in this game, and it's a must-win for Luminon Black. There's no way you go down 3-0 and expect to come back on a map like Lattice, not on those next 2 hills, which are oh so tough to take. Envor over toward the top catwalk side. He ends up being taken down. Suppressed finds a weakened Breaking Shot, softens up just a bit more, tagging him up left and right, but can't quite find the kill. Almost banks the Breaking Shot. Go down, man.
That's Suppress like, dude, what do I gotta do here? It's like, man, but so much damage on the plate, but eventually does get the kill. It's Envor and Sab in the hill, but the help for Sab is a little bit quicker there. And oh, it looks like Acid might have been lagging out here, but TaylorMade gonna be like, hey, we'll take the 3rd hill, and then he'll crash. So if he does crash, they'll be up 3-0, which should be a pretty dominant spot to be in. And there we go. So we see Acid finally go out. So the one of the few times where the crash like kind of helped you. It's like, you know, if I'm moving on Black, I'm like, look, I saw him crashing that when it was 2-0.
Yeah, and then they waited all the way to the crash, so a couple of seconds go down. So it was 3 minutes and 30 seconds instead of 3 minutes and 33 seconds when it happened. But unfortunate, but I will say, so far looking fairly dominant for TaylorMade. Luminon Black would theoretically have to come into this game with 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock and capture 3 hills, which isn't the worst case scenario. But when you think of the position of where the hill's supposed to be, over towards the middle and then ice, I feel like maybe a reset kind of works in their favor, because you go straight to ice. You skip that like middle catwalk hill, which is usually so hard to take. So maybe the crash kind of helps them a bit, just a little bit.
Well, I think, yeah, I mean, I'd say for Luminon Black, you're almost happy with the crash, because there's not the, you know, a 3-0. There's a lot of time that can be burned off that catwalk hill. So I'd be like almost happy to go back to the original rotations, because a lot easier to get 3 hill captures in a row from the original spawns. So I think that like benefits them in that way. And obviously you got to see their opening starts once again. You kind of get it. Like, I like the reset of like playing the mind games of like, okay, they did this the first time, I'm gonna do this, and they're gonna be like, okay, they know I'm doing this, so I'm doing this. So it's some mind games that you get to play.
We see some of the exciting replays here. I hope we see that break. Oh no, we're seeing the crash. Yeah, very clear as day. Obviously, at this level of gameplay, we're not running into walls, so clear as day. That breaking shot life that we saw over towards the blue, that was actually like so crazy. It was just like him just being annoying as possible. And I feel like if Luminon Gamer are able to get plays like that, where they just prolong their lives long enough for their teammates to get into the fight, they're going to be in a good situation. You have players like Envor and Pig and even Descended who just they don't lose 1v1s very often. So I feel like even though things look bleak on Lattice, 3 minutes 30 seconds, cap 3 hills, it's not impossible if you ask me.
I would agree, right? I think this is definitely like a game that can still be won by Luminon Black, but the reality is you got to execute on some of these big moment plays. I think getting the sniper in your hands is going to be important this time around. We saw how much damage it was able to do when Suppress got it over to his side. So I think some of the priorities, shutting down some of the big impact plays that we saw Kraken Seas have in these games.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going in back to our swing game number 3. And remember, there is going to be quite the bit of an advantage going on one side of things. Luminon Black are climbing a bit of a mountain here, climbing a bit of a hill, if you will, here on Lattice King of the Hill. It's going to be a tough one, but at any given moment, you have to know that we can win this game. One fight turns to 2, turns into a 3 down, and then it's just taking one hill at a time. At this level of gameplay, I'm not counting anybody out.
That we see Envor getting caught right away. I like the aggressive play by Taylor, but you only need one hill. Get your player in the hill right away. Get yourself, as much time as possible. Front load that hill. Make it a lot easier on the second half. But dude, I think Descendant hit a crazy snipe shot there. I think we saw for half a second, but that gets him out of the hill, and with it, and Luminon Black may be able to stem the bleed early here as Envor goes back to maybe get that sniper that was left on the ground. Oh, looks like he's gonna not see it, so that sniper's still up in the play. I'm curious where it's gonna end up, because I think that could be a big piece of this equation.
And the action taking a whole lot of hill. Eventually 3 down go Taylor Made, and honestly, I think Taylor Made might have robbed themselves of a win condition here, because they started the game at 5 minutes of neutral time. It was at 3 minutes and 30 seconds, which I think could have been a factor.
See, Tony, we need you coaching, bro. Like, if you're in the coaching room, like, you're not letting that happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're saying, hey, boys, we got to set this timer correctly. We need to make sure that we're not giving these guys any credit.
That's a win condition, man. Like, you put yourself in a situation where you have to win a hill, as opposed to potentially having the point where you can play time at some point. But, I mean, what do I say? I mean, they're 2 down. They have 90% of the hill done. They're doing just fine without me. I don't think they need me.
See Piggy able to find that perfect shot into the mid-map as the only player alive for Taylor Made at the moment. So despite Taylor Made being about 80% of the way captured on this hill, Luminon Black's at a pretty strong position. It's going to be up to the first slays, and they don't have that much time after those to get into this hill on the break.
Big damage out of Acid. Eventually 3 down go Luminon Black, and Piggy, although wins a huge 1v1, it is certainly not enough to take down the other 2 players who were coming right behind them. And eventually Taylor Made end up getting that hill and closing out that swing game number 3. One more game, and Taylor Made are advancing to play against Luminon, the original, I guess the OG Luminon, in the winners finals.
Look, you come through that reset, able to shut the door just like how you began the previous game. It didn't look much different. The great execution from Taylor Made, and right now they're up 2-1 in the series as we go to live fire strongholds. This is a really, really important match for Luminon Black. It feels like I feel like to them as a team, they need to be like, okay, we need to hit a game 5 here, or else, you know, the narrative becomes so much different between these two teams. It'll be like, oh, you know, Yaxon and Acid made the right choice. Like, you need to prove to yourself as a team that, like, we're right there with them. And, you know, in a game 5, we've seen some really icy moments already from Luminon Black in the tournament.
That we definitely have. And hopefully we can see it again here, because we've been kind of spoiled with a bunch of game 5s, and I guess it's maybe selfish of me. I want another one, Garrett. I want more game 5s. There's never a point in time where I'm casting or watching Halo and say, I don't want a game 5. Give me more game 5s.
Here we go. Game number 4 on its way. 250 points to get your victory here, but it's going to be a longer journey than that to put those on board. Descended early to the sniper grab. He can be a fantastic sniper if given the chance, but already a lot of damage down, and TaylorMade making it difficult for the sniper to get away. Piggy trying to keep it into the back lines. They had to give up hill possession to get the sniper away, but that sniper might just give him a second chance at the next push, and it does. 3 players going down for TaylorMade. Right as Camouflage comes up, Sab, the only player alive, but he's making his way. He's looking at that Camouflage, and the spawns are at dummies. Piggy getting that info. He's gonna have an ability here to get the big shot, but I'm shocked at how fast he went down. Suppress, able to get that camo, and now the sniper. TaylorMade. That's a huge play to get camo snipe.
Highly unfortunate here for Luminon Black, but now all the pressure is on Suppress right now. Camo and sniper, and you can really make some plays, but the first shot not gonna connect on breaking shot, but don't worry, the third one will take him down without taking any damage whatsoever. Suppressed then finds the angle onto Envor, who's high IQ plays to just get out of that line of sight. Suppressed, he ain't missing another one.
Trying to hit some nades into that C hill. Breaking shot, not gonna take too much damage from that, so able to get the capture. Suppress, though, working as a counterbalance. You see how TaylorMade most of their pressure is actually up towards A. It's the camo Suppress that's working in isolation. It's huge to come out the winner in these close one-on-one fights when you're playing in isolation like that, right? It's gonna be the difference between your team continuing to score and the map flipping.
46-17, Yaxon tries to get that trade off against Envor. Is not going to be able to do so. So now you have to deal with both Envor and Descendant after Acid. And Acid able to take down one. Now we switch gears over towards Piggy, who's in a 1v1 of his own right now. The fights are going down, but Suppressed is able to neutralize B. Buys enough time for Sab to get involved. And Piggy just getting overwhelmed. Breaking shot just a second too late.
Sab and Suppress here are going to be tough to take down. Oh, breaking shots in some crazy strafes there, but it's not going to be enough with 2 players ready for that fight. Both Suppress and Sab staying alive too is going to allow TaylorMade to be really aggressive. Okay, you know, that's a Descendant play to make. He sees the opportunity to go forward. He immediately shuts down that space, and pretty big moment there to at least buy some spacing for his team as he gets over to B. Gets the QT off map, and this has become much more chaotic than I think TaylorMade wanted. I mean, Camo's gone to Luminon Black. I'm honestly kind of shocked that it switched out this heavily in Luminon Black's favor. If they're able to get away Sniper Tony, this could be a massive run for Piggy and the crew.
Luminon Black are in a situation where you just can't back down, and although you're able to get away from Camouflage, it is stripped away from you almost immediately. TaylorMade now feel like they're back in the driver's seat. Both Alpha and Bravo transferring at the same time. Sab hitting a shot on the only player that can extend over towards the Bravo side. A huge snipe out of him and a huge trade. Alpha and Bravo now belong to them, and Sab has gone Sabinator mode.
He's heating up here. Oh, Descendants in danger. I love it. Oh, you can tell Sab's feeling it. He knows there's a player at Nest, but unfortunately was too far into the trap. Could not get away. Hand stuck in the cookie jar. Descendant will be able to get the sniper from there and immediately putting that one to work. I like how he's not just jumping into C right away. It's important to make sure that it's actually clear to go for. In fact, it wouldn't be too crazy to just keep waiting until you have more support, and there it is. N4 gets in, and now you can start committing further up on the map. This is just really well played by Descendant. Patient plays, able to use that sniper well for his team, and now just getting more and more damage done. I love the way Descendant's playing this.
Love it as well here. Descendant going back to his Carmea days with the sniper. My gosh. Loving it, but not done just yet. Descendant chasing down the one-shot player right into the hands of Breaking Shot, and is willing to trade out his life there if it means that Breaking Shot converts Alpha, which is exactly what happens. Now trading off Charlie for Bravo. Sab, the first one to try to push over towards B, but he's by himself at least for a moment. Looks like Luminon Black want to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I do like the idea that Sap has here. He plays really aggressively towards B, trying to just get as much space for his team as possible. He's the first spawner. He can stop at C and capture that hill and try to stop the bleed as early as he can, but he's trying to get that spacing for his team. Or they're in a really desperate position for it based on what's happened. So Sab was doing his best there, but unfortunately execution wasn't quite on his side, and that's a tough burn. You know, the only reprieve there is that the camo didn't stay on the ground, just able to get that burn off. But this game has really shifted into Luminon Black's favor, and if they're able to get a trip cap off of this, you know, last couple sequences, this game could be over before you know it.
Luminon Black, they were playing for the trip cap there, but weren't able to get away with Alpha. But it does take two to tango, and they have that. Bravo and Charlie, a huge stick by Descendant. Brett, once again, Taylor Made go 3 down, and there's gonna be some good points for Luminon Black.
They got to be careful about the spawn flip here. They're going to flip him over at C, and I don't think there's any presence at B. You see how Suppress spawns mud here? So there's going to be a big push over at B, and it looks like Suppress is going to actually be the first player here. So the spawns there, although, you know, Luminon Black favor in the kills, the spawns actually give a lot of tempo to Taylor Made to make a counter, and you see how that one sort of like sequence of getting a little bit better timing kind of parlays itself into even more advantage, like a snowball that keeps building. Right now they get into the trip cap, and you see Descendants last alive trying to capture B. If he goes down before that gets captured, you're gonna see a trip cap last for a long time. At least he gets the capture, but see how small moments can like really change the momentum in the game. Like tempo is completely flipped to Taylor Made, and it didn't come from, you know, winning any clean gunfights. It was just having a little bit better spacing on spawns.
148 points here for Luminon Black, but Taylor Made with the trip cap acid.
Oh, no.
Looking to make something
no.
happen. And what a triple acid just melting through Luminon Black.
I think this is, you know, could be the X factor between these two teams. Acid has been insane and gets the spawn snipe on Descendant. His screen never changed from black. How are you supposed to deal with that?
193 points. Luminon Gaming, they had all control. Taylor Made just flipped this out of nowhere. Acid making the plays that matter. And as of right now, it looks like Taylor Made, there's no turning back for them. Alpha may change hands, but Bravo and Charlie is still being held. A huge grenade may just slow Taylor Made down just enough, but clearly the damage has been done. 229 points. Luminon Black, do you have an answer?
Yeah, and what's been given to Taylor Made now is luxury, right? They have the luxury to make plays that don't necessarily score them points. They can go and take some extra time to get camo, to think of the big picture, because they're so close to the finish line. Whereas Luminon Black, their plays are going to be a little bit more forced. They're going to be forced to get towards these hills. They're going to be forced to play through the cross shots. And with Sav having camo in the middle of the map, there's just nothing for them to do. This game quickly switched into Taylor Made's hands due to a spawn from Suppress, but it was cemented to be their series when Acid pops off with the sniper, and this is just so nasty. Descendant had nowhere to go.
That he did, and the triple kill even before that. Like, it's just, my gosh, Acid. Man, where have you been, brother? Wait, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Don't blink, because you will miss it. Run it back real quick.
I was curious after this. So we see it one more time. I want to see if we can go back even further. I want to see what the situation, like how he gets into this spot, because like very rarely do you get to be in the back ranks like this, making this play. So we go from right here, right? Acid's been at this tower this entire time. I'm so curious how he gets himself set up to basically execute on this. Suppress gets the double kill at A. With that tower, B spawns are open. Where does this spawn? So Descendant spawns mud. There's a player at C early on. They're blocking so much of the map here. And what's happening, so the reason this like is such an easy triple for Acid is because Luminon Black's spawning at tower. And when you spawn, right, if you're spawning in tower at mud, what you're thinking is the enemy team's is ahead of me. But the reality is they had so much control of the map that Acid's actually in the back ranks that entire time. And then because they had that same control, they open up the B spawns, and that's why Acid's just sitting there saying, like, he never second guesses the spawn because his team just had that much spawn control. So what really happens there is Suppress getting a massive double kill at A while they have so much spacing on the map creates a situation where Acid can then get a nasty triple kill into a spawn snipe. And we talked about how, you know, something can start momentum, can start that snowball. That snowball quickly became an avalanche in that game. That's such an interesting game, top down, as to how Luminon Black had a lot of control, and it just completely flipped. I think really due to Suppress's spawn at mud, where he got to be and switch tempo and started winning fights. That's a really, really interesting game. That's one that I'd love to watch in theater a little bit more, to see exactly the moments where Luminon Black lost control, because they were, I think, in control of that game for most, like, the first half.
Wow. Highly unfortunate here if you're a fan of Luminon, but TaylorMade, you dealt with one Luminon Gaming roster. Can you deal with another one? Because right after this, you're going against Luminon Gaming in the winners bracket finals. At this point, both teams guarantee top 3 in this tournament, but a win at the winners finals guarantees you a spot in the grand finals. Well, why don't we take a little bit of a break, because when we come back, we're gonna have some more of your action here. We have not been disappointed on your road to Atlanta. It is your DreamHack Atlanta Open number 2 Championship Sunday. We'll be back with you soon.
You're fucking terrible.
This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame's done it.
I can't
And Akame Esports take the win.
Descendant has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals.
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a flea!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
What the fuck is that? Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's gonna be it. Dark Inside are gonna move on.
Who's fucking getting go first, bro? I can't wait to see.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to within 1, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion.
Jayon! Go Yale! That's a fucking shit! Make me hope! Make me hope! I will talk my shit however I want! Harry, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby!
Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. Acid, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. 3 seconds to win.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Victory.
Championship Sunday. I'm Alec and I'm hanging out over here with Hidden Xperia, and he's holding the GameStar controller because we're about to greet every single person joining the convention, but we also have a giveaway, and if they can stump Hidden Xperia at any lore, they'll get the GameStar controller. So huge shout out to GameStar for sponsoring the entire weekend, and Hidden Experia for hanging out with us for the start of the show.
My pleasure. I am excited to see if anybody can stump me. My excuse if I do get stumped is that I am very tired.
Okay.
Not an excuse, but kind of an excuse.
I think you can do it. Let's see how many people. You want to go?
Let's go.
All right, let's
I'm pretty
see.
confident.
So, Hidden Experia posted about this yesterday. I think there's a few people that might be ready to have questions for you.
I think some people kind of ready some questions up last night and were like, right, how can I catch them out? And some people will do, for sure.
Oh, we got a first challenger over here.
You're the first one. This is actually my friend Neil. So, Neil, what's the question?
I think he's looking for the most difficult question.
I need to think hard so I can beat you in something.
You mean easy one to start off with?
What's the first type of flood form you encounter in any Halo game?
Infection form.
Yeah, okay.
There we are.
Maybe he can come back and try to think of a question and then find us and see if you can win it. All right.
Nice easy
first
start.
try.
I like that.
Okay. All right, let's find more challengers. Let's go. Okay.
Want to potentially win a free controller by stumping me in a law question.
Oh, I can at least give it a try.
All right.
Ask me any law question that you think you can stump me with.
Something he can't answer.
Now I'm blanking.
Ask something flood related.
Flood related? Dude, now I'm so blank.
Okay.
I'm under pressure. I can't think of it.
Do you think he can find us and maybe think about the question and find us?
I can think about it.
All right. I mean, it's difficult because what do you not know?
I can't say that because then someone's going to hear it and they're going to come to me like, right.
Let's walk out here and see if we can find anybody. I bet the cosplayers,
They'll
know. Your cosplay is so cool. This is the most inoffensive weapon I've ever seen.
The game here is if you can ask me a law question that I can't answer, then you get a free controller.
Anything Halo related.
Anything Halo related. What is the number combination to get up in your daddy's skull?
Oh no.
This is good.
4, 6, 3, 7, 8, 5, 6,
No, there's no 7.
Oh, congrats! You're the one person to stump Hidden Experia today.
So we're 1 for 1 right now, which is not the worst ratio. For the record, these guys are all extremely talented modders, so if they ask anything modding related, I'm done.
Okay, how many prefabs are allowed in a Halo 4 BSP?
Just give them everything. Hand it all over.
handle
Hand it all over. 47.
Wrong.
Let's say.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Alright, we're 1 for 2 now. In my defense, I got the law one right and the dev one wrong, so...
Do you want to stick to lore? Because that's originally what we were thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, because finding a comment in a Reddit post on December 10th, 12th at 2 p.m.
Oh my god.
I see you standing there with your Hayabusa armor once again. Are you a lore guy?
You can pick a lore guy.
Okay, do you think you can maybe dump Hidden Experia with a lore question? So give him a question that he can't answer?
He's the one that taught me a lot of lore.
Oh, you watched the video.
I've watched a lot of his videos. In Rubicon Protocol, who does Yeager kill?
Kovac.
All right. Well,
That was
nice.
such a Hail Mary, oh my god.
If you watch his videos, it's going to be really hard for you to find questions he doesn't know.
Yeah, that was a Hail Mary answer, I'm
All
not gonna lie.
right, think of more questions and come back and see if you can stump. But
What's the question number?
Alright. What planet was the Didax gift extracted from?
Oh, wasn't technically a planet, it was Station 03.
It was a facility on a planet somewhere.
Composer's Forge.
did you just win?
Thank you, yes.
Oh my god.
I'm very tired.
You got it! Take your pick.
This one here.
All right, let's go.
Got a question?
Yeah.
Straight up.
How many elites are defending the Prophet of Regret on Halo and Halo 2? Would you go and face it?
That's a hard one because technically an infinite number because they keep respawning. You mean how many are there when you get into the room? So there's 2 that come down the stairs. I'm gonna say 7. 7.
I don't know the exact answer either.
Wait.
The exact number of honor guard defending the Prophet is right. It's not specified, but it's stated that it is guarded by seemingly infinite numbers.
Oh,
Okay, so you answered right. Nice try. Thanks for playing.
Thank you. I've got to answer a law question from a Spartan. This might be hard.
Well, I don't know. I spent a lot of time training and not learned the history. So.
True. Same.
What year was the first sighting of the first Covenant entity?
25.
Okay.
Contact harvest.
Yeah.
Jackal.
Right.
In the jungle.
Good job.
Yep. There it is.
Nice try. All right. Thank you so much for playing. If you got any more questions, find us again, okay?
But like, you could just give it to me.
This is going to end terribly.
What was the exact date range of the Battle of Cleveland?
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, it was during the Battle of Earth in 2552, which started on November 14th. So, I'm going to say November 14th, 2552 to November 17th, 2552.
Battle of Cleveland was the 16th through the 17th.
Oh, technicality there. Come on. That was close there, right?
Run it back. Everyone, right?
All right. What flood form did we see in the reveal trailer on Friday?
Infection form and a tank form. Saw both. Yep, saw both. Checkmate. Nice try, dude. Nice try. Round 2.
All right. So what's the name of this Halo C map?
Pyrophobia. Unironically, one of my favorite Halo maps of all time and one of the most obscure. Of course it is. So,
all right. So, Private Jenkins, the Marine and Johnson squad that got turned into a flood in CE, when he was being trained, what was his marksmanship rating?
Oh my God.
You don't know?
I'm just going to guess a random Halo-related number. I'm going to say 7.
It wasn't a number rating. He was rated as a sharpshooter.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations.
You got him.
Sounds good to me.
Thank you. Good one. Good question.
Man, it was almost a trick question, too.
I thought it was a number.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said what number. He started the question with what number?
What was his marksmanship rating?
It was a trick. Do we have another challenger?
What age was John selected for the Spartan program?
What age? 6. Easy.
Hey, you there. Do you want to challenge Hidden Xperia with some lore?
Maybe I do.
Maybe you
Okay.
do. Bring it on.
How were the Covenant, how were they able to slip through, like, when they were doing that planet was heavily fortified?
By disabling comm relays.
All right.
Did he answer it?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Welcome. It's winners final time, and for the first time in these online tournaments, it might look a little different than normal. It's Luminon Gaming that's in your winners final, going up against this brand new tailor-made roster. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Eli the Ninja. We'll be bringing you guys the action.
Yeah, this is really exciting, in my opinion. I mean, this is Luminon, a team that has already defeated Shopify now in 2 series. Of course, they ended up losing the Grand Finals reset on Thursday, but kind of the best they've looked. Now going up against this newly formed TaylorMade. This team was formed literally days ago. I don't think they even got but maybe 1 scrim in before this tournament, and this is going to be fireworks, to say the least.
And already early on, Luminon Gaming just winning every gunfight on the map, and Trippy has been playing on another level. Yaxon, you better QT away. No reason to stay next to Trippy right now. But how he's playing with this sniper, it doesn't seem like he's missing anytime soon.
I love the multitasking that I'm seeing out of Luminon. They get the camo, they get the oddball, they've got the setup. Typically, you gotta give something up off the start, right? You might not have the sniper, maybe you play for the camo instead. They got every single thing on the map, the objective and the sandbox. And they've also got the map positioning to make life hell for TaylorMade as they try to cross the map. It's about as perfect of a start as you could ask for from Luminon.
Oh, and Jackson's position's known. He's going to come into the snipe shot himself, and this is just really rough for TaylorMade at the moment. There hasn't been much for them to work with here, and the lead just continues to grow for Luminon Gaming, though. A couple slays going TaylorMade's way. Going to make this a little more difficult. Sab going to be able to win that gunfight, gets the sniper for himself, but only 1 bullet that remains by the time the ball flips possession.
We just saw how much value that repulse can have. I mean, Sab, without that repulse, this whole situation looks way different, right? He's able to reflect that grenade back at Trippy, completely reverse that situation. Now TaylorMade in full control. Sab has 1 snipe bullet left, and I like this rotation. It's not going to be expected by Trippy. He's going to pick up that kill, but the same time, Trippy did get a kill before falling, and Luminon have successfully taken over the garage side, at least for now.
Sab gonna get that info about Snakebite's position. Not able to get away though. Snakebite aggressive onto that challenge. Gets the trade out. It's 2-on-2 on the map. Precision Trippy versus Suppress and Acid. And Suppress will be able to get the first kill. It's just Precision that's left, and he'll get the perfect onto that as well. So big moments there for TaylorMade, but Snakebite and Luminon Gaming are still relatively close to this contest. They're gonna try to put their numbers into this, but and now it seems like a really tough moment for them to try to break. And Sab's hiding into this corner. They're checking everything, it seems, but doesn't matter. Sab not gonna be able to get that kill. And Luminon Gaming, I mean, honestly, pretty shocking at how fast they got that break.
Yeah, they're back in full control. I think they've been able to rotate, or no, they're keeping the ball in garage, which has become the more common hold these days for live fire. This game type has certainly gone through its change as far as the meta goes over the years. Luminon, though, as you said, very effective at breaking these types of setups. They're very good at isolating one target at a time as they cross the map. TaylorMade looking to answer back with their own push, 2v2 situation on the map, but with Talik having camo, should be able to find some success in this situation.
Talik's just committing for what he can't commit to every single time, it feels. Great job with that camo, getting some value. Luminon Gaming, though, we're never quite able to fully rotate that ball, and TaylorMade eventually gets their break, and they're going to opt to move this all the way to tower side, seeing that the spawn's coming in that way. They have a sniper up into the tower out of the pieces that they want in place.
Yeah, Suppress wants to lock down this top-middle route. This is usually one of the first points of contact, but one thing I've noticed about Luminon is they're privy to this, right? They don't typically send that first guy through top mid. They actually elect to send them through both the dummies and the nest simultaneously, and this is a very well-timed push. The ball is forced off the map, and Talik catches Sab not looking the right direction. That will actually trade out, but the ball has been rotated over the tower. Love that jump out of Snakebite. It's such a minor thing, but he stays out of the line of sight from cuts and is able to get the ball to safety.
It seems like Luminon Gaming have been very quick to that ball so far this game. Been able to pick up their time when it's necessary, but with that, TaylorMade not necessarily backing down from these fights yet. Sab going to be early onto that ball grab. Ashley got the QT, and he seemingly gets a stake and gets away with his life, and he might be coming back. Snakebite, though, able to cut him down before that QT comes into play, but a quick ball off the map as well. So not that much time gained by either side as we see this reapproach. Snakebite trying to get some space for his team, able to grab that ball, and Snakebite's been very quick onto these grabs so far this game, and seems like he has you know, his priorities focused on just getting time whenever it's possible.
I mean, you look at Halo Data Hive stats, you know, I know there's a lot of discussion that Halo Data Hive's ruining Halo because people care too much about the stats, but one thing I see when I look at Snakebite's profile, this guy is without a doubt the best oddball player to exist. I mean, this guy has very frequently got all of the oddball time for his team on many of the rosters that he's been a part of, and it's because he's so conscious of it at all times. He knows when his windows of opportunities are to sneak that ball away from the other team, and it's part of the reason why Luminon has such a major lead so far.
I think it's safe to say, I was curious about your thoughts on this, Eli, but like, I feel like oddball is probably the game type that requires the biggest understanding of like Halo on a fundamental level, right? It's like your timing windows, what you can and can't get away. I mean, look at what Snakebite just did there. Like, he just runs in, grabs ball, and is out. And like, they're seemingly getting time, and they didn't get any slays to back that up, but they're getting a lot of time off this play.
Rotates through bottom middle. Interesting. I wonder what even makes him decide to do this. He's thinking about the game probably at a higher level than you and I will ever think at, but I mean, his impact is undeniable. You don't see it, you know, 9 and 10 is nothing crazy, but just about every stretch of time that they've gotten so far this round has been off the back of Snakebite making a big play.
Look, I think he's just going to go for a grab. Like, I don't think he's going to wait at all. And he's doing it. I feel like he's soul reading TaylorMade's positions. Like, he's like, I don't think they're going to contest. And until I think right now what he's doing, he's testing the water, and he's dipping his toes in every single time, and he's trying to see what the reactions are. And if TaylorMade doesn't start having quicker contests on those ball grabs, he's just going to keep doing it and keep punishing you. It's almost like he's daring you to do something about it.
Yeah, TaylorMade definitely full of players. Like, when this team formed, obviously their firepower is off the charts. But my question that I asked myself is like, okay, who's going to be the shot caller? Who's going to hold the ball? Who's going to be the one that like kind of guides the troops? And I think it's probably Yaxon as a like pseudo IGL. He's the most likely on this team, I think, to speak up in those moments to make play calls. But like, are you going to trust Yaxon's play calls over a player like Snakebite? Probably not, right? Snakebite just got an infinite amount of experience, and I think we're starting to see the impact of that so far in this game 1.
Sab did get away with camouflage here, but not able to get away with his life. Trippy with a big kill there. Gets his 11th so far in this game. Obviously, we're talking about Snakebite and his ball efficiency. A lot of that has been made possible because of the slays that Talik's been able to get. He's 21 and 10 so far this game. And, you know, this is a roster where I really like it. I like the environment for Talik. It feels like he's surrounded by players that are just going to let him have a little bit more freedom to make his plays. And so far, I mean, this game 1, he's been dictating the slaying for his team pretty heavily.
Love his positioning here, too, just overlooking his teammate with the ball. Ultimately, they do fall to a nice push out from TaylorMade. Sav is the one to ultimately get the double kill. Trippy finds his own double kill, though, on the back side of it. At the same time, though, Acid has been the one to steal the ball and move it to safety. The early play ball, very interesting here. I think they could have maybe milked that a little bit longer. But they opt for the early play ball, maybe sensing the pressure was coming sooner. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's all downstream effects of Trippy getting a double kill at back green, right? Because Trippy's in a 1v3 and he gets 2 kills. And I think it just makes the follow-up play a lot weaker for TaylorMade. That might be something they need to really find solutions for, is just not letting players get value in these like tough positions. Because we are seeing TaylorMade get, you know, their 3-4 downs. But it feels like the finishing of those 3-4 downs has been a really tough part of the equation for him. Is Talik still alive? He is still alive back there. He was down to absolute. And seemingly he's going to get another kill, and he's going to get a second off that. How is Talik getting away with this? He might get a triple.
Talik is literally Thanos this game. 25 and 12, has the most assists on his team as well. I mean, his damage has to be off the charts, only allowing 3 seconds so far in this second round to TaylorMade. They also have the map positioning to know exactly where they're coming from next. I expect Luminon to maybe rotate this awful out towards Camo. No. Now that they've seen players top center, they will just keep it all the way back of Garage. But, I mean, this has just been an objective masterclass out of Luminon so far.
Enemy has the ball.
Finally, TaylorMade gets a clean break. Snakebite going to be that last alive, waiting for his team to get up off spawn. Sniper going to be up, though, and Luminon Gaming does have a better position to get away with that sniper to potentially get their break.
Okay, I like this. Snakebite's the first point of contact here. Just immediately gets into the mix, gets 1 kill, forces this player to play the ball. It's going to be Sab jumping all the way off the map. It's Trippy gets the shot over the shoulder into Acid's forehead. I mean, that feels good if you're Snakebite. Says, oh, cool, that guy was about to kill me. Thanks, Trippy.
Yeah, Trippy's been deadly with the sniper so far this game, and he's going to get info on a couple players while that ball takes the move, and looks like Trippy getting some great timing here. He let that player go above him, and now he's between everyone, and they never dealt with him. Oh, and he is making them pay for it. Oh, he gets 3. The nade was perfect.
Now he's going to get the spawn kill on the back A spawners, potentially. He might have actually blocked it with the line of sight, but finds the next target anyways. And then finally the back A spawn does come out at the worst time for him, but I think he did exactly what he intended. Just keep them pinned back in Garage and allow your team to comfortably close out this round. I mean, this was a beautiful display of objective efficiency on the side of Luminon. This wasn't even close.
No, that was dominant start to finish. And I mean, it feels like Luminon, the more we see them, the more comfortable they get.
Which is scary for everybody else, to be honest. I mean, I personally am a huge Descendant fan, of course. But when I saw this team change, I thought it made a lot of sense. You know, Trippy was kind of their vocal leader, and he did a great job with it. But I think having someone the likes of Snakebite to kind of support his play calls or to take over so that Trippy can just lock in and play his best individually, I think it's just a massive upgrade. Also, I've said this multiple times, so I probably sound like a broken record, but Snakebite just knows how to close out games, right? He's got more experience than anyone that's still playing in the scene, and he knows how these in-game scenarios play out. He knows how to lose them. He knows how to win them. So I think he's just providing insane value to this squad.
Yeah, curious if we take a look at the damage dealt real fast and see. Yeah, look at Tolic's damage dealt. That's what I was curious about. And I think since year 2, I thought that Tolic should be getting like some bigger opportunities on some rosters. I thought there was really a case for him to come in and fill in, you know, for like the Optic Gamings, the SSGs, the phases in year 3, year 4. But, you know, you didn't quite get those opportunities. I think this is the first time where we've seen him on a completely different squad, and I love the composition for him as a player. You know, right now, 3/4 of this team, I think, are players that just play in a way where they just are max damage, low cost, high objective efficiency type players with Trippy, Snakebite, and Tolic. And then you add Precision, who's like sort of that last shot type, like just gonna go in, hit his shots, fry, and make the big crazy X Factor plays. It sets up everyone to have success. And the more that you can take off the objective leader talk for Tolic, right? It's like, I think he does that position really well, but the more you just let him be a Slayer, because he's gonna do everything else right, like the better he gets, I think. And you're seeing that, right? Like, look how much faster he's being able to play. He is so good at this style of play, just being in the front lines, doing maximum damage. He is a top level player.
What's crazy is Tolic almost always plays phenomenally. Like, I can't even really think of him having many bad series throughout the years, but this is some of the best I've ever seen him play. Like, this is kind of next level Tolic as well. He has been absolutely a force on the map, and perhaps just unlocked a little bit more comfortable to do what he does best now with Snakebite leading this group. And Precision has also been incredible. Camo, shock rifle in the hands of Precision. This is going to be scary. He's playing this very patiently. Looks like he got a call long haul, so he went to check it. Doesn't see anyone, but he's just getting started. Does finally get taken down. That shock rifle should stay in the hands of Luminon.
And the Tolic's getting max damage on the last 2 players alive as well. So Acid going to go down to weak, and Tolic in the back of C is going to make himself a tough kill and wait for help to come. I mean, look at how much respect TaylorMade's giving him. They are not trying to push him without, you know, numbers. And in fact, they eventually leave the situation, and Tolic gets his 5th kill in a row because of it. I mean, Tolic playing a really tough position there, and it just plays it basically perfectly.
Yeah, there was not a whole lot of reason for them to push back Baloo there. I don't know if it's necessarily because they're scared of how good Tolic is playing. It's just positionally not a great place to be, you know. Either way, though, I mean, he's everywhere on the map. It doesn't matter where this man is. He's finding value. Finally finds his first death. So they have denied the killing frenzy, but the damage is done. Up by 6, and we're still early.
Trippy's been like, yeah, I haven't had to do anything in this game yet. Everyone else been doing it all for me. Tolic 7-1 to start. Precision 6-3. See, right, Suppress getting aggressive over towards this white tower, but quickly backed up on the map. TaylorMade has your more traditional setup of having, you know, the gold and A possession, but it doesn't seem like it's stopping Luminon from making their play through. Trade, it's a 1-for-2 trade in the favor of TaylorMade, but the setup is not done yet. Precision and Tolic are able to slice through A, and you see the map position flips.
Yeah, what's crazy is you think about this TaylorMade team as coming together because of the firepower they have, because of the Slay potential. You would think this should be one of the best Slayer teams in the game, but so far struggling early. It's not that they can't come back. I think that this team, once they get momentum, could absolutely still take this game, but it just goes to show how good Luminon is teamwork-wise to keep these type of Slayers at bay.
Tolic's reached 10 kills already. His team's at 20. He's responsible for half their kills so far, as he's taken down into that long haul. Acid still has camo, but
oh no,
not able to get that kill. It's just Precision that's left alive, and now Tolic will be the last alive. So TaylorMade able to get some big kills. Jackson gets away with the shock rifle. So hey, look, if you're looking for a way back in, they've done it, right? You're within 1 now. It seems like this game might be starting to flip.
Okay, Trippy finds 1 and escapes narrowly with his life. Gets another kill on his Sab after taking that shock rifle shot to the back. So solid double kill. He needs to get into this game. He's struggled a little bit in the Slay's department so far. But Jackson with a beautiful snipe headshot onto Precision. He's single-handedly kind of willing his team back into this game, has still a full clip of shock to work with. If he can land a couple more of those headshots, that's exactly what TaylorMade needs.
Yeah, problem is Trippy gets a kill on the Sab during all this, so they have nothing really to work with to make a play. Instead, it's just really relying on Jackson trying to catch a player off guard. Precision gonna get that knowledge down. Jackson backing himself up. Only 2 more shots left in that shock rifle, and you're starting to feel tension arise in the long haul. Tolik's gonna make his play. Tolik gets the first, and Acid there to get the quick cleanup. But it's not done yet. Trippy's trying to get in to clean, and huge play by Jackson to keep his teammates alive and get the double. Wow, Jackson.
Jackson's so smart there. He predicts the reach out because he knows Precision's a smart player, and seeing Trippy kind of open the fight, he's like, okay, Precision's going to reach out now, even though he's one shot, and he's prepared for it. So excellent reading of his former teammate there from Jackson.
Express trying to get the triple kill. Looks like he'll get 2 of the 3. The assists onto the 3rd. Tolik able to clean up what was left. But he is stuck in tower, and it seems like they know. Look at all 3 players, but by the time they get there, Tolik's gone. Is he flanking back pipe? He's underneath C-Plat. Here he comes, and he gets the kill. What? Tolik just seemingly staying alive in all these spots. He gets 2 now, and Sab might be in trouble. The 3rd comes out for Tolik. He was stuck in tower. Last alive, and he just grappled the shock rifle like it was like how did he do that?
He must have used the AI scan. Okay, AI scan doesn't show up when we're in theater, but like how quickly he just perfectly located the shock rifle. I think he wanted the clip there. How sick would it have been if he grappled that to himself and sniped that shot for the overkill?
That's an all-timer. Like off the grapple play. That just shows you like Tolik's like he's a really heady player. Like he gets his kills because he's smart and like how he positions himself. And like you can see like he's thinking a step ahead. He's AI scanning for the shock rifle on the ground. But the reality of the situation, Tolik might be 17-7 this game, but TaylorMade very much has taken the lead. They're up 40-37, and Luminon's gaming's position is really in a struggling spot. I mean, they are trapped in the back of elevator, and seemingly this push is going to come from every lane.
I think this is exactly the situation that you've got Snakebite on your team for, though. He's going to say exactly what they should do. I think Trippy might have maybe tried to take a little bit too much space on the tower side, but it's kind of working out. They win the fight on the other side. It's a 2-for-1 trade in Luminon's favor to close the gap a little bit. Trippy comes off spawn, finds a trade, and it is cleaned up by his teammates. So Luminon really doing everything right to fight out of a disadvantageous situation and make this game close once again.
Trying to get the trade out. I think the stick does connect. So, and that caught Tolik as well. He dropped down to help, and the stick gets a 2-for-1. So, a big swing. That's going to put Luminon Gaming a couple down. And, whoa, Trippy out the remote deck, though. 44-45, and Luminon Gaming going to be aggressive.
Tolik's got 19. His team still needs 6 more to win this game. The trade out happens. Every trade is happy for TaylorMade. Another trade comes out, 47-46, make it 47 all, and all of a sudden, this is anyone's game, but Luminon, I think, have a slight advantage going into the next play. They should be able to read these spawns and maybe set up in advance for them.
Oh, Trippy catching the kill just in time there to make it 48-49. But Precision goes down, and the 20 bomb not going to be enough for Luminon Gaming. TaylorMade, I mean, look, that was really like resilient from them to not just let that game get out of hand, stay within, took the lead, and eventually close it out. What a crazy game. I feel like we saw 2 very different stories, and it's going to be TaylorMade that comes out the victor in game 2.
Yeah, like I said, this team, like, just thinking about it on paper, are some of the best slayers that we've got in the HCS. Sab, Suppressed, Acid, Jackson. These guys are shooters, some of the most difficult players to outgun. You've got similar story on the side of Luminon. You would think that Luminon's probably a bit more heady in the way that they approach the game, a bit more methodical, maybe more thought out. As we saw in the oddball game 1, it was an absolute blowout, but TaylorMade putting their firepower to work, taking game 2, and that keeps them very much alive in this series.
I gotta say, I mean, Tolik, though, I think he's like averaging a 2.0 KD right now, like in this series.
Yeah.
So to me, you know, they win that Slayer, but if they don't do something about Tolik, eventually it's just going to be too much for them to handle. They need to slow him down. It seems like he's on a generational performance right now.
Absolutely is, but wasn't enough to get the game 2 dub as we head into capture the flag on Aquarius. I think this is going to be insanely fast-paced one. It always is, but amongst these two teams, they know we've been playing this game type since game 1. Everybody knows how to play this game mode. You control P2, you run the flag car side, you spawn kill them fridge, you get behind enemy lines as much as possible, and I think we're going to see both these teams trying to get behind each other as much as possible and really make life difficult for the other side.
Trippy trying to stay up with that BR, trying to get max damage, and opened up the path. Talik just went forward, and Talik's not stopping. He catches Suppress as well. That's a double, and he's in the back base as they get 3 down, and here comes the rest of the team. Oh my god, he got stabbed too. Jackson's in trouble. He's taking heavy damage off the spawn, and Talik just doing max damage while his team runs the flag. We're 30 seconds in, and this one's coming home.
That's what I talked about, man. You control this car side. It's another 3 dead, not a single member falling. Finally, Jackson takes down Talik to stop the bleeding. But Snakebite's here too. He should be able to get this flag out perhaps, but another big kill from Jackson. He might have just prevented his team from getting double capped.
Precision able to clean up a couple, but quick trade outs. It's just Talik that's last alive. So Suppress and Acid, the last 2 for TaylorMade, gonna try to get util side control. Snakebite tracking back to his base, but Suppress catching that on the right timing. It looks like Sab and Jackson are expecting the overextend from Talik here, so they're playing that P side pretty heavily, but Luminon Gaming, during that chaos, were able to take care of the players left in the base. That flag doesn't get out.
Also got a shout out, I believe it's Dr. Hoochie, crazy username, but thank you for the 5 gifted supporting LVT. What a guy. Love that.
Yeah, it's just his last name, bro. It's like,
I love you ever watch Doctor Who? You're kind of young.
I think I've seen like 2 episodes. I've seen they have like this Van Gogh episode. That's cool.
Yeah, there's so many different ones. The show started in like the 70s or something.
Oh,
and it's so different over the years.
Yeah, British. That's all I know about it.
It is British. You are correct.
Suppress able to get this flag almost home, and it looks like they will find their answer. So, you know, despite the hot start at Luminon Gaming, it seems like TaylorMade has found their footing, and it might not just be one. Acid's going right for the second flag capture right away, and is there anyone from Luminon to stop him? It doesn't seem like it. TaylorMade's really well set up for this. No, 2 might just turn into 3 here if they don't find some slays. Luminon, though, able to finally get 2, but wow, what an answer back.
Yeah, back to back, the double cap is clean. They lose 3 in the process, so a lot of resources expended, but the good news for them is Luminon still had to advance on the map, so going 3 dead's not going to be that consequential. They are still getting kills, though. It looks like Snakebite is the furthest one advanced on the map and has pulled the flag out from inside TaylorMade's base as they go 4 dead, suppress the first spawner. Trippy gets the new camo, and this is the best opportunity we've seen since the opening for Luminon to get another flag cap.
I think the multitasking of Luminon is so dangerous, right? It's like they're always doing multiple things at once, right? They're getting camo and they're pulling flag, right? They're focusing their efforts in multiple baskets, and then it makes it so that if they're successful all at the same time, they get these huge swings from it. Trippy gonna stay forward on the map, able to find his next kill. The return comes in, so we're back to even. Neutral game here, and Trippy might be the one that finds the first break. Noob combo in hand. Talik and Snakebite get 2. Here comes the push.
Feels like they have so much control of the map. TaylorMade can play smart from their base here, though. Maybe throw a few grenades, but the grenades are too strong against them. Flag's gonna go straight out through the courtyard. Trippy thought he maybe had a bit more security than he did. Snakebite, though, is gonna clean up the players who killed him, and yeah, now with the spawns coming out on the car side, will they be able to get a line of sight to stop this flag? It looks like just slow it down, but it should still go home.
Snakebite just did so much damage there. And what I love is that he used Talik's position to get those opening kills, and then immediately shaded over to the other side of the map, right? It's like, he gets his lane, and then he gets the kill, then he gets the next, and then he gets the next, and it keeps getting better and better and better. We just saw 3 perfect kills in a row in the feed, and here we go. Snakebite and Talik in the base of TaylorMade, trying to get their opportunity. The nade's gonna push back Snakebite for now, and Talik's in trouble because of it. No help to be found. TaylorMade able to withstand this push for now. Acid clearing out his side. The Luminon Gaming push dead.
Bro, Snakebite was so disgusting in that play. Killing spree. I love the LT spam. I think he's on LT to zoom. to kill that next player. And anybody that thinks age is a factor in gaming, I mean, this man turns 31 next month, I believe. So, I mean, I don't think age is an excuse. If you guys aren't playing like Snakebite, that's your problem, man.
Yeah, I think there's a reality where we see, 40-year-old Halo players eventually.
Yeah.
As long as these guys keep competing this way. It's like, I don't think age is ever the reason why someone has to retire. Especially these guys at the highest level. They can definitely keep up with it.
As long as you keep playing, you don't really lose your skill. That's what I've learned.
I think it's also like the passion, right? I think there's just like, as you get older, it's one thing I've like realized. It's like you don't really get it until you get older. It's like you just got other things that happen in your life that you got to take care of. It's like you can't focus. It's so hard to stay single-mindedly focused on, becoming the best thing in the world. Like being the best Halo player in the world is, a task, and you have to be so focused on competing day in and day out. And I think it's a real tip to players like Snakebite, players like Royal 2 that have done it for so long.
Yeah, Eco, I think still the oldest that we have. He's doing all right for himself. Oh my God, the strafe is too strong, out of precision, really throwing off Sab's aim there, but it's 3-3 situation as we were yapping about hypothetical age stuff. TaylorMade did get their third cap on board. We're now halfway through the game. Talik has successfully cleared his base, and he doesn't even waste a moment of time, is already flying to the other side of the map so he can immediately impact the spawns of TaylorMade.
Yeah, he's reading their 3 down, so he's going to try to get as much spacing as possible here. And that he's the first player in. He's focusing on those cross-map shots, but feels the pressure coming. Snakebite gets in at just the right time to get that help, and that's going to be 3 for Snakebite. Sab, the last alive, his position's known, but almost. I mean, honestly, getting that damage was still pretty big for them. That's going to stop the push of Luminon, but it still seems like the slays are very much favored for Luminon Gaming so far. I mean, every player on the team is either even or positive. The fact that it's 3-3 is kind of impressive for TaylorMade.
Yeah, it has felt like there's been a lot of opportunities for Luminon to cap flags, but TaylorMade has thwarted at least 2 or 3 of them. Of course, 3 were able to go home. Bit of an even situation again, where both teams are fighting for mid-map control. 5 minutes remaining on the clock. New camo coming up in about 15 seconds. It's going to be the next point of contention here.
So much being put into this camo. You see every team trying to get their players up to the top half of the map. TaylorMade seemingly having the better position for now. It's just Trippy that's alive. He's at P2 trying to keep them off this camo, but Suppress pushes it back. That should be TaylorMade's camo to grab.
Awkward situation here. Suppress did not expect Trippy to be lurking where he was, but gets some cover from Yaxon regardless. Snakebite finds the perfect in the kill feed onto Acid.
They're not going to
3 dead right now. Camo's still up. Yeah, it's been up. It's just been sitting there for about 25 seconds now. And still, no one feeling comfortable to grab it. They think it's bait.
Yeah, it's like both sides, like just not committing for the count. Finally, Acid goes for it, and honestly surprised that he's able to get away with it as early as he is. And even then, that his team still pushed up to the opposing base while this has happened. So they're going to have a flagpole opportunity early into this camo life.
Acid is chilling in the courtyard. This is kind of a precarious spot, even with camo. But he's going to be able to find a small window of opportunity. They don't expect him to go for the flag. And he's got the flag all the way to the util. Despite having 2 dead teammates, Acid with a huge just seizing of the opportunity moment. And he's going to just drive it all the way home without even stopping. Clutch play out of Acid.
They cost them a lot of their lives, though. It's just Sab that's last alive for his team, and his position's known. So Talik in this back base, knowing that the spawns are coming over on the util side, he gets the first, and they obviously TaylorMade did not expect him to be there because there was 2 players, but the look did not happen. He stays alive for a bit longer. He finds 2 with that life, and Luminon Gaming, their push is just gonna keep coming, trickling in one by one, but Trippy jumps over the punch, and Yaxon staying alive. That's gonna make it a lot more difficult for Luminon Gaming, but the door isn't necessarily shut. They're still winning the fights at all precision. Able to find 2. Is there anyone here to grab the flag? Unfortunately, no. The push is dead, and now the clock's starting to play a factor. 2 minutes and 30 seconds Luminon Gaming have a big moment here. They need to find a capture within these next few rounds of slays, as Taylor Made has put themselves in the lead despite being outslayed in this game.
God, the entire sequence was so intense. We see Jackson with the double kill in the kill feed, but his flag is being pulled by the last two members. Sab's got the flag out as well. He's got cover fire from a teammate here on car 2. He's gonna swap places with, hits the drop slide perfectly for the momentum boost with the flag. And the flag standoff situation is fantastic for Taylor Made. It might turn into a oh my God. Talik saves it at the last second, throws the flag out, and saves the game. If this converts into a flag cap, Talik just made the play of the game.
I don't think those nades are going to connect. Precision should be able to get back home. We're going to be 4-4.
Oh my God.
I cannot believe it. I mean, that looked like it was everything Taylor Made needed, but Talik able to grit through, finds a couple huge kills, and Snakebite, I mean, he's pretty forward on the map. If he sees a couple kills, he can go for it. Acid, though, great job not letting Snakebite get lost in the back base, keeping the team in front of him. Able to get a big kill. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Next flag capture in this game is going to win it.
This very well could go to sudden death, but both teams got to kind of navigate this situation cautiously, right? Like, you kind of don't want to extend this game unless you're confident the flag's going to go home, right? Because you activate overtime and die, you sometimes give the other team an opportunity to capture themselves. So I'm curious to see how both these teams choose to approach this. Will they be ballsy and try to go for it to try to just win outright before overtime, or would they rather just let the map reset and play for next?
Snakebite pulled flag, left it behind, got forward on the map, and was able to get that kill onto the flag carrier for Taylor Made. Now it's 3 down. The flag's still alive as oh no, the flag gets returned by Sab, but with 3 down, this could be an opportunity for Luminon Gaming to get into the base. Talik finds another. Kill is going through their way. There's no trade outs yet. Talik finally goes down. 10 seconds to get to this base and to pull out a flag. Luminon Gaming, are they even going to go for all 4 players that Taylor Made are in the back base? Looks like they're going to opt to play for overtime instead.
Yeah, as soon as as soon as Taylor Made lost some players there, they certainly switched the defensive effort, said let's just play for overtime. Curious to see any changes to the opening strat. You know, they just experienced the opening strat at the beginning of regulation. Talik doesn't complete the clamber to car 2 after spotting Acid, ends up in a 1v1, which traded out. Trippy finds a double kill with the BR, and he's looking for a quick capture here. They'd like to end this overtime quick.
Look, he's not wasting any time. Precision got the first kill on the Jackson as well. Sav hits a crazy slide tech to get through, but seems like Talik's aware of that. Sav repositions quickly, gets Precision down to 1 shot, but I mean, there's just too much to handle. Trippy's been able just to pull this back, and this is over within 30 seconds. Big plays by Trippy just to go straight for that flag grab, and they get the capture, go 2-1 up in the series.
That was impressive. Also, I need to see what Sab did for that slide. That dude launched himself off of multiple pieces of geometry trying to overextend to stop the flag run, but I don't think even he expected himself to launch the way that he did. Luminon clutch up in game 3 to take the lead in this series 2-1. This is exactly why you pick up Snakebite, to win in moments like that.
3rd game in a row, Talik's been the top slayer in the lobby.
Yeah.
8,700
He's playing
damage.
different.
He's playing very different right now.
Not that he is ever bad. It's just like he's kind of playing at a new level.
Yeah, I'm excited.
When he's playing like this team is scared.
Yeah, it's like people are saying, you know, Shopify Rebellion's inevitable. They'll be back, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I get it. You know, it's like that's what the story should be. But, I mean, if this Luminon Gaming roster, like, can play at this level consistently, like, have, you know, these outstanding performances, I think we might have, you know, a little bit of, like, a Shopify versus Optic type, you know, team match in this year. These guys are really, really good right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we lost some major talent in Legends, but everyone else stepping up to the plate, and they're putting up a good fight against the likes of Shopify. Of course, Luminon is in winners finals because they defeated Shopify to get here, and honestly what should have been a 3-0 series after that weird game 1 they had. But I mean, Thing is, Shopify has been in this situation a couple times. They always find a way to close out the tournament in the end, but will today be any different? We'll have to see.
Very patient play by Luminon. I mean, they're not moving up at all on this map. Instead, we're seeing very patient plays by them. Talik finally gonna start to make his move. I know he's gonna give Acid the drop, but high ground gonna win for Talik this time around. Yeah, he went for a crazy ninja there. Like that.
I respect it.
Yeah, you know, hey, sometimes you're in a spot, it's like, yeah, pull out whatever you can and hope it works.
I do really like the thought process from Luminon there. Instead of playing hyper aggro off the start, just let them come to you. Maybe it works out. I think the problem with it, though, was TaylorMade ended up showing up with more sandbox items, and it gave them the upper hand in that fight. Coming off spawn, though, Luminon have got themselves 4 dead, have the shock rifle that spawned as well, and look to get into the setup where they control both red and blue to make life difficult for TaylorMade.
Talik obviously knows where this push is coming from, but there's 3 different angles he has to take with that shock rifle. Just not able to find the right one, but still the reaction on the Yaxin. Huge shot by Talik. He'll stay alive and get that shock rifle back to the tower. And this is usually what you like to see. Talik going to be able to have a lot of great line of sight here to just take heads if they do decide to challenge.
This is perfect, right? Snakebite has that little corner that he can sit in, so he can actually just use himself as bait and make these players, you know, overextend right into Talik's crosshair.
Go for it. Oh my God.
That was such a hard, like, micro adjustment there too. Finds the triple kill, and that's perfectly timed. As they capture this hill, they can easily rotate to next. Suppress tried to be a little cheeky in the corner here to maybe make the rotation more difficult, but as soon as he's taken out, Luminon have this entire half of the map. They are just chilling.
Yeah, look, I mean, if you didn't think Talik was a top slayer in the HCS, you know, if you didn't think he was up there with the last shots, like maybe this series is going to change your mind. You can clearly see he just has a nose for damage. He knows how to get kills in tough situations. And right now, Luminon Gaming looking strong. Suppress able to get away from that fight. Trippy and Talik will get punished for it as well. Sab, nice double kill from him, but the fight for map control still on the table as Precision was able to find those back kills. And oh my, Precision staying forward on the kill on a kill hunt.
With the way Talik is playing, you kind of feel like someone on TaylorMade has to step up and kind of match what he's outputting, right? Like, and we know every member of this TaylorMade roster, they have ceilings that are basically the height that Talik is also playing at. We're just not seeing anyone in the lobby besides Talik really play at that caliber. Maybe if like the likes of Acid start to play at his ceiling, things could get a little bit closer. This hill has gone maybe a little bit better for TaylorMade in the sense that they have prevented Luminon from capping it, but it just feels like the more time goes on, Luminon's actually just playing better and better.
Yeah, I mean, Talik's got too much freedom right now. He got through with the shock rifle. He's got another. Oh, he almost caught Suppress right off spawn as well. And even at this point, I think you can maybe even step out of this hill after you get a 99% with how dominant you've been on it, and they will do that. They're going to step out and just burn off time when they can, but 2 players going down, I don't mind it. Trippy gets right back in, says, okay, maybe we're playing for a little bit too much.
How does Talik choose to play this? Wow, look at the confidence. He actually took a lot of damage, but does not care. He says, I'm going to hit the shot because I always have been. Takes one down and falls. So now Luminon's still in a position where they've got to find a way to break through. Sab dying there is pretty rough for TaylorMade. It's going to make it a lot easier for Luminon to advance forward on the map. Acid tries to get this cross angle, but he's been spotted and back down. I expect Luminon to make an aggressive push here.
And for the 4th game in a row in this series, Talik's the first player to eclipse double-digit kills. Yaxin, though, quick to catch up. He's got 10 of his own now. Looks like they got a great setup as well. Acid's holding the double doors. Yaxin at the tower. They have the cross map. They should be able to get knowledge. Nade's trying to get knowledge, and they will get plenty of that. I think Yaxin's like, how many more nades can I take? But Acid got that help from across the map, and Yaxin seemingly still alive. Finally gets taken down, and they get the hill while all that happens.
Yaxin looking like America's Most Wanted. Just getting hunted, but it doesn't matter. Just holds the ground, waits for the teammates to come to his aid. And a lot of resources burned for Luminon trying to get that kill before the hill rotated, but when it doesn't work out, that means TaylorMade has a strong setup for next. Beautifully placed grenade from Actually, that might have been a team name, to be honest. I think a teammate just killed Acid. And now Precision works his way into the hill. He's got support on both sides as well.
It's coming in, and looks like Luminon Gaming not quite able to get those kills fast enough. Acid able to stay alive. They regain the hill control, and TaylorMade, I mean, really handled that pressure extremely well.
They did, and now Trippy's location has been spotted. He's kind of spawned in isolation away from his team. This hill looks like it might already be chalked for Luminon. Pollock is maybe making a slightly desperate play across top mid, but just, how does he win that? How does he win that?
He got another, by the way. He's on 2, and Suppress might be the triple.
Triple kill.
Yeah, look, he's caught dead to rights in the middle of the map with no cover, down to 1 shot, and turns it into a triple kill. Did I get that right, Eli?
Yeah, he's different, bro. I think that's what happened, yes.
That's insane. Pollock's at 14 now, and Snake Bite's trying to get the pressure onto these spawners. And look, Pollock's triple kill might have just bought them another chance at this hill. That looked like it was going to be TaylorMade's, but now it's just Jackson that's last alive. Pollock's going to be able to spot that out. He gets that kill. Number 16 for him. The spawn's going to be happening over on the red side. Pollock's going to get the shock rifle once again, and he's been deadly with this in his hands. Do not peek the man. Takes the press down to 1. Sav's going to be the next. Acid down to weak. He's getting damage on all 3. He doesn't need a kill. He just needs the hill cap. There we go. 3 assists, and they're up 3-1.
How many times have you seen 3 assists
he got
appear on your
spawners
screen simultaneously? Oh, he gets another. This guy is just a damage machine right now, making life so difficult. The fact that they got that hill is also crazy, right? I mean, TaylorMade was at like 99%. But it's all off the back of the heroics from Talik. This guy's playing like a man possessed.
Yeah,
look at
I mean,
this. He's last player alive. He's still going.
You're going to see the damage dealt at the end of this game, and he's going to be 2,000 more damage than anyone else the way he's playing right now. I mean, maybe Axton's in that conversation, but just looking at his stat sheet, right, he's got the most kills for his team, the most assists, and the least deaths. He's been unbelievable, but TaylorMade, I mean, they're still not out of this game. There's 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. They have this hill control right now. If they're able to find this hill, like, they're still in this thing.
Look at the dude. Talik was half shields and just pushed without Trip. Like, Trippy is telling him, I'm weak, I got away from my shields. Talik does not care. He pushed in half shields, wins the fight, had perfect timing with his shields regenning, of course, to enter this fight. And if they win this hill, they've won the series. And they find themselves in the grand finals. Does TaylorMade have an answer? They need this hill to keep themselves alive.
And Luminon Gaming, they can play a little bit patient on this hill, right? You can try to force players into tough positions, try to make them make the play. Suppress from the back rank was able to find one, and it's just Talik now. Talik versus Suppress. Talik wins.
Oh. Dude, and we're talking about Suppress, one of the best like PIV winners that we have in the game. And this was just the Talik takeover, bro. The Talik takeover. Yes, bro. Yo, he hit him with the emote wheel.
It really is the emo wheel, bro. He hits like 3 different emotes in one. Talik.
I gotta watch that all day, bro.
With one of the most dominant series we've ever seen. We'll take a look at the stats in a second, but look, all 3 games he was the main slayer, and it was incredible to watch because it was main slaying, high assists, least deaths, right? Every single game, and he does it once again for his team. Let's take a look as he went 20, 13, and 13 once again with that Kobe-like stat line. His damage dealt head and shoulders above everyone else in the lobby. Hey guys, Talik, Luminon Gaming, they're in the grand finals. Watch the tape. Hunter is having one of the greatest series I've ever seen. His tournament run has been incredible.
Talik is playing generationally this like weekend already. Okay, gotta reset, man. We talked enough about Talik. I'm sure chat's like annoyed with it by now. Let's get back into this one. Luminon Black versus Flyers. 1-1 series. This Flyers roster brand new, basically. They played last week with Ice Kid in place of Rynoob, but Rynoob is back. And from the eye test, it doesn't look like he's missed a beat. Meanwhile, Luminon Black is the leftover squad that has been dropped from a variety of different rosters, and they're looking to prove that those were mistakes.
Oh, breaking shot. I love the way he zones out in that fight, able to get one, but too many players to deal with what comes next. Envor trying to fill in that spot, but Nade gonna catch him out before the damage can get done, and Piggy gonna find himself in a precarious position as well. This is gonna be a tough break right here, but I mean, right now, Piggy stays alive. Breaking shot gets a kill. Descendant gets the other. Wow, I mean, stuck between a rock and a hard place there. He stays alive, gets the damage, and they break the hill.
Break the hill indeed. Breaking shot's got eyes on top mid. The sniper, definitely the point of contention. Ryan just runs straight past the sniper so he can allow his teammates to grab it behind him. It's going to be Aiden's Spectre with it in his pocket. And with this angle here, might be able to clean up what's going on at the hill. He sees his teammates die, so now I'd be inclined to try to stay alive with the sniper if I was in the Spectre's position. He's going to play a little bit aggressive with it. When he can't line up the shots without help from the teammates. Oh, okay, never mind. He didn't have any options. He had to contest.
Yeah, nowhere to go. Flyers going to go down 2-1 as Luminon Black able to take game 3. As we go into Aquarius Flag up next between these two squads. And Luminon Black, man, this is a team. I mean, like, every time it feels like we have Piggy, it's like he just manages to get farther and further into a tournament. It's going to be very, very interesting to see, you know, what comes next. Actually, can we take a look at the bracket? I'm curious where we are. This is the quarterfinals, so that means we still have semis and then lower finals still to look at. I'm curious about what the run's going to be looking like for these guys. It's Shopify Rebellion that's up. Dude, it's crazy to think Shopify Rebellion's in the elimination semis. Oh my god, this is going to be a tough task.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to think of either of these teams in Elim quarters beating Shopify unless Shopify is really playing at their floor. But man, yeah, Piggy, just to talk about Piggy for a second. I mean, this guy has been very vocal about how he's been treated over the years as like getting dropped from different rosters, chronically underrated. And it doesn't matter who's on his team, man. This guy finds a way to make it deep in the bracket, especially since last year, the end of last year on that Envy roster. He's been a staple in the top 3. Can he find another top 3 today? As you got to get through Shopify, maybe not, but who knows? These players are very talented. They could make the upset happen.
It's 2 players. It was Ryan, but I don't remember who the other one was. Maybe I can see it. Oh man, just missed it. I dropped 5,200 damage. So I mean, it's like Flyers is playing well. And for not having you know, that much experience as a team, right? We saw him play last week without Ryan Noob. Him and tapping buttons, dropping 5,200 damage in that game. It's they're playing really well for, you know, just coming in, and this is really the first time we've seen this team play, and for the first time we saw Ryan Noob play with like I would call them friendship squads, right? Like not like actual teams. But it's like the first real like team he's put together for this tournament.
Yeah, Ryan deciding he wants to take it seriously again. This guy's too competitive. I mean, we had interviews with him a year or 2 ago where people are asking when he's going to retire. He said, "You're going to have to claw the controller out of my hands," and I respect that. This guy is a true and honest competitor, and he's still got what it takes to compete with the best, in my opinion. This guy's playing great today.
Yeah, I see players getting onto the right lobby. We'll go to Aquarius once again, and you know, Aquarius, it feels like we're just getting banger after banger on it. So I'm excited to see how these teams play it out.
Yeah, Aqua CTF, in my mind, one of the most aggression rewarding game types there are. I mean, you don't get any value in CTF when it comes to sitting back. You've got to cross the map, pull their flag, and get it back to your side. So sitting back does nothing. We're going to see some highly aggressive gameplay. It's also very easy to manipulate spawns to make life difficult for the other team if you can push all the way forward, control their Jin bridge. The car side of their base is, in my opinion, the most powerful position on the map, because you not only have a clear line of sight for a majority of the P half of the map, but you also influence them to spawn on that side. So look for that on both sides. This game type is you give yourself the best chance to capture if you have 2 players pushing through the other team's car side, and you also have support from top mid. That's going to be the go-to strategy here, I think, for both teams. kick things off here. Let's see how Piggy starts it. Looks like he's going to go car 3, get a couple grenades down, and locates tapping buttons, who is not ready for it. He's already getting massive value out of his opening strategy. Will also be able to win the fight against Ryan as Descendant finds a kill as well. That was momentarily 3 dead for Flyers. Onboard now top center, but I think mistakenly dropped there. He's going to have to jump back up. Flyers going to see if they can maybe extend out through car 2, but they've been pushed back by Descendant. And these are all the makings for early flag run here for Luminon. Breaking shot with the camo is actually backtracked all the way to his base. They must have known that a player was lurking here. Finds Ryan, who was trying to make a sneaky play there to stop the flag run, but it looks like after he goes down, this flag is likely to go home.
Yeah, breaking shot just is taking a couple more feet, but that might be easier said than done. There we go. First flag in. Luminon Black not only satisfied with one, Descendants actually pulling a flag. They were 2 alive, and they got another flag out on its way.
Got another flag out. Could be a potential double cap situation. Breaking shot. It's a lot of damage on 2 players. He's been playing great as well. Had the most damage in the last game. Certainly has a chip on his shoulder after the way things have gone recently, but that's about 90 seconds in. Luminon already have 2 captures.
What an aggressive play as well. You know, like 2 alive, going for a flag pull. Descendant in pure isolation on the other side of the map. Just uses his teammates' presence and damage to answer with another flag capture. They're not even done on the pressure yet. They're in an opportunity here to go for a 3rd.
Yeah, they've got the car control. This is what I talked about at the beginning. Control the other team's car bridge with multiple players. One of you can pull the flag, the other can kind of watch their back. Unfortunately, Breaking Shot kind of struggles to find targets until now. Should be able to get this double kill. And now tries to kill the flag runner. Surprised he didn't pull the flag just for some added security here. Okay, he will double back. And now gonna expect these players to push him through the P side. Do they expect him to be here? They do, but he still takes one with him. So a series of massive plays out of Breaking Shot.
Yeah, look, talk about using that noob combo effectively. Able to get a couple crucial kills with it. Oh my, I don't know how Ryan was able to find that reaction in time. He spun around on a dime to get that backspec. I thought that was a ninja waiting to happen.
Right now, definitely expecting a player to show up car side, but nobody's home. He's going to rotate through the front of the base here. And they're on the other side of the map, by the way, so I think they understand that all they have to do is land a couple of kills and then pull the flag. So finally, Super CC with a nice thrust, get the kill onto his former teammate Onboard. Although, is there even any value in saying that? I feel like at this point, like, everyone's teamed with each other. Not everyone's each other's former teammates.
Right, it's like we're so far into the life cycle of this game. It's like the only team that I can think of that has like lots of new team like composition is that Luminon Gaming, right? It's like I don't think most of those guys have teamed with each other past this year.
Yeah. Very patient gameplay here out of Flyers. It seems like they are very methodical about when to pull the flag. They understand Luminon is trying to just play defense here. Want to land some slaves before they make a play, but instead they're the ones that go down. Luminon Black should be able to advance on the map and maybe set up their own flag cap opportunity.
Kind of thinking about hitting the lane out. I think he's just going to go forward. Try to get some sort of flag presence there, but big plays on the other end. Super CC able to take down Descendant before he can get into that base, and you start to see players creeping up. Suspectors in the opposite fridge. Rydu finally goes down. Trade outs in the middle of the map. And Suspectors finally made his presence known on the P side. Tapping buttons, the last alive for his team, and he's not going to be able to stay alive. So Luminon Black able to handle that pressure pretty well. Not going to give up a flag grab there to Flyers, who were sending a lot of players on the overextend.
I'd say generally Luminon's playing pretty patient. They're not like forcing anything. They understand they have the lead. Like if they take too many risks, you know, they could accidentally give up, you know, a couple of captures. So they're just playing very methodical, I would say, on both sides. His camo is up. Super CC tries to force it, but is unable to proc it. So another person on the map likely to grab that. But Rainu finds a great timing. He actually sneaks behind enemy lines, gets a kill, and he'll use this to immediately get the flag on the move.
Descendant got the camo, but Ryan came back and was watching the crossing. He almost took down Descendant. But just able to wrap that corner, gets the shields back with the camo. We'll see how far he can stretch the value of this. Spectre seemingly spotted him, but has not been able to get that reticle to land. Descendant's just giving up that area for now. He doesn't want to take that fight until he's sure he can win it.
Very patient here. I like that he's elected to stay top mid. He might decide to leave now. No, he's still going to stay up here. Very tricky movement. Still using cover because he knows that these guys can spot camo. And he's just been kind of annoying, right? Like, these guys are not comfortable on the map because they know he's lurking somewhere. And he's actually worked his way to the flag. Doesn't get the touch, but fills up the meter by just standing on it.
Yeah, it's only Ryan that's alive right now, so this should be a flag capture. He's too far away to deal with it. And that will be it. 3 flags on the board now, as Flyers are really in a tough spot.
This is very methodical gameplay out of Luminon Black. They've just kind of suffocated everything Flyers want to go for. I think they have adjusted their play styles, understanding the way Ryan likes to play, and it's really working out.
Yeah, a lot of bend don't break right now, and you can see a lot of thoughtfulness on not leaving a lane completely open. We've seen this a lot from Ryan, where he hits the overextend, he's trying to get it back, but it seems like Luminon Black never fully like give up on these flag grabs. This might be the first one that comes back, but even then, I don't know. Luminon Black's winning the gunfights, and it's the bend don't break once again. So like, we've seen plenty of flag pulls, and it's gotten far for Flyers, but Luminon Black's always had their answer.
Tapping having a bit of a frustrating game. 5-15 so far. I feel like if this team's gonna overcome the likes of Luminon Black, they need Tapping to be in his flow, finding lots of individual fight wins. I think the problem is Luminon Black are using their teamwork and angles so well that like Tapping is unable to even be in a 1v1, right? Like Breaking Shot's just gonna back down here. He knows how good Tapping is. No reason to take that fight if it's a 50-50. And they're just really neutralizing the ability of one of the best players on their team.
Yeah, we're seeing a constant cycle of the gameplay of just overextending. I mean, it feels like Ryan every single life has just gone deep into his lane and tried to pull out a flag, and it's had varying success on how far the flag gets back, but they haven't been able to do the first step of just getting the 3-4 downs. Feels like maybe they're trying to play a little bit too ahead of themselves at the moment.
It definitely doesn't feel like they're fully on the same page for this game mode, which I think for someone like Ryan, who I don't think he's been playing that much, this does feel like a game mode that might be harder to get back into the flow of. And they really need to get on the same page if they want any chance. With now just 3.5 minutes on the clock, feels like the walls are closing in on Flyers tournament run.
Yeah, like all 4 players are hitting out of this P lane, and that information's known to Luminon Black. So you see how they stop the flag run for now. They're not going to take it into their side until they clear out some of these players. They know all 4 players of Flyers are on their side of the map, but if Flyers doesn't get the kills, eventually it's going to be Luminon Black that wins the battle of attrition. They're going to keep spawning closer and closer, and you're not going to be able to overcome that. In fact, the flag gets returned, and here comes Piggy around the corner. That's number 4.
I might have just done it. I mean, 3 minutes left. You're down 0-4. We've seen some crazy comebacks in the lifespan of Halo Infinite, but I mean, you need 5 in 3 minutes. Seems like it might be out of reach here.
Aggressive plays needed. Tapping and Super CC combined for too early, and Tapping is going to be able to get a nice pull, right? This is probably the best pull they've had yet. Envor is trapped in the back base, and they can keep everything ahead of them. In fact, I think this one's guaranteed to come home. The question is, can you parlay this into 2? Because Luminon Black's not going to leave their base. They don't even care about this flag. What they're worried about is potentially giving up a second one right away.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The name of the game for Luminon is to just hold. And with those 2 kills from Breaking Shot, that puts him at 21-8. Every time we've been on his screen, I feel like he's playing so patiently. He does get taken down. A nice angle from Super CC. That was a disgusting double kill from Chase, by the way. but I don't know if it's going to be enough to get this team back into it. Every single death they have has huge ramifications on their ability to come back.
Ryan's overextended again. He's pulling another flag. So he's going to try to get it out, but like this is the same situation we've seen all game where they've gone early flag grabs, but they haven't been able to basically execute on the second half of the play, and it seems like the result's going to be the same. Ryan Noob's position's known. They're pulling out a flag that they're going to try to maybe counter onto this play at the same time, as Descendant's just been a complete thorn in their side. On the other side, Descendant finally goes down, but he's really slowed down the push of Flyers in the meantime, and the flag is returned once again. I mean, I think we might see equal flag grabs from both sides at the end of this game.
Yeah, Ryan definitely, I mean, like, his thought process is, you know, you don't cap any flags if you don't pull any flags, right? And the more flags you pull, the more likely at least one of them finds its way home, right? But I feel like the way Luminon has been playing is more, we're pulling a flag when we have the advantage, or we're just going to play in a way that completely thwarts them from capping the flags that they try to pull.
Yeah, it's not to say that like Flyers hasn't had good opportunities. Like they've had flags that probably should have gone home. And what Ryan's trying to do is he's basically saying, hey, look, I'm going to accelerate the clock. If we just execute one time on these flag pulls, we'll get the capture. The problem is that the execution just hasn't happened each time. Like Luminon Black obviously has anticipated it and has countered these plays pretty successfully, but the second flag seemingly coming home. So the only path forward is you get a flag pull and you capture it at 0-0-0. And that I think might be too far. That is a new tech,
impossible,
right? Which is interesting that you can actually force an overtime on a 2-4, but it's very hard.
You have to be in their base as you cap the flag to pull the next one, right?
No, it's actually we saw it at Birmingham. What you do is you have to capture the flag at 0-0, and what it does is it gives you the score and the flag is out at the same time. So it gives you the pie chart immediately at 0-0.
So it's a bug, is what you're saying.
It's a bug, but hey, I mean, it works.
Yeah, I mean,
keep in the back pocket.
I feel like per the rules, it's like if there's a game-breaking major bug that, like, the admins shouldn't allow that to
I
be
would
possible.
go to war, bro. I would be like, hey, that the game did it. Like we're pulling.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I think you might be right on the actual ruling that would happen. We get the rest of our bracket filled out. Shopify Rebellion, Luminon Black up next in our elimination semifinals. Taylor Made waiting in the Elim finals, and Luminon Gaming will wait in the grand finals. We have our top 4 here today. Folks, thank you guys for watching. We got more action to come, but before we go, let me talk about a couple things that you can do to support here at LVT Halo. The first, think about subscribing to the channel. Right now, we're looking for tier 1 subs to help us get to our plus level goal. You see that at the bottom of your screen. If you are on desktop, just scroll down a little bit. We're at a 114 out of 300. That is tier 1 subs. What those are the non-prime, non-gifted subs, just the normal tier 1 sub. And if we're able to reach that threshold for 3 months in a row, we're going to be able to maintain our 70-30 split for our subscribers next year. So if you're able to, please think about giving one of those tier 1 subs. And hey, if you want to give a prime and gifted subs, those help as well. We're just really looking towards that goal. The other thing you can do is signing up for the newsletter. Every week we send out a weekly blast that tells you all the things that are happening here at LVT Halo, what drops are happening, what tournaments, what streams that you can expect, what content has been made. You can sign up for the newsletter now with ! newsletter. Sign up to get yourself that weekly email blast. And I want to give a big shout out to GameSir and the support that they've been given to the Halo scene this year. They've been everywhere and they're in every Halo pro's hands. You can use ! GameSir. Go to the GameSir website and get 5% off checkout if you use code LVT here today. And they got that 8K controller coming out. I'm very excited for this controller to come out. So go head over to the GameSir website. If you're in need of a controller, this is the best controller on the market. It's the one that me and Eli use every single day. And guys, we're pro level. Right, Eli?
Are we though?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, sure.
Let's compete next week, bro. Let's just get the travel funding. And then like we'll get the funding to be there, then we just won't play in the tournament. Easy as. Here we go, folks.
Yeah, I fear I'm far too washed. I'm sorry.
Well, we're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, The elimination semifinals gonna be on your screen. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, this is Roll 2.
Yo, this is Lucian. This is Spartan 117.
Hey guys, this is Renegade.
This is Walsh. Hey, what's up, guys? This is Frosty, and you're tuning into Tide the Leader with Eli and Mikowski.
Sir, additional contacts.
This is APG.
We're concerned about I'm bad at this.
We all make mistakes.
Salut à tous, c'est SLG.
Mix things up a little.
This is Tashi, and you're tuning into Tide the Leader.
Tide the Leader.
Avec Eli
and Mikowski. I do know how to pick 'em.
That's right, guys. We got new episodes of Tide the Leader coming to your screen very soon. We actually just recorded with a legendary guest yesterday. I won't spoil who it was, but if you've been paying attention, you will be very excited to see who it is. We got, I think, like 6 episodes on the books right now to be recorded. Our editor Kills in the Night is going to be hard at work. Make sure you guys don't miss those when we get them out for you.
Absolutely, and 20 gifted in the chat, and maybe Eli leaks it, maybe the last guest, but Shopify Rebellion going up against Luminon Black here in the lower bracket, and it doesn't really feel right saying Shopify Rebellion in the lower bracket. That's a weird one, huh, Eli?
Yeah, I think they've been here one time since May of 2025, so we're coming up on an entire year of this team. They still haven't lost a tournament, even when they did fall to the lower bracket at the LVT LAN. They still ended up winning the tournament anyways. So yeah, a bit of unfamiliar territory, but one thing I've noticed about the Shopify team is they have a bit of an extra gear. When they need to step up, they always step up. Even if they have a shaky series in pools or a shaky series early in the tournament, they find a way to hit that extra gear and close things out.
4 teams remain, and half of them are rocking the Luminon banner, including Luminon Black here on your screen right now. About 25% done with the first hail, and looking quite strong at the moment. Descended, holding on to the high ground, reacting to every single call out, but it looks like they're getting a bit overwhelmed on the red side, and it's Shopify Rebellion that cleared things out.
Yeah, so far this is not a bad start at all for Luminon. Both teams really would love to get control of the red side and the blue sides of the map. Right now, Luminon's last 2 players alive are in the red side. Blue side's even stronger, in my opinion, just due to the geometry of the area in the hill. There's a little wall corner that you can hide behind that Last Shot is in right now. And if you have a teammate that's top of that blue tower in front of him, they can overlook the entire hill. So Last Shot hears the contest sound, finds the trade, and Shopify do go 4 dead, but they are very close to capturing this hill. They just need 1 strong break.
Looks like Breaking Shot actually going to allow his teammate to grab a hold of that hill, Descended, holding it down, while Breaking Shot is going to cover his back. He'll be that anchor player over toward that top blue tower that you were talking about. That's such a strong position. Last Shot, though, trying to creep up over towards blue. He has to try to deal with him while navigating multiple different fights. Breaking Shot taking a whole lot of damage, and Luminon Black actually losing lives to your Last Shot in the hill.
Yeah, Last Shot seeing if he can just sneak this capture away. They really just need 1 second. Luminon only need a few seconds themselves. This is going to be a very intense situation. Not much time for either team, and just like that, Luminon have stolen it. They do expend all resources, though. They go 4 dead in the process, but hey, it's worth it to take an early lead against the likes of Shopify.
Have to give their lives in order to grab it, but I will say it's a fair trade. Luminon Black will trade that every single day. The objective for the kills, definitely in their favor. Well, now Shopify Rebellion about 15% done with started with the first hill here. Breaking Shot wants to try to join Pinky on the blue push, but be careful, you're running into more than 1 member of Shopify. You're running into what feels like the whole daggone crew there as they clear things out. Last Shot emerges with the shock rifle.
And even more importantly, Cycle was the one isolated member of Shopify, and he wins the 1v1 against Descendant, which meant that he could just comfortably sit in the hill. Last Shot, maybe a bit of overheating there, but as long as he pulls the attention away from this hill on the opposite side of the map, he's kind of doing his job. Shopify at about a 90 percentile here on this hill, but Luminon have taken control of it, and Shopify kind of have to make sure this next push works, or they risk the, going down 0-2 early on.
Hey, all you need is 2 rounds of slays in order to capture a hill here. So Luminon Black Shopify Blend coming off the spawn. What's your next move? Well, Piggy wants to take and cut over towards the middle, but ends up getting caught in the middle of two different players. Descendant now wants to double back over towards the gold side. Here, cycles one shot, and more importantly, survives. Envoy eventually takes down Breaking Shot, and you clear Cycle out, so not bad for Luminon Black, but the job is not done just yet. Shopify Rebellion continue to attack.
Breaking Shot with a huge play while One Shot just milks his life perfectly and finds a kill of his own. Finally, he gets taken out, but that just bought a lot of time for Luminon to potentially break through. And just like that, though, it gets shut down. No, Piggy, last player alive. He was hiding, maybe looking for some truffles back here. Gets one kill, finds another, and might have bought enough time for Luminon to still contest this hill.
Breaking Shot, more like breaking ankles. The skip to my Lou of Halo buys them just a bit more time, but maybe just delaying what was the inevitable, and that was Shopify Rebellion taking their first hill and tying things up. Luminon Black looked like they punt a little bit and actually move it over towards this next hill, set up for the next hill, maybe set up for success on this swing hill number 3.
I love the way Cycle's playing the situation. He immediately starts making progress towards the next hill, but also recognizes his teammate Frosty needs help on the opposite side. Get some nice close or long range shots there to seal that one, and it just looks like there's individual fights being won by the member of Shopify all over the map. Another one there won by Cycle, and Shopify have taken the half of the map that they need for this hill.
Yeah, crazy to think that Luminon Black actually started off with an advantage over towards this side of the hill, and immediately Shopify Rebellion are able to wipe them. So Shopify Rebellion, the first one to start scoring on this hill, but it's not who scores first, but I guess who scores last. World 2, chasing away a few different players from Luminon Black. Ends up going into a 1v1 with Piggy. Piggy with some great shots. Wishing World 2 off of that angle, but Shopify Rebellion are some of the hardest kills in the game. They just don't go down.
Yeah, every member of Shopify is an extremely difficult kill. These are probably the 4 best players in the game. I mean, I don't think many people would disagree with that statement. And Piggy trying his best to change the storyline here, but I mean, look how tricky Frosty's playing. Piggy completely lost sight of him, has no idea where he ended up, and now has to turn around and try to fight. And what's interesting about this is Luminon have this entire hotel side of the map. They're still not comfortable to get into the hill because they know how good Shopify are in these fights. They need to give themselves any advantage they can, and it's not even going to matter. Cycle gets the triple anyways, and Shopify right back in control.
4 down go Luminon Black, and the setup is locked in here for Shopify Rebellion, and it could feel like a submission move and make it tap, because Luminon Black, I mean, they're gonna try to push over towards the hill, I can imagine, but they're just not gonna be successful here. The hill about to move. Frosty already having a head start towards this next one, and Luminon Black find himself on the opposite side of where the hill is moving. Shopify Rebellion not only taking that hill, but also thinking one step ahead and winning the slice.
Yeah, Cycle gets a kill, immediately rotates towards this yellow side. With just a minute left on the clock, it feels like Shopify totally content to play time. Frosty with the disgusting no-scope headshot there onto Descendant. And yeah, that's what it feels like. I think that Shopify have elected they're just gonna play for some kills, burn off as much time of this clock as possible, so Luminon don't have a chance to get back in.
Yeah, no matter what, it was a must-win hill here for Luminon Black, because definitely would have played time if things would have moved over toward bottom mid. But Luminon Black will have a much easier time taking this hill as opposed to this bottom hill. As long as they get one good setup, things can really start to go their way. But I guess it's easier said than done. Frosty comes and lays down the law. Last shot's able to get his, and before you blink, Luminon Black are 3 down.
And Frosty very clearly showing us the strategy as he sits right outside the hill. They are just gatekeeping this at this point, and this is one of the harder hills to break into. There's so much cover to utilize. Frosty, the little jungle gym, jumps around the outside. And yeah, this is just perfect target prioritization out of Frosty. It feels like Luminon have no chance to do anything about this. And just like that, as long as they kill this last player in the hill, this game is over.
Yeah, it's where Shopify Rebellion are at their most dangerous, when they know exactly that you have to overextend, that you have to put yourself in a vulnerable position, that you have to desperate towards the hill, and they can just bait you out and do what they do best, and that's slay you down. Well, it's just a long 30 seconds that Luminon Black had to go through right there. But a 2-1 win for Shopify Rebellion. And I want to take a look at some of these stats here. Last shot, 20 kills, 10 assists. Psycho right behind them with a 10.7 KDA. Ain't bad for the young guns.
This is what I talked about, right? I mean, these guys, they can have a bad series in a tournament, but once they have their back against the wall, they kind of tap into a different level. Starting to see that. Last shot, by the way, 73% accuracy on max sensitivity, let me remind you. 5, 10, 10. I mean, this guy is just a generational talent. He's kind of proven it more and more every single day.
Yeah, and the same exact formula that Shopify Rebellion have built. You know, we're seeing the likes of Luminon do the same, and we're going to see plenty more, I would imagine. Like, combine 2 veteran players and grab 2 young, talented slayers and formulate your team like that. It's a formula that just seemingly works, and I think we're going to see this more going into the next iteration of Halo and beyond. Shopify Rebellion have just found this chemistry, just found this formula that works, and it's also just really exciting to watch.
Okay, as we descend into Solitude Slayer, this is one that we talk about a lot as a very snowbally game mode, in my opinion, the most snowbally of the Slayers. Maybe Vacancy could take that crown this year. We'll see how that meta develops, but the reason this can be so snowbally is because it's very easy to predict spawns. You know, you get a 3 or 4 dead, it's very easy to spread out into those L shapes that force the other team to spawn in a very small part of the map. And good teams are going to know how to position themselves to let those spawners not be able to escape. And early on, though, it's close so far. We haven't seen either team get that 3 or 4 dead to start that snowball, but to me, it feels like it might be only a matter of time.
I know Coach Callis is listening to right now mention the L shapes and even the U shape setups and whatnot. He's loving it. The first time I heard about them was coming out of his videos and whatnot. He's a big fan of talking about the macro in that way. 7-4, making 8-4 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. 3 down. Go Luminon Black. Now Shock in the hands of Frosty, and he's gonna be looking for those spawns.
Yeah, so you see last shot extended all the way to blue. He's the extension of the L to force these bottom snipe spawns. And I mean, look at how hard it is to play out of. I mean, they're doing a good job of it, but Frosty was the first target. And it looks like Envor actually gets 1. Round 2 gives his back to the other team, but incredible play out of bottom snipe. That's one of the harder spawn traps to get out of. Luminon Black played that very well.
Frosty still having the shock in his hands right now. It's still the most forward player on the map, trying to do some damage and find some time for his teammates to join him. And so far, doing a great job of distracting Luminon Black. In fact, doing more than that, sending them back to respawn. 5-kill lead for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Frosty, after the kills, he extends right back out. They're running snipe headshot onto the sliding player. I mean, this guy is a force on this map, on any map, really. And I like the attempt here from Breaking Shot to try to make his life a little bit more difficult, but is it going to be enough now that Royal 2 comes into the fray and helps him out? Sorry, that was Descendant, not Breaking Shot. Yeah, these guys are just working together really well. 5-kill advantage with camo coming up. This could be Luminon Black's chance to get back into this if they can grab it.
Onward to sky high for that 360 kickflip. I'd love to see that over on the flower side of the cycle. Utilizing the cylinder in order to stay alive, doing everything he can. And I was gonna say, the man's still alive until a nade comes out of nowhere. And so does Royal 2. Perfect shots out of him. Extra damage onto Piggy. And on for your 1 shot. You don't want to be that in front of Royal 2.
No, Royal 2 totally content to clean that up. Even though he falls, you know, any team with the lead in Slayer, totally happy to find trades. New shock rifles up, and guess who's got it? Camo shock rifle once again. Is it? He's the one that had this at the beginning too, wasn't he?
Yeah, at this point, we're starting to question whether Frosty is spawning with the shock rifle because he always seemingly has it in his hands, and now this time with the camouflage and with how long the camo lasts now, he really has some time to just break down the map and find out exactly where his angle is and when he wants to push. And as the distraction goes down, it looks like this is his time. He wants to drop down and find the head, but can't quite do that. Descendant with a double. Envor is able to take down Psycho. Before you know it, Frosty now's the final player alive.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, another situation where Lumina and Black were corralled into a corner, but fought out of it very effectively. They actually got 3 dead. I think only lost 1 player in the process. And twice in a row, well, not in a row, but twice this game, they've played from a very disadvantageous situation. They're now getting a lot of kills without Frosty finding an impact in these plays. And it's only a 4-kill game.
Frosty down to 1 shot here and being chased away by multiple members of Descendant. Going to be awarded a kill for that one, but teamwork is really what made the dream work there. And as Luminon Black strike first, the rest of them start to get aggressive through that. The first domino to fall activates the rest of Luminon Black as they bring themselves back within 4 kills. Another 2 quickly go down to Shopify Rebellion that are staggered a bit, courtesy of Luminon Black.
Yeah, now it's Shopify. They're the ones stuck bottom snipe. There's 1 straggler Cycle, and after he gets taken down, Luminon can turn around and they can try to steamroll the other side. Honestly, they're kind of picking apart Shopify. They've been getting them in these isolated fights. Shopify have gotten a few kills in the process, but Luminon have brought themselves into now a 2-kill lead. This team is really answering back.
Great movement by Descendant here to stay alive. Finds his way over toward the driveway side and over right into the hands of Cycle here. And Frosty has Envor right above him, or I should say had, and with camouflage in his hands, this feels so important.
Frosty with his 3rd camo of the game. He has had it every single time. He's been in, after this camo has expired, he will have been invisible for over 2 minutes of total gameplay. Honestly, it's impressive that Luminon has kept this as close as they have with the just power weapon efficiency that we have seen out of Shopify, but finally it's a 4 dead. This is where Shopify are their most deadly. They force this time and time again. They force the snipe spawns. Piggy tries to lift, but that's a death sentence against the likes of Shopify. Interestingly, they've stayed alive for quite some time, but they're getting more and more fragmented as they attempt to play out of it. Shopify might take full control of this game.
Stay alive for quite some time. I guess just long enough for Shopify Rebellion to chase them down and back to a 7-kill advantage. Luminon Black were able to claw their way back into it despite the fact that Piggy only had 2 kills. This was a 1-kill game at one point. Well, it seems like so long ago now, even though it wasn't, but Luminon Black with the answer back. Piggy with back-to-back kills here as he tries to make his way over to the top goal side. Last shot is able to sneak away a kill that they just cannot afford towards Loop, and they continue to fall, Eli.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, Piggy having a rough game statistically, but might have made the play that could bring them back into this. But as soon as he dies, it feels like the walls are just closing in. Shopify know exactly where you're spawning. They've got multiple lines of sight to keep you from escaping. And with how fast this team plays, it's going to be so hard to escape the likes of Shopify. Last shot might have just sealed one of the nails in the coffin for this game number 2.
Looking for the final 3 kills here, what could be 2 in a row. Luminon Black not out of it just yet, but they're just running out of runway at the moment here. They have to figure things out without trading lives, and you see yet another trade go down despite the Shopify Rebellion with half their members down. And now you just 1 more kill. Camouflage is coming up. Luminon Black, you can't afford any mistakes here, and here it is.
Yeah, it's just too hard to live that long, to be honest. I mean, to get kills without trading out, you've got to put yourself in at least a somewhat open position to get a kill. Shopify know that. They force them into the open and close the game. It's now a 2-0 lead. But to be fair, I think this is maybe closer than most people would have expected. I don't think Luminon Black is playing it bad at all.
I mean, definitely not bad. I mean, they were at one point, I think it was like 33-32 it was a 1-kill game, but then I blinked and it was 41-36. You know, Shopify Rebellion just go on these runs here. You know, you could try to eat away at the lead, but then one false move and bam, they're back in control, hitting your spawn, and you're like, oh man, all that work we just kind of built up towards just went away, courtesy of some crazy double kill that last shotter Frosty hit. And I guess that's one of the things that makes Shopify Rebellion so dangerous. You know, they stay alive. There's no free kills, and it feels like at any given moment they could win a 1v1 that could turn into 2, that could just kind of flip the map right on its head.
Yeah, I will say there were a few like signs of mortality there on the side of Shopify. Like the fact that they had 2 spawn traps set up that just completely failed is good news for other teams watching, right? Like if Shopify clean up those spawn trap situations. Okay. Frosty said, yeah, Eli, let me just show you what I do, just to remind you. But it did feel like Shopify kind of threw situations they don't normally throw in those spawn traps. And if they can clean those up, that's when they become unbeatable, in my opinion.
Let me tell you some good news for the rest of the league that you don't want to see, and that's when Frosty gets the sniper, he hits shots like this, and baiting out the camouflage, not able to hit that shot, which might be extremely important. Breaking shot gets away with camouflage, and Luminon Black should be able to take control here. Oh, breaking shot's by himself.
Yeah, breaking shot has camo. It looks like he took a very long route, maybe following a call out that ultimately wasn't there by the time he got there. So now running out of time, Frosty just lands the full camo body shot and forces breaking shot to back down. I mean, talk about an eagle eye from Frosty. And that feels bad if you're the camo guy. You're like, man, how does he even see me? And all the while, they've already got 30 seconds of ball time. This is insane.
And once again, 3 down go Luminon Black, and that's going to be all of Breaking Shot's camo here soon, and they weren't able to get a single kill off of that. Highly unfortunate, and man, if you can't get control with camouflage against a team like Shopify Rebellion, I was going to say, what hope do you have without it? But so far, playing better.
Yeah, they were very patient in that whole process, which, you know, it ultimately does lead to them getting time, but there's only so long you can wait, right? Like, they have 42 seconds early. Maybe if they took a few more risks, could have got into control sooner. I don't know. Either way, it's not the end of the world for Luminon Black just yet. They are down in the series and in this game, but showing some signs of life.
Good damage coming out to send it. Breaking Shot wants to take advantage of that. You took down one, the second one falls, and Psycho tries to get involved. That's not the fight you want to take, young man. Breaking Shot gonna make them pay. Last shot, able to get the clean up, but there should be, there we go, should be a flying N4, making sure that that gets cleaned up real quick.
We're seeing some shot-on-shot violence. The last shot versus Breaking Shot. But yeah, Envor, I like the way he played this. Got all the way behind the ranks. Doesn't want to give them any comfort. Also, QTs with perfect timing to survive that engagement. It's going to open the door for Descendant to push through, and Descendant now has the camo. So both of the first camos going to Luminon, which is a stark difference from the last game where Shopify got every single one.
42-31 lead here for Shopify Rebellion, but we are seeing a bit of a run by Luminon Black. Descendant now with the camouflage in his hands, and hopefully they get a lot more value out of it than the last time they were able to grab a hold of it. Well, that's a huge grenade, perfectly placed in order to shred the shield of a last shot, and then follows it up by grabbing a hold of the sniper. 4 down goes Shopify Rebellion. This is what you want to see out of Luminon Black.
Enemy halfway to victory.
I'm a little confused by their movements here after the 4 dead, though. I guess they're trying to create the U shape and force the spawns, perhaps the camo, but I think there was so much movement that they were not highly in tune with where they were spawning the enemies while they made these moves. So it actually made the situation a little bit more difficult. Did not predict at least one of these spawns, and when you don't hit the no-scopes, you're going to get punished by the likes of last shot.
I mean, he's one shot, man. At one point, you gotta take out the bandit, brother. But you know, Descendant, he's always hitting those type shots, and it's uncharacteristic like 3 misses that you saw out of the no-scopes. But those mistakes start to add up when you're talking about making them against a Shopify Rebellion. With shot there, able to take down the player over toward the jail side, and Vor breaks through the chaos to take down World 2. It looks like he's gonna grab the everything but the ball. Too many weapons down on the ground.
Yeah, that's always annoying, isn't it? Trying to grab the ball, but keep picking up everything. Breaking Shot finds a nice no-scope with the last bullet in the clip. Has 2 sticky grenades as well. Can expect him to put these to use. Probably goes for a trade here if he thinks he's gonna die. Royal 2 might be the most annoying player on planet Earth. Are you kidding me?
Enemy has the ball.
So frustrating to play this.
Oh, I can only imagine. 79 points here for Luminon Black, but Shopify Blade is scoring. Luminon Black, they started off in a giant hole, to be honest with you. Shopify and Rebellion were kind of really dominant for those first 40 to 50 seconds. They made a comeback, but now you might just lose it here in round number 1. Shopify Rebellion end up pushing out here, ball in a baitable position, and one that they want to take advantage of. Some scoring now being done by Luminon Black while grabbing a hold of the camouflage. Beautiful 5-shot onto Cycle, and Envor just doesn't miss pips.
It really doesn't. It now only goes down because he's fighting 2 players. Gets them both to 1-shot though. The Senate should be able to clean this up. I like the grenade bounce, but it looks like the teammate got last shot instead. So honestly, this is all the makings of a round 1 victory from Luminon, but no, Cycle with the clutch win on to Piggy. Has a repulse to reposition as well. Shopify looking poised to take the lead if they can hold off the pusher.
We need to see some textbook execution now coming in for Shopify Rebellion, but it feels like that's what they're known for. Should be able to come back in this and maybe take the lead. But as I say, that last shot has to come in with a huge double kill and now get back into the fight over toward the opposite side of the map. A 1-shot Frosty somehow survives. Envor able to get a hold of this sniper. Cannot find the angle onto World 2 with the ball, so they need to get closer. They need to get the ball out of their hands. It's 5 more seconds, Envor. You have to take down World 2.
Yeah, Royal 2 sees the snipe bullet and just knows he has to chill there, and that's gotta feel bad for Luminon, to be honest. They had every single camo this round, and still Shopify found a way to win it. I mean, that's kind of tough. You have to imagine like Shopify just gets 1 of those camos, and maybe it becomes a blowout win for them instead, but they still did it.
Nice little route from Envor. Right to the pillar side he goes, then the double back over towards Sandbags. Sniper Frosty. Envor takes height with the repulse. Frosty tracking him with the snipe there. Was trying to find the angle. Luckily was not giving one, was Envor, but still Shopify Rebellion finding their kills here in the early game, which is going to pay dividends once Camel comes up, right?
Yeah, you would think that he's going to reposition. Yeah, last shot actually opted to late proc the camo. This is something he, of course, loves to do, and they're going to gift him the sniper to go with it, so he has become the Terminator on the map, lurking. Your worst nightmare is going to be showing up when you least expect it. Takes down 1 and also escapes with his life. I don't think they're going to expect this reposition either. Last shot going to continue to make life difficult. Finds the back of the head shot and might go for more.
Man, a snipe bullet to the back of the head. That has to be painful there, my gosh. Last shot, Camel sniper, and not done. Body shot onto Descendant. Teammates there for the cleanup, then snaps onto the player towards tower, and oh, Piggy, you better watch out. It's a Shopify Rebellion sandwich. They're surrounding you.
That's not a sandwich you want to be any part of, I can promise you that much. Last shot dies with 1 bullet in the sniper. Royal 2 back where he won the last round from, but sees the writing on the wall, knows he needs to get out, wants to trade if he can. At least does enough damage to find the trade from Cycle, and Shopify successfully make life a little bit more difficult for Luminon.
Ooh, big stick. That says, "Get away from me, Descendant." Those two were they were having some words with each other in our previous LAN. Over the trash talk there as Cycle chasing down Envor and doing everything he can to escape, but Cycle was right on his tail. 32-6 advantage for Shopify Rebellion in the early game, and the moment that Luminon come off a spawn, they have reticles trained on them.
Yeah, this is tough. They have broken through the sandbags. They got 1 slay, but it's a 3v3 situation. Royal 2, understanding his gun needs to be in the fight, drops the ball. Frosty sees an opening here and should be able to take down one, but the other player did QT out. I expect Frosty to just throw this ball to safety, perhaps. No, he's actually electing to stay here. I think he knows that his teammate is watching him, and he's just going to milk as much time as possible.
Enemy has played a victory. Enemy has
Last shot with the camouflage, but navigating, what, 3 different fights here with multiple different players? He has to try to get out. Tries to bait them into the bottom mid push. Nobody falling for it, and might have ran into a bit of team damage, maybe his own name damage, but he emerges with camouflage and sniper. Right now, they might just need it. Breaking shot over toward the net side. Can't quite connect, but does onto Envoy. And Envoy ends up going down. Camo still in the hands of last shot, and he still has some play. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, not only that, camo sniper, but also sticky repulse. He's got all the tools in the kit to do whatever he wants. Add the oddball to it. He's got the entire map in his back pocket. And that play feels like it could be the end of the road for Luminon Black. I mean, let's look at the real-time replay here. Beautifully executed. Had a lot of help from teammates, but last shot does not drop those.
Enemy has the ball.
Beautifully done, and man, Shopify Rebellion really haven't turned their back since then. I mean, at this point, they're just continuing to rain down the pain. Again, Luminon Black come up, and they have to fight immediately just to stay alive off a spawn, let alone try to get closer to the ball carrier here. Frosty. Getting it to the 1v1 versus breaking shot. That's a trade as 84 points have been accumulated by Shopify Rebellion. And last shot, another stick and repulse combination. 3 down. Go Luminon Black, and the 4th one falls as well.
Yeah, it might be the round's last opportunity for Luminon Black to break through here. Looks like Envor has gone through on the big door side. Royal 2 is somehow still alive after facing everything, and yeah, they're just kind of playing with their food at this point. Piggy getting fried up like bacon on the sandbags, and that's going to be the series. Shopify looking like the team that we know they can be.
A team that we don't expect to see down in the lower bracket at all, let alone fighting for their top 4 lives, and you see why. I mean, that just seems like perfect execution coming out of Shopify Rebellion, who just looked strong throughout that entire series. Shopify Rebellion pull off the 3-0 over Luminon Black on their way to the lower bracket finals, and yeah, incredible. Why don't we take a look at the stats real quick? Last shot, dropping a 24 bomb. Psycho right behind him with 22. You got 3 players in double-digit KDAs. That is serious.
Yeah, they I think they took it personally when they got sent to the lower bracket by Luminon. Like I said, these guys typically just enter a new gear. And shout out to Envor. As soon as the series is over, sends the raid our way. He's always supporting LVT. GG's to Envor and the squad. I think they should be fairly proud of the run that they made today. Of course, they would have liked to go even further, but it's tough when you run into Shopify in the lower bracket. That's not who you expect to run into.
Definitely not, but I don't think top 4 is anything to be upset about. I think it's a good little run from Luminon Black. It's something to build off of. I don't know if they've had any scrims whatsoever up until this point, but this is definitely the first time that we're seeing them in tournament form, and to see how well they looked earlier today and yesterday as their first tournament together definitely gives me hope that they got something going here. Shopify Rebellion, though, they do what we expect them to do. Drop a 3-0, make it look fancy. Let's see this triple kill one more time, because why?
Yeah, I mean, if you watch this guy's stream, you see him do that all the time, but to do it against some of the best players in the world time and time again is just so impressive. This guy is next level. I think he and Cycle are the future of the Halo Infinite competitive landscape and future Halos as well. If anybody from Halo Studios is watching, when is it coming out? Let us know. Do want to just give a quick shout out to all the people watching on YouTube. 800 viewers on YouTube. If you guys are not already subscribed, please do. That's your source of ad-free viewing. Helps us out. And hey, why not pull up a tab on both platforms? You can watch on Twitch, or you can type in the chat on Twitch, watch on YouTube, help us out on both sides.
Yeah, you know, bring up the Twitter, you know, make drop a couple of tweets here, take a look at the TikTok, you know, and then we want to see you everywhere.
Yes.
I promise you, a view for LVT is a view for Halo. I can't think of a better place to put my sub or my follow than a organization that is always covering all of the Halo action online, lands. You already know I'm a huge fan of LVT Halo, and I know you guys are. I know you're also a huge fan of more Halo esports. When we come back, why don't we follow the journey of Shopify Rebellion, watch them go up against Taylor Made, and see if they make it back into a grand finals.
You're fucking terrible. This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame's done it. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals. Look at this. What the fuck? This fucking guy.
One team for one! One team for one! Come on!
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a fleet!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is a harass him. He's not a no shield. His teammates have no shield.
What the fuck is that? Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's gonna be it. Dark Insider gonna move on.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion!
Jayon! Go Yale! There's a fucking chance! Make me hope! Make me hope! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby!
Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. 3 seconds away.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
It is still early here in your DreamHack Atlanta Open number 2, day 2. And man, it's still Shopify Rebellion on their journey here to the lower bracket. They've already guaranteed themselves top 3, but a win here puts them in the grand finals and the opportunity to compete for first place. Empyrean Capture the Flag is where we land for our map number 1. And Eli said earlier, he said he couldn't think of a better player than Royal 2 on this very map.
Royal 2's been fantastic. Look at the sword side of the map, right? The sniper to sniper tower. That's his domain. Right off start, he's going to go straight for that sniper, try to get it in his hands and make an impact play with it. And here we go, right to it. And we're restarting the game. So you don't usually see the restart button used too much.
Royal 2 sniper is so powerful that it shuts down the game. The server can't even handle it. The moment he picked it up, bam. But it does give us an opportunity to talk about both of these rosters here, Shopify Rebellion and TaylorMade. On one side of things, you have Shopify Rebellion, who've been there, done that. You're reigning world champions and have quickly become the best team in the world. Find yourself here in the lower bracket. Meanwhile, TaylorMade, this is a new squad and Suppressed with a new haircut.
Yeah, the only thing I have against the reset and Tony is that when they do this, it ruins the stats. The stats don't track anymore, and then we can't look at the stats at the end of the game. So keep an eye on the stat sheet. Make sure you get your screenshots, whatever it is that you need, because they did this game reset thing. That's not going to work out. But we do see Royal 2 getting right to that sniper and getting it right into sword, and that's really going to be his domain. What the goal is of Shopify Rebellion is they're going to let Royal 2 play in isolation for the most part over at this sword side. Everyone else is just going to focus on their team shot. You let Royal 2 do his thing. He's going to find you a kill here or there. Everyone else just focus on working together and try to find your opening.
Well, we're tracking these stats with pen and paper right now. Watch for Royal 2 and with that sniper, because that's going to add 1 to his stat sheet here, but he is taken down. The sniper is taken away. 3 down with Shopify Rebellion.
Last shot in there, able to get that kill and buying some space for that sniper to eventually go back into his team's hands. Suppress has one of his own. He's going to be able to find Frosty, but early kills Cycle. And the rest of Shopify Rebellion playing very heavy on this sword side right now. Usually you don't see this between teams, but with so much of the goodies on the map over here, you're seeing a lot of focus, and Cycle unfortunately going to have too many players to deal with there. Jackson careful on his approach, and at the end of it, last shot did get away with the sniper for his team.
Yeah, it was like TaylorMade showing respect to Shopify Rebellion, sending, when they send 1, they send multiple in order to push at the same time, and it worked. Shopify Rebellion once again go 3 down here. Cycle, the final player alive, makes quite the play. Maybe create some space.
Yeah, Cycle could keep going as well. Basically, we're seeing counter pushes on both sides. You see that pressure through for Suppress. Suppress is doing what Cycle's doing for his team, but the difference, right? Suppress goes down early. Cycle hasn't gone down at all yet, and he hasn't really taken much damage. If he's able to find a kill here, it might just turn into a flag capture, and that's 4 down. Suppress going to be the only player that can stop this. He's up in the tower. Now, he does significantly slow them down. Cycle went down. Suppress is buying time for his team, but they aren't out of the woods yet. There's still a lot more work to do here, but Suppress might have just opened up a path forward.
Yeah, some big damage out of Suppress here to slow them down in a big 1v1 against Last Shot. Eventually, we'll get cleaned up, and we see snipers both about to come up in less than 30 seconds, and Royal 2 already with an overshield and already having the TaylorMade players in his sights.
And he knows they're all trapped around the same area, so Royal 2 just being careful about how he takes this approach. Able to find 2 kills here, and with that 4 down once again. Frosty, notice how he's ready for these spawns. He knows they're going to spawn on back tower, and he'll have a good drop. Getting info about Jackson, getting info on the lift player, right? Slowing them down, preventing them from getting shots onto the cross. That flag's already home. By the time they deal with Frosty, Royal 2's got the cap.
That was just so well played by Frosty, and you know what? That flag cap was so nice. Why don't we run it back twice? Cycle bringing the flag through the needle side, barely getting touched whatsoever, but maybe a little bit of fumble. Ruski leads to a nasty quick scope, which ended up getting cleaned up almost immediately. TaylorMade, though, playing for the return, willing to give up their lives, it seems like, in order to get a hold of that. And Acid got the return, but he lost his head in the meantime.
Yeah, TaylorMade, they have been consistently 3 down in this game, and it just hurts. Now you have 2 snipers breaking down the doors. It's not much for them to look at here. Royal 2 checks every corner but the right one. Takes some damage, but not out of this yet. Takes the reapproach. The sniper eventually hits. He goes down to 1 shot, but the 1 shots are getting the kills. No one's gone down. It's just Suppress that's alive. And there's not one from Shopify Rebellion that went down until now. Last shot's around the corner. I don't think they have a way to stop this. Instead, they'll have to try to focus on the sniper in the back right. And Royal 2, put him on the poster. Acid goes down. Jackson finally gets the kill, but not before that second flag comes home.
Everybody on Shopify Rebellion clearly understanding their assignment on that run. It was distract and just allow last shot to get over to his side as quickly as possible, and they just hit some mean shots in the meantime. Suppress no with the answer back. 3 down, go Shopify Rebellion. I think you forgot something. I think you forgot the flag there.
Just waiting for his reapproach, gets his shields back. Sab's got his cover. They have things in place, but they just don't have the kills to necessarily go yet. That's what they're waiting for. Suppress gonna try to force the issue. Cycle back down into the cuts. And right now, TaylorMade has done a decent enough job gathering space for the flag carrier, but Suppress never got around the corner. Finally, they get the kill. And that flag should be on its way. Last shot does have an overshield though, and oh no, Rockets are joining the fray. This flag, it's not nearly guaranteed enough. And with last shot having Rockets and overshield, it looks likely that this is going to get returned, and it might not just be a return, Tony. Royal 2 has the 3rd flag out and away. Shopify Rebellion could be countering on the play.
Oh yeah, Royal 2 trusting last shot with Rockets and overshield, and Acid may have snuck through over toward the long haul side just enough to stop Royal 2 before pushing it into the flag pit. Last shot now is the only one to get there, and I guess he's the only one that can finish it. And man, what an exciting capture the flag in period, and ends up in a 3-0 in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
Slays made the difference throughout that game. Shopify Rebellion was consistently able to get 3-4 downs and use that to get up and pulling flags on the map. I wouldn't even say Shopify Rebellion's efficiency was that high. They were just so dominant in the Slay column, they didn't necessarily have to worry about it. You know, in the early game, we saw a lot of pressure over on the snipe side, but eventually, after all the chaos, what happened was that Shopify Rebellion was able to pull that sniper away, get 2 snipers into play, and the game was never quite the same after that. It was just a consistent level of slays that TaylorMade wasn't able to keep up with.
And I will say, it felt like at times we did see some plays being made by TaylorMade. We saw Suppressed winning some huge 1v1s. I know Sab was getting his for a bit as well, but just wasn't able to chain it together. Shopify Rebellion, they're multitasking. When they were slaying, they were moving the flag. When they were moving the flag, they were rotating either properly or watching out for those new spawners and making sure they couldn't overextend. It's just, there was always 2 or 3 things happening at once, which just seemed like perfect timing. It's just Shopify Rebellion Halo.
TaylorMade getting right into game number 2. Frosty got the sniper, and he instantly is backtracking with this. They lost a number, but as long as Frosty's able to keep this sniper into play and hits the shots, they'll be happy with the result. Oh my god, you see the pressure TaylorMade's trying to apply, but they haven't been able to get the kills yet. Royal 2 got the first. Sab getting caught on his push, and the last 2 players are towards the door, and Frosty makes quick work of the first. He knows the second's around somewhere. Camouflage up for grabs. Frosty. Oh my! Acid's gone. Suppressed. Gets hit in the body. The sniper of Frosty's true.
I didn't even see Acid, and before I knew it, Frosty had already no-scoped him. That was crazy, the reflexes on this young man. And still a tied up at 6 apiece game. Last shot. Now combining his camouflage with the sniper here, and having multiple members of TaylorMade that he can pick from, and how does he navigate this fight? Sam, the first one to go down, he immediately tries to snap onto Jackson. As TaylorMade dropped 3 members, last shot gives up his life, but his teammates are quickly there for the cleanup.
And the danger is if they keep going 3-4 down like this, that's where Shopify Rebellion are extremely dangerous. If you give them the freedom to set up on the map, to get to their spots, they can keep you under containment. Acid, though, working his way through a big couple kills there to not trade out and to stabilize this game. TaylorMade, they're still feeling pressure, but still big plays to keep them within. Oh man, Frosty's up. Frosty. How? Wait, what? He's alive? Frosty's still alive after all of that? He took so much damage in those fights, but somehow he managed to get away with his life. He's 6-2 to start this game. And I mean, right now, you gotta put him down. Do not let Frosty get away with this.
Frosty, like you said, 6-2 doing his thing. Psycho as well. Psycho put a damage onto everybody on the map. And honestly, I'd probably think Psycho is probably leading in damage because everybody is getting shots off of spawn. And courtesy of Psycho and now World 2, find 2 players, leave them staggered, trade out. Well, at least one of them is suppressed. Took a whole lot of damage there. Jackson joining with them quickly, but camouflage coming up, but you're on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, I like how Shopify Rebellion's conceding a little bit of space. They want to keep their numbers up for this camo grab. Frosty trades out with Jackson, buying space for last shot to get away, but suppress. I don't know how he managed to fly over to sandbags without being noticed, but he might have made a play that prevents this game from becoming unwinnable. If last shot gets away freely with camo, I don't see a path forward. Instead, you still have an opportunity. You're down by a ton, right? 8 kills. The difference, but at least you don't have to deal with the camouflage, but you do have to deal with a sniper that's up on the map now. It's priority for TaylorMade to make sure that does not go in Rebellion's hands. And right now, last shot's making his way to that promised land. Yeah, you just got 2.
And Sam is 1 shot over there, so you have to imagine he's going down. There it is, 3 down. Go TaylorMade, and this is the spawn trap that you need to be scared of as they spawn up over toward the green side. Last shot lines up the shots over toward the exit route. Just peeked at Jackson, who was trying to get away, but Frosty, I think he almost got repulsed off the map there, but finds his way back on it.
Yeah, and with that, I mean, this game is quickly getting out of hand. Last shot trying to get away with the sniper, and we'll be successful with that. The big thing for Rebellion, oh, Sab, nice cutoff. The big thing for Rebellion, right, just make sure you don't give up untraded kills. As long as you're finding your trades, you're good. 11-4 so far in this game for Frosty. It's clearly he's been able to have an impact, and a few times now we've seen him go down to 1 shot and stay alive and get an extra kill. They really need to find their finishes on these 1-shot players. Oh, Cycle, how are you able to do that?
Yeah, this game, the combination of Psycho and Frosty is just too much right now. I mean, it's talking about max damage going down, kills just stacking up so quickly, but the deaths just aren't. They aren't trading out their lives. They're getting clean kills time and time again, as once again, TaylorMade get wiped here, and that might just be it.
Honestly, guys, the game looks like the score looks closer than it is. I'm gonna be brutally honest. This has been
close.
Yeah, this has been one of the most dominant games I've ever seen from a team. Shopify Rebellion has been like a boa constrictor since the beginning of this game, and they have squeezed down on TaylorMade time and time again. A suffocating performance, and this is the Rebellion that we expected to see. I think Luminon may have made them a bit angry. I feel like they're playing perfect.
So the game was closer than it is.
Like, it does look. I mean, that's the reality. This looks closer than it was.
50-23, but it feels like 50-11. Like,
yes.
Oh my gosh, that is quite the performance by Shopify Rebellion. And what I thought, you know, with the runs that we've seen Shopify Rebellion on and how clean they've looked in the past for the winner's side, I feel like there's something that's been activated with them down in the lower bracket. Like, this is not only a well-coordinated and a prepared and the chemistry just on point here for Shopify Rebellion. This is an angry Shopify Rebellion. This is, we should not be in the lower bracket. Now let's show the world why we should never be in this predicament. And this is the scariest that I've seen Shopify Rebellion look. They have a fire in their eyes.
74% accuracy from the last shot to end that game. Dominant performance from the Shopify Rebellion team. And I mean, the highlights, it's just all Shopify Rebellion, and Frosty obviously set the tone early. It's like, this is an insane flick shot. Oh my God, dude, it's so like, I wish I could snipe like that, man. It's like, I'm so jealous.
You know what, Garrett, you can. If you get yourself a GameSir controller and you practice hard enough, I promise you, with the polling rate, with the no latency, I promise you that you can one day snipe just like that. Make sure you hit yourself up with a GameSir.
I can only, I'd love to, but I need a discount. It's like I cannot get the controller if I don't have a discount to go alongside it.
I mean, that's one of the best things about GameSir. I mean, not only are they some of the more affordable controllers out there, even though some of the best quality, and make sure that all the pros are always using them, but on top of that, you can make sure you use code LVT and get an additional 5% off. I promise you, don't worry, we got your back.
How do you do that?
That is actually using code LVT. L as in Larry, V as in Victor, T as in Tango.
Well, let me tell you what, I'm going to the GameSir website right now, plugging in code LVT, and I'm buying out the whole inventory. Because I need to get good like that. Acid all 4 down. Taylor made once again in shambles. And this has been the big part for them is the fact that they just have not had the numbers. They consistently have been wiped 3-4 down, and it's allowing Shopify Rebellion to have way too much freedom to move on the map. And well, you give them a little bit of space, oftentimes they'll punish.
Give them an inch, and oftentimes they'll take a mile. World 2 has a player right in front of him over toward the Windows side. I don't think he expected that, but was able to adapt almost immediately. World 2 still has plenty of snipe ammo left, and Shopify Rebellion have plenty of progression on what usually is a very tough hill to capture. Well, Shopify Rebellion might just do it in, what, 30 seconds worth of neutral time?
Yeah, even now with how, Royal 2 hits them in the head. Suppressed, trying to stay at cargo, but his position's known, and you just know eventually they'll get the shot. Finally, he goes down. Cycle able to get that. 3 players looking at Suppress. He's trying his best, but there's just nothing he can do in that spot.
Royal 2 gonna fly on in there. Beautifully played, and now scoring once again is Shopify Rebellion, fresh off of their first cap, and the remote detonation just perfectly predicting your opponent's movements.
Acid trying his best with that nade, puts him down to 1. Still alive, but too much to handle. Cycle doing a great job just trying to keep these spawns, but too many players. Oh, Mike still got the trade out as Jackson goes down. A rare moment. Shopify Rebellion went 4 down. Taylor made have the break, and look, you're down 0-2 in the series. Nothing has gone right this series so far. How do you come back? It's 1 foot forward at a time, right? First step in front of the next. Try to get this hill, win a slay. Do not focus on what you need to do to get to game 5. Focus on what you need to win this hill, to win the gunfight. It has to come down to that level. Live in the moment. That's the only way you're taking Shopify Rebellion down.
Get their 4 down.
Look, hey, but they flipped out red spawns, Tony. I mean, look, it's like, you know, like things don't go right,
but 4 down in the middle of it. They just went 3 down again.
Look, and that's what I'm saying. You gotta let everything else go. I think truly it's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a challenge. I didn't say it was gonna be easy, but one step in front of the next, right? When you reach the summit, the mountains look like hills, right? They'll look small below you, but you gotta summit first. And right now, Shopify Rebellion, they might as well be on the top of Mount Everest. I mean, this is some of the best Halo you'll see played as a team.
Except the mountains looking like hills right now. Each and every one of these hills looking like a mountain for Taylor Made. Down 0-2 at the moment. Shopify Rebellion has just been dominant. We've seen at one point they got a clean 4 down against Shopify Rebellion, but almost immediately they took that control right back. And now Frosty with a sniper, uncharacteristic like misses there. And Jackson, Jackson, you gotta take advantage of that.
In looking for the head. Cycle's gonna get tagged up in the shoulder. Cleanups are there. 3 down. Frosty, the only player alive. See him lurking down towards cargo. Now the big thing for Shopify Rebellion is they have a huge lead, right? They don't have to force anything yet, and they're just looking for a pick. Notice how Frosty backs down there. They are expecting that push to come from cargo. He's gonna rearrange, and as he re-wraps, he gets his kill. The first blood goes to Shopify Rebellion.
Last shot was some great shots over towards one who's going toward the hill. That's Acid, and Suppressed. They were able to react, and he was in his own fight. And what a stick. They can't get away from that even with the QT.
Frosty trading out. Where do the spawns Who do they favor? Looks like Shopify Rebellion have closer spawns, so they'll be able to get into this. But TaylorMade just need one break. One break and they can take this hill.
Back over towards Acid. He's able to take that last shot here, and now him and Jackson want to work together to try to infiltrate this Crystal side. A lot of time being put on for Shopify Rebellion, but that's put down immediately. And finally, TaylorMade showing some life. They're on the board.
That's big, right? Going down 3-0 onto this bridge hill can make it so the other team can really start to milk out some time. Keep me at 2-1. As long as you get this hill, you're in a fine position. Nothing else matters but those last couple seconds of hill time here. I'd almost treat this for TaylorMade like this is the hill that's going to win you the game. You could spend all 3 minutes getting this one, but you just need to make sure you get this hill.
Patience. Definitely going to be a key in this fight here. This hill is so tough. It is out in the middle, and it feels like anybody can get an angle on it no matter where you spawn. So slays are important. 3 down, go Shopify Rebellion action. Jackson puts them there, and hold on, the triple almost just about turned into an overkill, but with how much damage he's putting down, they're falling. Shopify Rebellion. That was a momentary 4 down.
Oh, Jackson able just to get away from his life. Oh, Royal 2. That's going to make it so much tougher for TaylorMade to maintain what they had, and you can see how it all fall apart right away. 3 that go down. Suppress, the only one alive, and he's getting the spawn that they do not want in this situation. They want those cargo and blue spawns.
Ooh, big kill from Acid onto Royal 2. Cycle still scoring right now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of neutral time. And you talked about this is a must-win hill for TaylorMade. And as I say that, they are wiped off of the face of Lattice.
See these next spawns. You see how they're tracking through ice. They know that they need to approach on every lane. Acid's waiting for the info. He's going to turn in a corner, but Cycle's just reading it perfectly. Takes his head before he can do any damage. Suppress follows, and with that, TaylorMade, the last player, is just only at red. At least Sab's keeping them out of the hill, but you got to flip out these spawns at some point. If Shopify Rebellion just keeps, are able to just keep refilling, nothing's going to change.
And at this point, Shopify Rebellion are happy to hop out of this hill when the time winds down, because I can almost guarantee that once this hill is done, they're not stepping into the next one. So honestly, I don't think it was much of a problem that they were out of the hill right there, as 3-1 is the score line. And I'm pretty sure Shopify Rebellion are playing Slayer at this point. Maybe not.
So I think at 2 minutes is always the awkward spot for me, Tony, because I agree, like, you can 100% play time if you want, right? And start to play a little bit of Slayer. But to capture a hill, you only need 40 seconds, right? So if you're confident that you can get that done, you know, in a quick order with how efficient Shopify Rebellion's been, you're technically leaving less time for the other team to make a comeback, right? So I think at 2 minutes, the question is, okay, it's like if you can get early time, maybe you can get this most of the way and then you're good. Otherwise, like, then it's like, I think when you get around to like a minute 20 is where I'm like, okay, let's start to play some time and play out that Slayer. But I think with how it's gone, I think we could see Shopify Rebellion quickly switch their focus to a Slayer oriented game.
Yeah, I was saying, my only argument against that is I feel like if you spend all that time trying to take the hill and you take like 80% of the hill, then TaylorMade win the hill, then that's time you could have wasted, move on to the next one, and you kind of gave them a win condition. So, but like you said, you could definitely play it a multitude of different ways. And I think at this point now,
the philosophy of it's interesting though, because I think like if you're at 2 minutes, I think you try to get early hill time, right? And then if it doesn't work, you quickly switch over to Slayer, right? So it's like if you're able to get most of the hill time on the immediate rotation, that's great. Then you've given yourself 2 win conditions basically, right? But I don't think at this point, right, Shopify Rebellion should just play Slayer, because there's no point in like now trying to get the hill. TaylorMade's already most of the way there. And you see, that's essentially what's happened. We're going to have about 60 seconds on this clock if TaylorMade's able to get the hill right here into the next rotation. Nice shots from Sab. So, what, 60 seconds to get this last hill. The Shopify Rebellion, they just need to slay out for another minute of neutral time.
Here we go. That hill moves over towards the middle ice hill, and Man, I think that's really good for Shopify Rebellion. I cannot say the same for TaylorMade because this is a tough hill to capture. I think Shopify Rebellion is the only team that's able to capture it in maybe like 40 seconds or less worth of neutral time. Everybody else struggles with it. As World 2 ends up going down, suppressed. Now he's trying to make his way back over toward the hill. At this point, it looks like TaylorMade are playing Slayer. You can't afford that.
Zap, throw sniper off the map.
Enemy team took the hill.
Less than 30 seconds now, and Suppress and Acid are the only two alive. Acid able to find that first pick, but giving up his position to do so, he's going to get quickly taken down. 15 seconds and counting. Tony, this is the last desperate play. TaylorMade, it's do or die.
Well, they make it in the hill, and they have Shopify Rebellion 2 down here, so we should see a good setup, but we should see some good progression coming out of them over toward this hill. The problem is that you need a follow-up. You need 2, if not 3 rounds of slays in order to capture this one. And oh, the Shroud goes down just a second too late. Last shot ends up getting 5 by Acid, but Acid losing teammates left and right, and so does his life. And before you know it, Shopify Rebellion are able just to use the shot clock against their opponent on their way to a 3-0.
And Shopify Rebellion, I mean, they had some of the most dominant Halo we've seen today throughout that series. That Slayer in particular was a masterclass in how to control Slayer, getting those 3-4 downs. I think the hill, we started seeing a little bit of life from TaylorMade, but just too little, too late in this game. Cycle with 28 kills and just 14 deaths, a 2.0 KD, a 16.3 KDA as he took over the game.
Yeah, I think Psycho definitely had an incredible series. Last shot also putting up 74% accuracy, and last shot actually leading with the accuracy and the damage as well. It's your 2 youngest talent on this team, and you love that because you have the 17 assists on the last shot, you have the crazy kills by Cycle, and this is something that's going to be your core, and it's going to be here for a very long time. I don't even think these 2 are old enough to drink yet, let alone getting out of their prime. I mean, you're gonna have these 2 for quite some time.
Take a look at these stats. 74% accuracy. I mean, I feel like last shot was averaging like 74% throughout that game. It's crazy to think that the player with the highest accuracy in Halo is the player that plays on the highest sensitivity in Halo.
Yeah, that is definitely crazy to think about. I agree 100%, but he's different, man. He is just different.
Man, what a series. We see, TaylorMade top 3 run on their first tournament together. I'm sure they're feeling happy about that. The other half that split from them were the team that made it to elimination semifinals. So seems like the top 3, top 4 have been pretty consistent throughout. Luminon Gaming waiting in the grand finals for Shopify Rebellion. And Luminon Gaming in the winners final, it looks like you could call that a 3-0 or a 4-0, depending on, your reference point. They pretty soundly beat Shopify Rebellion. Now, we go back into, grand finals. I'm sure that equation looks a little bit different.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would say do not go anywhere. Because, man, when we come back, we're going to see Shopify Rebellion and Luminon Gaming duke it out once again here in the grand final. Shopify Rebellion will have to win 2 series in order to become your champions. Meanwhile, Luminon Gaming, who looked dominant the last time these 2 went up against each other, they're 1 series away from becoming your champions. Guys, make sure you hit that follow button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Honestly, I'm pretty sure everybody putting out a tweet about this. Make sure you retweet it. We gotta let everybody know what's about to go down. We'll see you soon.
You're fucking terrible. This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame's done it. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals.
Look at this. What the fuck? Fucking cat. Look at you.
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Those he can't be asleep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's gonna be it. Dark inside are gonna move on.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion! Jayon!
Go Yale! That's a fucking shit! Make me hope! Make me hope! I will talk my shit however I want! Harry, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby!
Job not done.
It's ready, they're going! Austin, he has to hold on to! He gets the first! Bomb is in! They're in the base! 3 second to win!
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Hello and welcome back. Grand Finals is on its way. Luminon Gaming defeated Shopify Rebellion earlier today, 3-1 in a dominant series where every game really looked like they were in control. But Shopify Rebellion has made quick work of the elimination bracket, haven't dropped a map, and they look damn strong. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Eli the Ninja. We'll be bringing you guys this Grand Finals and the potential, series reset if this first best of 5 goes to Shopify Rebellion.
What's so crazy is Shopify is such a good team that you can, defeat them super strong in winner's side, and then still when the Grand Final starts, it's probably like an 80% chance for a reset, right? Like this team always finds a way back into their form. Can they do it again? This is probably the most volatile that we've seen at Shopify in some time, but I tell you what, they look to be coming alive in the lower bracket. Can Luminon find the same success they found on the winner's side?
So far, the fight for the camo seems to be favoring Luminon. Trippy able to put it on, but last shot getting that trade out. Frosty, the only one alive, and Snakebite giving that info about where his position is. B yet to be stepped in by either side, and it looks like Luminon is committing their way to A instead. Snakebite gonna get in. First shots, Frosty goes down. Luminon successful on their break for now, but A still yet to change hands. There we go, finally. Scoring in place. It took 50 seconds of time, but Luminon will be the first to put points on the board.
I mean, that just goes to show you how explosive this matchup is going to be for it to take that long before either team starts scoring. And I expect these situations to trade back and forth. Both these teams the best in the business, in my opinion, at breaking setups efficiently. And they're going to be putting the hurt on one another. Right now, it's Luminon in scoring position. Snakebite's in a great position all the way behind this silo, but it feels like Precision decided he might need some reinforcements after some callouts. Few kills go trading out, but Talik, in my opinion, the player of the tournament so far with a clutch kill on the B side.
Mistake for Snakebite, gets the kill at A, and Snakebite makes his way all the way from C to the front of B back to A. So a big circuit for him, but in the meantime, it's keeping the tempo in their advantage. They're the ones that'll continue to score after A moves hands, and Trippy got away with the shock rifle as well. Oh, it's too tall. It kept cycle. Oh, what?
That was actually incredible. Uses the green gun to kill the player that was chasing down the one-shot Trippy. Frosty's going to neutralize the situation, at least momentarily. Actually, Frosty makes a massive play. That could have gone from bad to worse for Shopify, but just like that, I think Shopify is going to be in a position to get some time on the board.
Yeah, Trippy didn't want to give away his position by stepping into B, so he went for that grapple, but there was a player from Shopify Rebellion that was able to get him from across the map, and that made all the difference. Frosty was able to eventually get that kill, and now has the shock rifle to move around with. Last shot gets the spawn at A. Looks like A gonna be switching hands here. Trippy might give it a last second try, but backs down as the nades prove to be too much. Camouflage up on the map. Trippy seemingly has gotten away with it. No one from Shopify Rebellion to put damage on him.
Yeah, I really like that decision from Trippy. He started to contest it, then after he took some early damage, said, nope, let me change my mind. Let me decide to accomplish something else on the map. He's able to escape with the camo. Now regressing here into the pipes, dodges the plasma pistol, and just like that, takes full control of the pipes. This should be perhaps a full flip of the entire map, as Luminon should be able to flip B and possibly A as well.
Frosty working with last shot, gets that kill, and A's switching hands, but Shopify Rebellion immediately making their progress towards that B side. They're going to get into pipes first, not necessarily stepping that hill, trying to find the slays first. Snakebite and Talik, though, combined to get that early pick. Shopify Rebellion down numbers, and so far, Luminon have been controlling this game fairly well. It hasn't looked as if, Shopify Rebellion has had that much control of the game. And Talik, the first player to reach double digits once again. I mean, he has been a monster today at 10-5. He has the most kills, most assists, and the second to least deaths in the lobby.
Talik is without a doubt the best player in the tournament statistically so far. This guy has been an absolute monster, even going back to yesterday. He was actually going insane. Today has been no different. Highest impact we've seen out of him, and he's already a high impact player, so that's saying a lot.
Yeah, it's scary when these players that are already, so deadly consistent and able to put up numbers the way they do, when they start hitting their next level, so you didn't even know it was possible from them. But Shopify Rebellion back into scoring position. We see Trippy putting a contest over at C, and Tolik's going to take his time to get over at A. So a double dilemma here. Trippy goes down, but during that chaos, it's going to be Tolik that gets the scap, and well, he might even try to search for the second. Last shot trying to get B, and a couple players around Tolik will eventually take him down. B, though, in the process, Snakebite got the reset.
Yeah, Snakebite, perfect timing here. Might even be able to stop A. No, he's going to run into 3 players. Follows up on some damage, though. That's going to slow down Shopify at the very least. Tries to clean up on these weak players, but Frosty, with the fortunate timing, gets behind Trippy. That's going to sting a bit, as they've now been able to flip A and B, and Frosty might be able to eye this camo. Tolik, though, I guess Spidey senses were tingling. Nice grenade into the Shroud screen. Trippy's going to grab the camo, but dies as well. We're going to see a bit of a brawl here, bottom center.
Looks like Cycle might be able to get away with this camo. He's taking heavy damage, but he can use this triple stack as a piece of equipment to get away. The geometry works out in his favor, and he's going to stay into the action as well, being very aggressive through the middle of the map. A, not finished by Luminon Gaming, and in fact, last shot gets the perfect shots to kill Trippy. No one's at A anymore, and Tolik's in danger at B. Last shot gets there in time. Oh no, what was bad has become even worse. A trip cap is in effect, and they're all spawning at long haul. This is the quadrant trap that we saw perfected in year 2, and Shopify Rebellion seemingly is putting Luminon in a chokehold.
I think they intentionally split one of these players out as well. You see that A has actually flipped to Luminon, so these 3 players are kind of left with just what they've got. They've done very well to manage the situation, so props to Luminon. Maybe a bit of an overstep there from Shopify in a situation where it looked like things could get out of control. Shopify are 4 dead, and it's Luminon with the momentary trip cap.
Flowing so well to turn that into a trip cap of their own immediately, and they're applying pressure onto the hill that was just transferred. Cycle goes down, and right now Luminon Gaming are in control. Frosty was able to get C, but they don't really have that much space to work with. Now Shopify Rebellion, where they've been so deadly, is their ability to break. It's going to be Frosty that's going to try his first step at it, getting damage and getting that info to his team. How do they act on it?
Look at this prediction from Frosty. He just has such a keen sense of timing, knew that a player was likely to jump bat ledge, wants to slow them down a little bit. Is it going to matter, though, as he and Last Shot both get cut down? That player bat ledge was precision, now has the shock rifle in hand. The trip cap is threatened. Shopify spawning long haul once again. And this is the best, I think, that Luminon have looked. As I say that, though, they go 2 dead, so Snakebite extends a little bit too far. Trippy gets overtaken at A, but will still be some scoring here for Luminon.
That's the benefit of getting the trip cap, right? Even when you lose your numbers, you're still scoring. Tolik positioned at bottom door. He's watching the cross. Precision up at top gold. He has his cross, and you know, having precision with a sniper in his hands always going to be a reassuring feeling, as one of the best accuracies in the game. The pressure's in, but the shot just doesn't come out in time. Cycle gets the break at top A. Trippy going to take damage on the other side. Here we go. Shopify Rebellion is acting on all this damage.
Enemy teams.
And with shock camo. Oh no.
Yeah. Precision hits the slide, so he crossed. No, he's down as well. That's really bad when you're already in the team at disadvantage and you're the first to die. Against the likes of Shopify, they will put the maximum damage onto you, and now they are doing the quadrant once again. They're forcing these spawns. This time in gold pipes, Cycle wasn't able to quite get here fast enough to block these spawns. We also saw Frosty go through trip stacks, but I think they are tracking all of these spawning players and should be able to continue this run of value in this trip cap.
Cycle's just trying his best to stay alive, and so far, I mean, just did a good job. It was a teammate that eventually takes him out, as he had to push into a corner he wasn't comfortable with. It's Luminon Gaming that's trying to take B away, but I mean, look how long it took them to set up just transferring that hill, and by the time they do, Royal Duke cuts them down from the top of tower. He's 12, 12, and 12 in this game, and he might make Snakebite number 13. Snakebite trying his best to get C, and looks like Royal 2 going to concede it for now.
Royal 2 crouching in a corner. What else is new? This guy is so good at staying alive and just picking a spot. He finds another kill before he finally gets taken down. Trippy does get the reset onto C, but there's another player here. He'll see the tick from Cycle's presence. And they just kind of brute force this. I mean, they knew that players from Luminon are here, but they force it. Ultimately, they fall, so that will trade right back, but it at least holds them busy a little bit longer here on this side of the map.
Oh, 4 down. Shopify Rebellion on their back foot here, and a trip cap could be put into place. Cycle that early spawn into pipes, but that just gives a lot of info to Luminon on what to anticipate next. Trippy keeping his eyes on all those angles. Looks like Shopify Rebellion wasting no time in getting into C. It's a 3-man push. Cycle playing in isolation at the back of pipe. Snakebite gets the first kill. He'll follow it up with a second. A double for him. Cycle drops into B at the meantime, and looks like Trippy gets that kill. So a big stabilizing effort here from Luminon Gaming. The trip cap might just give him the lead here as well.
Snakebite with the double kill while his team is trip capping, just guaranteeing more value. Finally, he gets taken down, and Shopify are simultaneously flipping A and C. I mean, this is virtually tied. Luminon need to come off spawn and do something quickly here. They're running out of time.
Cycle got away with camo as well. He was able to get one. No cleanups yet. Nades will not reach their destination. Cycle stays alive, and now Luminon's in a desperate spot. They have to step into a hill in the next few seconds. Is there anyone there to get inside? At 2:49, they stop the clock, but they need to win this fight. Frosty goes down. Royal 2's in the tower. Precision needs to win his fight on the other side. He was not able to. A stays into the hands of Shopify Rebellion, but they cannot afford any slip-ups. Any point transfer will take the game for Luminon.
Snakebite's so smart here. Yeah, they're going to capture A here. This is just kind of giving them more outs to win this game, right? As long as you control 2 zones, you continue to score. They have successfully flipped B at Shopify, but this is going to be a tough push, and they're kind of fragmented here. They've got to go right now.
They got in. They got in. Talik. It's up to him.
Talik's got to do something crazy, but I don't know if he can.
They're in B. They're in B.
No, Trippy's dead to rights. Oh. What a game, 250 to 249. Is that what the final score was? I'm tripping, man.
250 to 245, I believe. 250, 245. But I mean, if they would have been successful on any of the transfers, it would have been a 250, 249. I mean, that really what came down to those final gunfights. A really heads-up play by Frosty at the back to understand what Talik was trying to do. Was able to cut him down. Last shot, 24 kills. And, also we see Royal 2 and Frosty putting up 12 and 13 assists respectively. Can we take a peek at the damage real fast? Look at that evenness across the board for Shopify Rebellion. These two teams, it feels like they're going to war.
They're very evenly matched. I mean, in the winner's side, Luminon defeated Shopify in kind of a blowout. I don't think that was even close to the ceiling of Shopify that we saw in that series. Now that Shopify is playing their game and like kind of back in full form, these teams are so close. I mean, that could have gone either way. I think that's what it's going to be like for a majority of these games.
Into game 2 we go. Slayer on live fire will be the map. Man, the Slayer live fire. This is usually the playground for Last Shot, who had a great game 1. I keep my eye on him. What we do also see oftentimes from the Shopify Rebellion team is a quick sniper grab. They usually like to send Frosty right through the middle of the map to grab. We'll see if they try to change it up a little bit here. Frosty not doing his normal start. Instead, taking a look at B, and he's going to get rewarded with the kill onto Trippy. Royal 2 finds his assist as well. So with that, Sniper should be theirs to get away with, and Frosty successful at getting away.
Wow, he also dodged that last shot, which means he was able to get his shields all the way back. No pun intended. But now he's in the perfect spot to overlook the camo. The problem is his whole team died, and he knows that his location is known. So tried to get a last-second snipe on a camo player, but instead, Luminon going to be able to get control of the camo. The snipe is dropped for Trippy, and we know this man is likely to do some damage if he can stay alive.
Royal 2 just able to get away, and been a frustrating moment for Trippy. He's on this chase, but Royal 2 has made it difficult. Oh, no. Royal 2 still hasn't taken any damage. Finally, he goes down, but Royal 2 staying alive for that long. It opened up an opportunity for the trade out to come, and Shopify Rebellion able to take down Trippy before he causes too much damage.
They're looking for that sniper. They couldn't find it. Did it bug through the map? I mean, there's no reason the AI scan shouldn't have found it. Okay, Talik was able to find it. Now in his hands with 3 bullets left, and he's already putting it to work. Finds the headshot on to Frosty. And now Knows that there's a player lurking over here. Last shot just sitting back green, trying to get a nice angle on anyone that tries to cross through sandbags. 2-kill lead so far, and weird positioning here, I would say. They've kind of backed into this corner, has Luminon. We'll see if that comes back to bite.
Tog able to stay alive during all this. Yet to die in this map, and there he goes, finally. Taken down. Took 2 players of Shopify Rebellion working in tandem. 3 players of Shopify Rebellion hiding in this room, and all the nades in the world are hitting, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade on either side. There was a ton of damage dealt, but not a lot finished.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been a lot worse, I think, for Luminon. Actually able to weather the storm there. New camo is up in 15 seconds here. Snakebite trying to get control of this seaside. You kind of want vision from both sides of the map as camo comes up. Snakebite not phased by the sprint strafe of Cycle, able to confidently land those shots, but he'd really like to get to key door here if he can, but with low shields, he opts to reroute.
Camo was grabbed by Frosty. Not going to get away. It's his jump, gets up to the sandbags, but 2 players at top mid trying to get his cut off. Frosty trying to back away. No one drops down low. Frosty able to stay away with this camo for now. I think he just got hit by a shot that was meant for Cycle, so he'll have to back up even further.
Yeah, he's just using it as a recon device. How is that not a backsmack? I'm unsure. I think Frosty probably saying the same thing, but no worse for the wear. Doesn't take any damage in the process. Precision being very careful here. Knows that there's a lurking camo player nearby. I think Frosty has revealed himself. Last shot gets taken down.
Where is Frosty? That's the question.
There he is.
Oh
my
Double kill.
God! There he was! There he was, Eli! Past tense headshot! Don't do it again. Cycle finally takes him down. Watch this one on the replay. Camo appears. Precision. No hesitation.
The reflexes on that were absolutely bonkers, by the way. I mean, he got shot once and instantly found the target and just deletes him from existence. That's one of the more disgusting shots you'll see all day. Last shot saying, hey, I can do something too. Does land one nice one of his own, but we got ourselves a tie game halfway through. These 2 teams could not be any closer.
That's all it. Getting good damage down. We've seen trade for trade in this game. 26 all. Talok's going to try to break that even. Edge. Cycle's going down to 1. Cycle stays alive. How did he get away with his life here? Talok's not giving up on the fights yet, though. Able to take down Royal 2, but Cycle during this time, 2 times he's been took down to Absolute, and 2 times he's gotten away, and he'll find the kill on the Precision likely here. Okay, Precision.
Okay.
Finally goes down. Oh, man. Everyone just being the hardest possible kill.
Yeah, you can tell Precision really would have loved to get one more QT out, but it looked like Snakebite was kind of waiting for that portal to get utilized. Understands that his teammate was going to force him to use the portal eventually. But we've got ourselves a 3-kill lead now for the side of Shopify. They've done very well to kind of stabilize, but now trapped in the back of A, and with Talok getting the opening break slay, the rest of the team is going to show up, and this should be a strong sequence of kills for Luminon. But look at the teamwork. The bait and switch from Shopify is clean enough to trade out the majority of the kills.
Frosty able to get away with camo as well, and trade out. Precision trying to track him down. Frosty trying to do everything in his bag to make him miss a shot, but we're talking about Precision here. He has one of the best accuracies in the game. He's not going to miss an opportunity.
Name is Precision for a reason, but he's playing against the actual most accurate player in the league. It's the last shot. Those 2 actually number 1 and 2. If you look at their all-time shooting stats on Halo Data Hive, it is the last shot and Precision, the most precise Halo players we have.
All Royal 2 exchanged 1 shots, but it's going to be Trippy there that can clean up what was left behind. A 4-kill deficit that Luminon Gaming needs to make up. A sniper that's coming in a few seconds. Early position favors Luminon here, but Shopify Rebellion, I doubt they do not give a contest.
Oh, no.
And oh no, 3 that go down. Trippy last alive. He did get sniper. Can he use it to stay alive? Last shot goes down as Talok gets him off the spawn. But Trippy is down to Absolute. Stuck behind the corner.
Oh my God.
How is he alive?
So crafty, dodging grenades left and right. I love that he took the route to go straight towards his spawning teammates. somehow gets out with this one item that could turn the tide for this game. Having a rough game in the kills department, but has 11 assists. And once he goes down, another member of Luminon really needs to grab that snipe, I think. And several go down, and just like that, their chance that seemed somewhat possible just evaporates right before their eyes.
Last shot able to stay alive. He knows there's 2 players back here. Trippy gets 2 though. Royal 2 tags up to one shot. Trippy needs to stay alive. Cycle's trying to make the play. Snakebite covers it. Precision gets the kill. That's a 4 dead with no answers.
This would be an insane comeback. Luminon just need 4. They're able to get their shields back, which is the #1 most important part of that sequence. Precision has the sniper as well, finds the headshot. Talik gets one as well. It's 49-48. Is this comeback actually happening?
They're split on the map. Frosty has to back up to try to get to his team. I mean, right now, if they peek the corner, oh no, they're going to wrap.
The timing was crazy. No, Royal 2 forces the beatdown. You gotta feel for Luminon there. They really did give themselves a chance down. What was that, 49-43 or something?
Yeah, so close to that comeback. I think they bait each other extremely well here. Precision, he sees this push, I think, for a half second, but I think when Frosty catches his vision, he thinks he has an easy kill here. It's tough because I think this is really a 50-50.
Watch Cycle Royal 2 here. I think they literally just walk out and they say, let's just go punch somebody in the face.
Yeah, the thing is, if Precision just held that angle, man, he could have gotten a collat.
Yeah.
There. I mean, oh, man, it's so tough. He just doesn't see it.
One bullet collat to win the game 50-49. Like, it was actually possible there.
Yeah, we're talking about, what, half a second of timing being the difference between a collat for a win and, oh, man, 71% accuracy from Talik.
I think they just walked up and literally jumped whoever that was on the bottom cuts. I think they just both punched him once to end the game.
Yeah, that's a crazy game to get us here, but it's a 2-0 lead for Shopify Rebellion. We could have a bracket reset here if Lattice goes Rebellion's way. And it doesn't feel that way. I mean, both these games have been so close. It almost feels like this is a game 5 situation, but the reality is Shopify Rebellion could be sweeping the first best of 5 here.
Yeah, it's kind of expected from them, right? I mean, this is a team that has not lost a tournament since May of last year. Not since DreamHack Dallas has this team lost a tournament. So, I don't know, man. This is a tall task for Luminon. This has been the best that Luminon has looked. I will say that I feel like about halfway through the recharge game, Talik stopped kind of being the almighty lord of the server. And if Talik can kind of like get back into that form that he's been in all weekend so far, then that's when Luminon starts to take these games once again.
It really felt like the sniper was such a key piece. I mean, it's fun when you have a sniper that's like having as much of an impact in the game as this one did. Oh God, dude, this snipe shot is still insane.
He only got 2 bullets out of his gun, by the way.
Double kill.
It's like if you're Frosty, you're like you tip it. You say, let's go next.
Like, all right, bro, you got me, man.
Dude, Frosty stream. After this series, I'm gonna have to go pull up Frosty stream and just like see what that looks like on his screen. I mean, you couldn't play it any better, really. As a camo player, you caught Sniper looking the wrong way. You forced him to hit the shot. You just hit the shot.
Maybe could have thrown a crouch in there. I guess he didn't have time to crouch. But like, once you reveal yourself against a player that likes a precision, you gotta maybe move a little bit more. The tricky thing with camo is like, you know that the way you move impacts like how quickly the camo comes back.
Yeah,
but
so
you've already revealed yourself. Yeah, but you've already revealed yourself, so you might as well just hit him with the full package of movement. I don't know. It's just a good shot.
Go into game 3. Luminon game, you're gonna get the first grab on the ball, but not getting any time stake by just throwing it out into the middle. Sniper still on its pedestal, 30 seconds into this round. He's Royal 2 just taking a scenic route here and just catching players by surprise. Precision, I don't think he's looking to the skies. But either way, the help comes in. Snakebite off spawn, able to take down his former teammate of, what, 14 years? And then,
yeah, I think they were might have been the longest duo in esports history, low key. I can't think of anybody else. They teamed together for, I want to say we counted, it was like 180 tournaments or something. Insanity.
Eventually things have to come to an end, though. We say the split happened and Shopify Rebellion was formed. And I'd say probably worth it in Royal 2's mind. Won a world championship since then. Last shot gets a double kill. Talik still has Sniper out and away, but the kills are going to Shopify Rebellion and the ball time as well as Frosty gets the pickup. So right now, dude, Royal 2.
No shot. Okay, he got both of them, by the way.
That's a true 1v2.
That was absurd.
Royal 2, that's his job on this team, right? It's, a lot of times he's going to be left on an island, and it's just do your best. And, man, there's no one that does it quite like him.
He was jiggle peeking crazy. Like, I don't know. People think that, quote-unquote, older players don't have good movement. Watch this man play the video game. This guy can play fast. He can play slow. Like, people think he's like he's a turtle on the map and he's just an aimbot. But, like, this guy's movement is actually incredible as well. I mean, he's the GOAT for a reason. Like, it's him and Ogre 2 are the only people that you could even have a conversation about being the best of all time.
Royal 2 seemingly still having a lot more to play in his career as well. So I don't even want to think about how he finishes it. It's like he could be doing this for another decade with the way he's been playing.
I think he might still be in his top prime.
When he started competing in Halo events, by the way, Cycle and Last Shot were born.
I know, right?
He's been playing Halo as long as his teammates are old. It's like this is the crazy part about Royal 2's career, and the fact that he's been able to find himself in this position for this long is a bit of an absurdity.
Yeah, and like it makes me think like, damn, I've been playing even longer. But the difference is I don't still compete, and he's playing at the highest level. Like it's just.
I think like he's had more time on this earth like playing Halo competitively than probably otherwise.
Oh,
usually that's like a short stint, a pro player's life is gonna be, hey, I competed for Halo for 5-10 years. Nah, he's hitting 20. It's like he has more time on the sticks playing this as a career than he does doing anything else, which is insane to think about.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to stop anytime soon. This guy is still playing his absolute best Halo that we have seen from him. Frosty really just trying to open up space here on the blue side of the map. Finds a sniper rifle. Still has a lot of ammo in it as well. Has a thrust in his pocket to get out of dodge if necessary. So all the makings of a good setup. Finding 2 of his teammates getting kills in the kill feed. Needs to take out a player that I called Thanos earlier today, Talik. Talik's still staying alive somehow, so doing a good job to make life difficult for Frosty.
I mean, he doesn't waste any time he's always been in the front line. Even on the reapproach, he's the first player in Luminon to get into the fight. He eventually goes down, but not before he gets his one. But unfortunately for the rest of his team, they go 4 down. And Shopify Rebellion, this is a dangerous situation as Luminon Gaming are going to be stuck on their back foot. And look how aggressive Frosty's getting with that sniper. This is sort of like the Frosty that we see in Halo 5, that frontline sniping. You don't see it as much in Halo Infinite, but man, it's fun when you see players just start to take charge with snipe.
I mean, you see why he did that too, right? His ball player is all the way in the furthest part of blue. When he saw his teammates spawn bottom tower, he correctly assessed, okay, the enemies are all spawning back red. If I just get in their face and apply damage, like we might just win the round off of that. So you can kind of see the wheels turning in the mind of a world champion like Frosty. He's always putting his team in the best possible situation.
Going to be with the early play ball. It was a bit unfortunate that sniper never came out for Frosty, so Luminon was able to use it to get a little bit of ball time, and now they've been chipping away little bit by little bit, but we haven't seen anything concrete for a setup yet. Early play balls. Ooh, Cycle.
Bro.
See, what I like about players like Cycle, he's not going to move until he gets his shields fully back. A lot of times where players will be like, okay, my shields are starting to come back, let me just wrap this corner for a second, and then boom, boom, be like 2 shots in, they're dead. Cycle just making it so that they have to stay and laser him for a very long time to take him down. I love his survivability. It's one of the best in the game. You can tell it's a natural aspect of what he does.
Yeah, and the side effect of that is it gives his team more time to do other things on the map, right? The more you draw people towards you, the less, you know, firepower is available to fight your teammates. So ultimately, though, Luminon have weathered the storm of these good plays we keep talking about from Shopify. All the while, they've been slowly inching their way back into this round, now only trailing by about 25 points. Frosty does throw the ball into red and elects to just fight with his team, which I like this play. Just keep the ball away from the other team and trust that your team will spawn near it and get it in their hands. That's exactly what happens. Royal 2 in a position to potentially close out round 1.
Yeah, it was really a heads-up spawn knowledge from Frosty on what he could and couldn't get away with there. I like the aggression. Royal 2 should have the opportunity to hit that rotation. Snakebite, though, great shots to cut him down before he could fully realize that rotation, and that's going to make it a lot tougher for Shopify Rebellion. They were in a good spot, but Luminon Gaming, I found a fantastic break thanks to Snakebite's opening kill. Talik has gotten the sniper now. Trippy's applying pressure in the middle of the map. They have the red side spawns. I mean, all the pieces are starting to form on the chessboard, and now they're just taking pieces off their opponent and trying to find their queen trapped in a corner.
They did. Trippy got the first opening break slay onto Last Shot, but Cycle finds one back. Last Shot now coming off spawn once again and takes down the snipe player, and Royal 2 is kind of left in a very precarious spot. Has to play this perfectly. Has a teammate that spawned with him here on the red side, though. Luminon really need to be aggressive off of this damage. Let's see how they play this.
Frosty, bro, too, talking about some just veteran play right there. They handled that pressure so well. They get the ball back, and now Snakebite and Precision are the last alive, and they don't have much time to work with. They both go down. Round 1 goes to Shopify Rebellion.
Impressive round, I think, from both teams. Luminon definitely gave themselves chances, but ultimately, Shopify just a little bit more efficient. This was a nice sequence from Frosty. This is where Wachi sees... Okay, never mind. We'll talk about it later. I was going to say, he saw his teammate spawn tower, so he immediately used that intel to know where to go next. And quick ball grab here, chucks it to his teammate, does Royal 2, and he looks to find a kill.
Trippy trying to get through to the middle of the map, but a couple players of Luminon that go down during the process. Cycle, though, the only player alive for Shopify Rebellion, so big sequence there. Cycle's in danger. Can he get the help in time? Well, Talik zoned out the player ahead of him so well. And, oh, it looks like he might get Last Shot as well. Last Shot, nice little tech right there, huh? Eli just keeping his body small in the wall.
Yeah, the fake like you're lagging out tech where you put your headshot hitbox directly into the wall looks silly in third person, but you can see the effectiveness there. Made himself an impossible target and was able to milk his life even just a few seconds longer. That will find some value.
Yeah, certain parts of the map, like when you do that, the idea is you sprint into the wall, and it, like the way you sprint, your front half of your body is like ahead of your back half, so it shoves your head into the wall even further. It's really hard to get headshots on a player when they're doing that. It's like it's even a more like advanced form of like what a strong side was back in the day, but not nearly as malleable as what a strong side was. Only very specific parts of the map you can use it, but all these players very aware of where those spots are.
In Halo 2, there was a lot of walls that you could straight up do a wall glitch where your Spartan is completely invisible to the other player, but you can still shoot them perfectly fine.
That had to get banned, right? There's no way they
no.
that.
It was used. It's still used to this day.
That's crazy.
Little spots on P1. There's always like a answer to it, though, right? Like you can throw grenades at the guy, but if you don't have grenades, you're just kind of screwed in some situations.
I see a quick play ball there. Shopify Rebellion able to get a few seconds, but Luminon Gaming quick with their break, and it seems like Snakebite's going to have an easy enough time getting this back to the setup. So Luminon Gaming in a pretty decent spot here, and they're going to get knowledge on the Royal 2. That's going to really slow down Shopify Rebellion's push. Precision gets the first blood as well, so things looking really bright for Luminon Gaming.
Ooh.
Enemy has the ball.
Where Talik is starting to heat up. Royal 2, the one to shut him down. I feel like that's been the story a lot of the time. And we're not seeing the Thanos level performance out of Talik the past couple of games. He's been kind of shut down by the great teamwork of Shopify. They're not letting him find his rhythm. It's made a big difference.
Yeah, it's because we see a lot of this from Talik, where he tries to hit back ranks really quickly and get into those engagements, but before where he was, capitalizing, getting double kills. seems like Rebellion's just one step ahead, and they've been able to zone him out pretty successfully of a lot of these fights.
They're just forcing him into very difficult spots to play out of over and over again. Frosty with a nice QT to avoid the damage of the grenade, but looks like his portal had been spotted ahead of time. He's going to be taking down new sniper up, which is interesting. We'll see if either team elects to send some resources in that direction, but it is quite a ways out of the play here. Instead, of course, going to focus on getting control of the oddball. It is Frosty the one to take the route to grab the sniper, but as he does that, the rest of his team falls. Maybe not worth it.
They got red tower spawns though. Psycho got a really quick spawn, and with that headshot down. Oh man, I was gonna say with the damage that Frosty did, he could like maybe get in there and get a quick couple kills. But looks like Luminon Gaming really weathered that storm well.
Yeah, they get 4 dead momentarily. Psycho and Frosty first spawners. Talik has 5 bullets left in snipe. And he's got a couple of repulses as well. He's got another grenade type in the back pocket. Has to be stickies. I don't think there's any spikes on this map. And yeah, they've got a lot of tools to hold on to this ball for a lot longer.
Yeah, I mean, this has been one of the more successful holds we've seen all day. Finally, a push is starting to come. Those snipe shots not quite hitting the mark there. Last shot going to be able to steal that one away and using that repulse to stay alive as well. So, oh, but Snakebite did not give up on that fight. I mean, he had no hesitation whatsoever. Went in and gets a big kill for his team. That's going to keep Sniper on the ground. Frosty using the grenade pad to get the splash damage on the Snakebite from very far away. I mean, Snakebite was just that weak. Able to get those kills, and 30 seconds that ball being on the map leads to a reset. That Luminon Gaming's actually quick on top of the grab, so crazy sequencing right here. It feels like we're in like one of the most chaotic moments all series long, and we see that chaotic sort of play style continue. It's just been trade for trade.
Yeah, really heads up positioning from Talik there, expecting the ball reset, and immediately chucks it into this open area just to make life a bit more difficult for Shopify. You know, they can't comfortably go down to the bottom of the ice and grab it. Luminon now have it in hand once again. They're up by over 50 seconds, and it seems like they're content to just burn time off the clock at this point, and I agree with that strategy.
Dog's been able to earn himself back to even. He's 20 and 20 in this game. Royal 2 shuts that down though, able to get that kill, and with it, Shopify Rebellion finally getting some time after a big run for Luminon Gaming. The answer's in, but they know about precision. Oh, he's influencing.
Yeah, finally he gets shot. He gets so much damage out though. I mean, this is gonna just open the floodgates for Luminon to come soaring in. Somehow, Shopify have actually weathered the storm quite well though.
Yeah, last shot had no hesitation. He also saw that red room spawn. You might try to offer a cargo rotation. Oh, okay, that looked weird. I thought he was going for a double beatdown, but he ended up playing that ball out into the middle because I think he realized the spawns were not favoring them, and unfortunately for Shopify Rebellion, Luminon Gaming were very quick to find their answer. Precision getting some ball time here. They're running out of time. There's only 20 seconds left for Luminon to take this round by score, and there's only 52 seconds of neutral clock. There is not a lot for Shopify Rebellion to work with.
Yeah, this is looking tough. Cycle doesn't have any option but to move forward. Royal 2 is going to cross the high side while Cycle goes through the low side. Cycle's actually going to be taken down while Royal 2 used the QT to stay alive.
Oh, they grabbed it. It didn't play.
Tried to force it, but it gets played off the map. Or no, it did not get played off.
He punched Snakebite as the body came out of Snakebite's body to play it. He grabbed it before it went off the map.
That definitely keeps them alive for now, but it's really just going to take one sequence for Luminon to close this round out. Last shot has ball sniper, so able to defend himself. Like this play, and yeah,
the Trippy got a red root spot. They're flipping spawns. Whoa.
Ooh,
how did they manage that flip?
Oh my god. Okay, Royal 2 gets his shields back. The problem is you don't really want to play this ball, right? Because Luminon can just wait on the respawn point and end the round. So I think, yeah, Royal 2 elects to not play it. But Talik can't close the round either. What's happening?
My god, how are they doing this? 22 seconds of neutral clock. Cycle has to clear out, but it's just in between a rock and a hard place, right? It's either clear out the spawns or get the ball. And 99 seconds now. It's not over yet, but the conditions are starting to become worse and worse. Sub 10 seconds on the neutral clock. Royal 2 just has to move forward. With 3 down, there's nothing left they can do. Time expires. 65-99 will be our round 2 score. We're tied up as we go into round 3.
Man, when he picked that up, I'm pretty sure he got to like 99.9. He was so close to the tick rolling over to the next point. Ultimately, doesn't matter though. They do still close it out, and we got ourselves a game here, Garrett.
Yeah, look, Frosty and Last Shot have been having a hell of a game. Frosty in particular, 32 and 23 so far. Let's see if he's able to maintain that. We've seen Sauna a ton of unique plays. I feel like we've seen like a little bit of everything that this map has to offer, right? The blue side holds, the red side holds, lots of snipe plays, great rotations, play balls. We're getting a little bit of everything that Lattice Oddball has to offer.
This has definitely been very chaotic, I would say. I don't think that either team has had any like true setups. It feels like you're just constantly getting broken immediately. I think every single play is just kind of a small talk play. It's not like a pre-planned one. They're just kind of using the intel they have to make the best play in the moment. I love that kind of Halo personally.
Last Shot able to track back with this sniper. Still has plenty of ammo to work with. First player gets tagged up, and he's just in a really tough spot here. Surrounded by players from Lumeron, but that sniper's starting to hit. 2 more players, Precision, able to dodge the bullet. The nade takes him down to 1, but Last Shot's still alive, and he's about to get his shields back. Sniper's gonna get back into play.
The fact that he's been alive this long and just finding more value out of this sniper is massive. Had no business staying alive. Sniping the guy in the background while also maintaining the cognitive awareness to fight the guy in the foreground. And then also placing perfect grenades and damage to add 2 assists. That was insane.
Yeah, remember, he was down to 1 shot with 2 players pressing down on him. He stays alive and gets that as his follow-up, right? So it's earned value there for Last Shot. And he's at 41 kills now. He is breaking away from the rest of the pack.
Cycle just eclipsed the 30 assist mark.
Still alive. He's still alive.
How many total games of Halo do you think you've played where you finished with 30 assists, Garrett?
30 assists?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever gotten 30 assists. To be honest, I feel like if you get into the 20s, you're like, oh damn, that's like a memorable one. I feel like I remember a 30 assist game.
Right. It's kind of insane.
Talik able to find that kill. 48 seconds of time for Shotfire Rebellion in this early round.
Enemy has the ball.
Just Cycle
Beautiful
that's
nade.
left alive.
Beautiful nade from Talik there. Yeah, Cycle, last player alive. He's taking the perfect angle to at least get 1 kill before dying while surrounded by the opposition. I feel like he's so good at that, like knowing which target to go for, at what angle to take the fight to isolate your visibility from the rest of the targets around you. Such a difficult skill to teach to somebody that's trying to learn to be better at Halo. You just kind of have to have it.
See, that ball has been really tough to grab for either side these last few rotations, but Lumenon getting that 3 down, that might be their time for some ball work. We see Last Shot getting caught. Frosty spawns known as well. It's going to be a tough moment for SR to back out of. And you see Talik coming in at the right time, cleaning that up. So for the first time, Lumenon Gaming is going to have some space to work with. And Trippy's not stopping on his spree here. Just really great movement by him, staying in the middle of the map, getting more and more damage down. Lumenon Gaming starting to at least claw their way back into this round.
Oh my god, fully reads exactly what Last Shot wanted to do in that moment. Trippy so aware, just holding the line, utilizing the snipe to his fullest. Also rotates here to block these red spawns, but also cut off the rotation. Predicts that player would jump up and called it out ahead of time, I think. That's why they were both kind of aimbotting it. Sick fight there to follow up on the call from Joey. And now we'll take this ball. They're looking good.
Trippy's about to hit 30 assists as well. He's at 38 kills. He might have a 40-30 performance here if this keeps going his way. I mean, that's an insane stat line to think about. And I mean, the numbers that we're seeing, 45 kills from Last Shot, 38 kills from Trippy, trying to back that up with another 30 assists. So an insane game thus far. Trippy in the Shroud screen. Royal 2 going to look away, and that might be at the wrong moment. Trippy gets the kill. Eventually gets taken down. Looks like Shopify Rebellion has their break, but Lumeron Gaming able to put up 41 points before the answer comes.
Yeah, that was a great answer back from Lumeron. Strongest hold they've had, I think, in the game so far. But right back in control has Shopify. After seeing the pressure coming in from the red side, they elect to throw it out towards the ice. Precision getting shot by seemingly the entire map. Reversa comes in from Trippy. Just look how mixy every single one of these fights is. These two teams do everything in their power to get the maximum value out of each and every life. They create some crazy fights. Trippy utilizing his last thrust charge to finish that fight, and somehow it's Lumeron that come out on top in this engagement. They get the ball back in hand.
We got 3 players that have eclipsed the 40 kill mark now. Last Shot's on the race to 50. Trippy's finally getting a little bit of ball time as he's been the player in position to grab, but man, this has been such a chaotic game, and we've been getting at all of it. These guys are going to war in this grand finals. Royal 2 finally able to clean that player up. Talik the only one alive, so Shopify Rebellion getting some good time here, but Talik not wasting anything. Without having any help, he goes right into the charge. A double kill for him as well, and they force a play ball situation. So where Shopify Rebellion could have gotten a nice chunk of time, Talik seemingly forces the issue and forces the play ball.
Oh! Last Shot just got absolutely obliterated by Talik. Those are the type of plays that we need to see more of from Talik. The mid curb slide, juggling the ball, curb slide into the perfect reversal against the guy that we talk about has the best aim in the league. I mean, that was disgusting from Talik.
Look, Lumeron Gaming is going to take the lead in this round. So Trippy has come to life, and it has paid off huge dividends thus far. Oh my, Royal 2 backed him down, was able to not only get away with the repulse, back Trippy into the fight to give him a back smack, and Royal 2 now putting in the work. He is going on a rampage here. He is not going to rest until every single player goes down. 5 in a row for him as he clears out red basically single-handedly. He's not done yet either. Oh my, Royal 2 still going. Oh, he's taking the jiggle to another level. Left, right. A, B, start. His cheat codes out here as Royal 2 is still alive. Finally, he's taken down, but Shopify Rebellion to 82 points. Cycle has the Cypher now, and every opponent in his way. Finally, he goes down. It's getting mixy. Frosty and Last Shot leading the charge with the Slays. Last Shot is at 50 kills in this game. Trippy just 4 away. It's coming down to this. 84-82 in round 3. 30 seconds left on the clock. These fights are the most important of the game. Talik getting points. They just need a few more seconds. Cycle trying to break his way through. The damage is in. Frosty, Royal 2 combined for 2. Trippy trying to stay alive. The other help is there. Talik and Trippy on this ball, but the damage is bursting down the doors. Here comes Cycle. He's able to get the first. Royal 2 trades up high. The ball still stuck in the doorway. 14 seconds of neutral time. They're 4 down.
What is going on, Garrett? They have one chance to stop this, but Last Shot gets the opening slay. Okay, they're going to be flying across the map, but Royal 2's in the perfect position to stop it with the stick as well. Royal 2's playing out of his mind and somehow closes it out. Gary, this game had, I think, over 400 kills in it. Can someone do the math?
That might be the highest kill count oddball game we've ever seen.
This is the bloodiest game of Halo I may have ever witnessed.
It's Bloody Sunday.
Watch this, dude. Okay. Last Shot had the first 2.5 shots, basically. Talik mid curb slide finds the perfect. I love this play from Royal 2 as well. I mean, we could spend probably an hour just breaking down the last minute of this game. The short repulse up here, so he's a little bit less visible. But Royal 2, without this sequence from Royal 2, this game is over. Like, he absolutely took the game into his hands. He's one shot. Look at his health meter there. He has a sliver of HP. Plays this situation perfectly, finds this, and then this is the no strafe, is what I'm calling it. This guy's literally shaking his head, no, you shall not pass. And people watching are probably confused, like, what is the purpose of that? He's trying to make himself a difficult target while simultaneously outputting damage on the player that's attacking him.
I mean,
and
just
my God.
Yeah, he ices that game up, and you see a lot of it came down to his execution, his ability on the pad, right? His ability to make players miss, to hit the big shots, to get the perfects. And how is he doing that? He's got that GameSir in his hand. Royal 2, the official partner player with GameSir. He's using that 8K controller in his hands right now. And if you're wanting to shoot like Royal 2, use code LVT at checkout. Get your 5% off today. Because Royal 2, you know 100%, he's got that G7 Pro 8K in his hands right now. Dude, I saw they shipped him like 4 of these controllers so that you could have them ahead of time going into the season. When he was at the LVT LAN, he's using this thing and he is bruising with it. And if you're wanting to play like that, get yourself a GameSir today. Use code LVT at checkout for 5% off.
Is this the closest 3-0 ever? I mean, what's crazy is Luminon actually had more total seconds than Shopify, but Shopify just won 2 of the rounds instead of 1. Look at the damage chart. Everyone's over 11k damage. Somehow Talik lowest in the lobby. We've got 2 15ks out of last shot in Trippy. Dude, I mean,
shots fired.
Go to the kills page real quick. Okay, 50. I'm gonna do the math. I'll try to do the math real quick.
Yeah, I'll do the math. I'll do the math for Cobra. I'll do it for Luminon. Okay, 41. That's 80.
It's basically 170 for Shopify.
120, 128 plus 36. So another 2 that to carry over the 2 for, so 164 kills for Luminon.
Yeah, I think about 170 for Shop.
They're averaging 40 kills a player.
That is a bloody game of Halo. 335 says Soul Reaper. Yeah, I mean, wow. We might not ever see another game quite like that. If these 2 teams keep up this pace, I mean, they're going to be exhausted by the end of this. They put everything on that map.
Yeah, let me take a look at it. I want to see what the length of the game was. That was a 25-minute game of Oddball.
One of the longest and bloodiest you will ever see in Halo.
Wow. Oh my God. One insane first series. We got another best of 5 on its way. Unbelievable. I mean, look at our grand finals reset. Walk us through this best of 5 here at the bottom of your screen, Eli. What do you think? What is this telling you for this series?
I mean, it's interesting that we go right back to Lattice. Sometimes I feel like that benefits the team that just won on the same map, right? But at the same time, how crazy that game was, I don't know if it benefits anybody. This could easily go Luminon's way off the break. Then you go to Vacancy Slayer. Didn't they play that in the Winners Series? I can't remember if they... I want to say they played Vacancy Slayer when Luminon won. And then going into Live Fire Strongholds, I think that's very much a Shopify Rebellion game mode, but it's also pretty volatile. If Luminon get in control and start spawn killing, they could easily run away with it as well. Aqua Flag could go either way. That could be another 5-4 finish. I mean, we got ourselves the potential for this to go all the way, I think.
Yeah, a new best of 5 getting slated here. Before we get into that best of 5, let's give you guys a special message from Haynes to everyone in chat.
You're fucking terrible! This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh! Akame's done it! And Akame Esports take the win!
The Senate has nowhere to go! Shopify Rebellion!
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Fucking cat. What's in for what? What's in for what?
Hello and welcome back to the grand finals. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Why Not Eli taking his leave. Thank you for everything you did today. Tony, we're bringing you guys the action for the rest of the grand finals, and we are right back to Lattice to start our grand finals.
Absolutely, and come on, let's be honest with you. When you see Shopify Rebellion and Luminon going at it, you already knew there was going to be a grand finals reset, despite the fact that Luminon were fairly dominant in the winners bracket finals. Now Shopify Rebellion have a chance to become your champions here in your open number 2.
Cycle able to find that first shot on the Precision. Plenty of snipers still left to work with, and Cycle's heating up with this weapon. Oh, he saw the QT go back. He left the nade for Snakebite. He gets the next. Cycle starting off 4-0 and still has 4 bullets of snipe to work with.
Uh-oh. Cycle's already heating up, and that is not going to be good for Luminon, as Luminon somehow able to find a kill onto Frosty, and Cycle now trying to push the right side perimeter here outside the red. It finds the headshot on the Snakebite, utilized the movement, which was crazy, but Tolic ain't having any part of that big double on a big team.
And moves that sniper into Trippy's hands. Only 1 bullet left. He used it to get that body shot, and with it, Shopify Rebellion go for it down. And look at Luminon putting that pressure. All 3 players are flying at the spawns of Shopify Rebellion. They're not trying to let them get out of this trap, but while they did that, they flipped out the last spawner towards that red room, who eventually got into that hill. So Frosty breaks the hill from that spawn flip. And Luminon Gaming, I like the aggression, but they weren't able to execute quick enough, and things flip out to Shopify Rebellion's control.
About 85% done with this hill is Luminon Gaming, but that final 15% might be the toughest they'll have to fight for. Shopify Rebellion already find himself within the hill as we switch gears over towards Snakebite, who's trying to get behind enemy lines, finds the weekend last shot, makes it look easy on that kill. 2 quickly go down, and Snakebite not slowing down whatsoever. Perfect 5 shot onto Cycle, and just like that, Luminon might have won the first hill.
Right back into this hill. I mean, Shopify Rebellion maybe has a chance at this contest, but even then, it's going to be a tight window, and they won't. Luminon Gaming get the first point on board, and they're pretty well secured on the rotation as well, so the hurt can become even worse for Shopify Rebellion. Oh, Frosty, though. That's a way to shut it down. In a 1v2, he comes out on top, and Precision's last alive. They immediately find the break. That was precise, cold, and calculated from Shopify Rebellion, and dare I say nasty, as Frosty opened it up with the 1v2 win.
Shopify Rebellion to find the break and also find himself over towards some hill. World 2 is already pushed up in the base and in the spawn of Luminon Gaming as the cleanups go down here. Luminon have not found their way past the 50% portion of the map until that first pick goes down. Cycle is the first one to get taken down. Last shot forced out of the hill, and Trippy about to show what he can do with the S7.
Yeah, you see Frosty, Cycle able to find 2 though. And Trippy, even though he has sniper, he's on the opposite end of the map. He's not where that sniper needs to be. They need to get a break, and right now it's anything but that happening. It's a great play by Shopify Rebellion. They've moved the sniper back into their hands. They've gotten this hill most of the way there, and they still have the anchored spawns in their possession.
Woo! Big headshot coming out of the last shot. Something tells me he's not done, but Trippy ends up winning the little 1v1 there. Both players were one shot. World 2 continues to rain down the pain, creating an opening from Cycle to not only push through, but also to grab a hold of that sniper. Right now punishing Luminon Gaming, our Shopify Rebellion, taking 1 hill, but also working on their second.
Cycle able to find Snakebite in that corner. They have the early setup. I'm honestly a little bit surprised they got this early setup, considering Luminon should have had the rotation. But a great break by them. We see a 3-man push from Luminon trying to get through to that cargo side. Trippy going to be in the middle. Going to be able to try to get that first. Nice play by Luminon. But they weren't able to get the cleanup on the Frosty. Oh, Frosty gets the kill. That's going to make this so much more difficult to hold back, as Frosty's going to be able to stay into the front lines. Luminon Gaming, how long can you hold back Frosty here?
Frosty with some height advantage over towards his opponent, and with Trippy going down, it's exactly what Shopify Rebellion might be looking for here. BR is out, and the trade goes down before Precision, or not before Precision, takes down 2 with them. Luminon Gaming still with the setup and getting favorable spawns on top of that as they're still in this base and still scoring. You got Big Talik, 11-5 at the moment here. Last shot, putting down damage onto every single player he can, but it's not enough. Luminon Gaming are winning these team battles and forcing Shopify Rebellion out of the blue base.
That's top tier play by Snakebite. I mean, it's such an incredible job to stay alive at glass, dodging nades, making sure he didn't get into that engagement. But then even after that, it's the follow-up that I find even more impressive. Him understanding now's the time to go, leaving that glass to go and get that final kill, to make sure that entirety of blue was vacated, and then they can get that ending time in the hill. So honestly, you know, it was a great play from Luminon as a team, and that's what they need more of, right? Some of these team-oriented plays. Love what we saw there. That might be the push they needed to really start controlling this series, as they have a 2-1 lead in this hill, and if they're able to get this hill quickly and take a 3-1 lead, Tony, I mean, this is going to be a complete change of what we saw at the beginning of this game.
This is Luminon Gaming that we saw in the winners bracket finals, even against the likes of Shopify Rebellion. They kind of bodied them in that winners finals, and it was surprising to see, but Luminon was just playing different. Shopify Rebellion may have gotten the reset, but doesn't guarantee them a win here in this tournament. I will say that is quite the grenade being thrown by Frosty there to not only get his last shot, is able to win his 1v1 beat down. Go Luminon Gaming.
Oh, Frosty able to get the sniper off the pad, so powerful weapon to have in this hill, but Luminon Gaming, quick answer back. Great job not letting Frosty get away there. Talik's going to be able to grab that sniper, and with it, anticipating this push. Last shot makes him weak, but I mean, right now, Luminon Gaming, honestly, Tony, I think you get this 99% of the way there, and then you're probably trying to play as much clock as possible. I think with 2 minutes left on the table, you want to make it, you want to really shrink the amount of time that Shopify Rebellion would have on the next rotation. So I think Luminon's still in a strong spot. The big thing, just getting them out of that hill and burning some of that neutral clock off before you get this capture.
It's kind of a similar situation that we saw earlier the last time on this map, where a little over 2 minutes on the clock right now. Yes, start working the time, but just be careful. You play with fire, you might be bound to get burned, so don't mess around too much. Luminon Gaming do close that one out with a 3-1 start here for Luminon Gaming. I'm happy we're on board with Royal 2, who has that sniper, because they're going to need him to pop off if they're going to come back in this one.
The benefit for Shopify Rebellion, the next 2 hills are a little bit easier to get. Cargo is probably the easiest in rotation if you're able to get to your setup, so they might be able, I think as long as they have around 60 seconds, 60 seconds plus is what you really want going into the next hill, so you have a little bit of time to play with. It's not an impossible task right now for them to come back, but the big thing is that the trend of this game has clearly shifted to Luminon Gaming. I mean, they are starting to execute on their slays. Their team pushes have been excellent throughout these last few rotations, and I mean, what a brilliant break from them. They didn't waste any time getting in, and looks like they're gonna actually play for hill time here, Tony. So instead of playing the clock early, they're going to try to win this on score on this rotation, which I don't necessarily mind because Cargo's easier to grab. But you have to think, if this game does get tied up and there's only a few seconds left on that neutral clock, they might be thinking back to this moment where they stepped into the hill.
Yeah, I definitely think play time here, especially knowing the next hill is that middle hill. I think you actually play time, but hey, I'm also not in this game right now. So last shot with the huge win over towards the blue side. We're going to see what ends up happening with this game. Snakebite able to take down Frosty. Trippy finds him over towards the hill, and last shot gives a bit of positioning to grab a hold of that sniper, but that could pay dividends in the long run.
It still has a full snipe to work with. Last shot immediately finds Trippy. Nice damage down.
1 minute.
There's one player that can really stop that Cargo, that Snakebite, and there you go. They get the spot. They get the kill. Talik gets hit right off the spawn. He's last alive, so that should be freedom for Shopify Rebellion to step into this hill. With just over 50 seconds of neutral clock, last shot is tagging up everyone's bodies, and I think he's realizing the only way they're going to get this break is if there's sniper left over for them. He leaves 2 bullets before he goes down onto the ground. Here we go. One more hill for Shopify Rebellion. 51 seconds of neutral clock to get this job done. And Tony, I mean, to your point, they took about 20 seconds of time on that hill rotation when it was at cargo. So if Shopify Rebellion somehow ties this game up and there's less than 20 seconds of neutral clock, you're going to really think back to that moment.
That's what my rule is. Oh my gosh, what a big triple out of snake bite. Wow. And that's how you open things up. So always my rule is if your opponent is going to take the hill and you know you're going to play time, why not play time just a hill earlier? But I will say, if you're dropping multi-kills like Snakebite, Illuminon, don't nothing matter there. Killing spree by Snakebite as they hold them out and just 19 more seconds, and they're going to take this game number 1, and more importantly, momentum here in the series.
Yeah, just 10 seconds on the neutral clock. Shopify Rebellion, it's do or die now. They have to force the play. Here they go, and it is a meat grinder in the middle of the map. Every player of Luminon has every angle checked. There's no way for them to get into the hill in time. Luminon Gaming survived the onslaught, and Shopify Rebellion, for the first time in Grand Finals, will be down in the series.
Love that start coming out of Luminon Gaming, but when I think back to the winners bracket finals, I'm pretty sure there actually was a Lattice King of the Hill in there as well, and I think Luminon Gaming also got a win on that one. Going into Slayer Vacancy, I think this is actually a little bit new to them compared to that winners bracket finals, so I don't know if either one of these 2 teams have the advantage. I will say though, Luminon Gaming looking damn good. Talik with a quiet 18 and 14, just kind of sneaking that through. Snakebite with that almost overkill that he dropped to open things up for that final hill. Just big plays being put down across the board. I will give some love to Last Shot. 22 kills was impressive, but ultimately it's, and so with the 7,000 damage as well, but ultimately it's Luminon Gaming that are on top and have again momentum.
And you know, the one thing that came back that we didn't see in the first grand finals before this reset was the return of Talik being that top Slayer. You know, he had a little bit of a quieter best of 5 in our previous game. When they were popping off throughout this tournament, it's been the Talik takeover. So if he's able to get back to that level, right, and maybe that's the condition, the win condition for this team is to have Talik playing on as that main Slayer for their squad. The difference between the 2 Luminon Gamings when Talik's playing at that level, it seems to be a big difference maker.
Yeah, I've been a fan of Talik for quite some time, and I know a lot of people are just starting to get used to him and seeing him on the top of these leaderboards. But you got to think, for those of y'all who remember the KCP rosters, you know, the native rosters, he's always been putting up these numbers. He's been sneaking into top KD leaderboards. He's been doing this for so long. It's just that right now is the biggest opportunity that he has had with the biggest expectations, and all he's doing is what he did before and answer the call every single time. Talik has been that dude, so all I'm saying is welcome everybody else to know what we already do, right, Garrett?
Here we see at the beginning, Shopify Rebellion gonna find an early couple kills to take that lead. That shock rifle in the middle of the map might be a pivotal piece. We saw Talik on this map before grab that weapon and absolutely shred with it. So I think it's important for Luminon to keep that in their possession. It's gonna be Snakebite that grabs it this time around and get back to safety. Still a player here at the double doors, but oh no, not able to get that kill. Can the cleanups come in? Last Shot gets 2. The grapple to try to stay up high, and he gets his shields back. A big play by Last Shot.
I don't think they were able to grab a hold of that shock, so that shock just sitting in the middle of red jail, but Shopify Rebellion not want to slow down whatsoever, and actually, yes, Frosty was able to grab a hold of it. Only one burst was shot out of it so far, so this is a lot of ammo to give this young man, and we've seen what he can do with it in the past, both Precision and Talik. Over to the right-hand corner, pops Precision and takes his shields out, then a little chain reaction damage to allow his teammate to get the cleanups.
Got that. It's going to be Royal 2 that's going to find that weapon once again. Go for the reload. Takes a lot of damage here, and that's big for Precision to get in, get that kill. And I mean, Royal 2 only did them a favor by reloading the weapon. Precision's got a full clip, and oh no, Frosty's head's gone.
The same from Royal 2. Precision, precise with the headshots and the shock rifle. Precision not done just yet. Psycho, you gotta be careful. Jiggle peeking his way into a trade as we're tied up at Lucky 13.
That's the end of it. You see a lot of chaos, trade for trade style Halo at the bottom of the map. Shopify Rebellion maintaining that 2-kill lead for now, but that shock rifle definitely gave Luminon a little bit of life there. Last shot. He knows every player's back here. They know the spawn trap works, so with that, he slides up the first. Solid goes down. Clean shots, and he's going back into the fray. Snakebite, though, gonna catch him off guard. And Snakebite not wasting any time to try to get to his teammates' help.
Apparently everybody in the lobby can absolutely make plays with the shock rifle in hand. It has been that power weapon, but I believe at this point it's a little bit out of ammo here. 20-17, 20-18 in favor still of Shopify Rebellion, trying to use that movement to escape Psycho's clutches, but Psycho eventually is able to trade out at least one of those lives. 2-kill game.
Frosty got the shock rifle. And honestly, I think this has been some of the big difference makers. Shopify Rebellion's been able to get the shock rifle a few times now and have gotten the kills. The only time that we saw from Luminon was when they got a quick break, when Precision got it away from Royal 2, and he was able to get a huge sequence of kills that really tightened this game back up. But I think if they're going to have success later into this rounds, they got to be more cognizant of how powerful this shock rifle can be and restricting access to Shopify Rebellion, but more importantly, using it as a catalyst to get back into this game and to take a lead.
Big shots by Frosty. Oh, gets a little greedy for that one. Puts Precision down to one shot, but goes in for the Eco Chow. Still, last shot able to pick up that shock off of his dead body, and still a 2-kill game. His last shot knows that Luminon Gaming are stuck over on the green side of the map, and how do they choose to approach this? You gotta be careful. Tolic and Trippy double push over towards blue. A trade out in lives. Not the end of the world for Shopify Rebellion. His last shot in Cycle just hold the rest of Luminon back over towards yellow, and this is the push.
Precision never went down, though. He was made absolute. Finally, players are coming through, but Precision eventually cleans up what was left behind. A double kill for him. That keeps us at about even, as that was some big trades there. And more importantly, I mean, that kind of works out in Luminon's favor. They were really trapped during that sequence. With that, they're going to have a lot more spacing to work with, and it's going to be more of a neutral game for them to decide who gets the next little bout of map control.
Precision throwing every nade possible, and eventually ends up taking down Frosty and does damage onto 2 different players over toward the red side. And you see Luminon Gaming want to take advantage of that damage. They immediately infiltrate. They bust through the front door. Nice little double kill, but also chasing down the rest. Turns it into a triple kill. That's why they call him Big Game Trip. And Snakebite continues to just distract them long enough for Tolic to come in. Luminon Gaming have taken the lead.
With that, the pressure's not done yet. Trippy off spawn is able to find the first blood for his team. They know they're trapped over by this thrust area. Royal 2 goes down. Oh, Trippy's getting brilliant timing onto these players. Another kill goes their way. 39-36. The lead opens up to 3 as Tolic gets the perfect shots. Precision gets another. Oh, the splitting spawners of Shopify Rebellion can be so dangerous here. They cannot afford to go down before they go up as 4 as a team. And Snakebite quick on that recovery. They get the kills, and this is a completely different game than what we saw just a couple minutes ago. Now it's Luminon Gaming that are controlling the pace.
Shopify Rebellion controlled about 90% of this game, but Luminon Gaming have taken back control and don't look to turn back here. Royal 2, though, forcing things over towards his side as a nice little double cut of him, and then grapples over towards the one-shot Precision to secure his, but somehow Luminon Gaming holding on to a 2-kill advantage. Royal 2 survives, but lives to see another fight.
Royal 2's been so critical in the clutch for them this series, though. It was him that opened up the path in the oddball game. It might be him that opens up the path in the Slayer game in this reset. And it feels like Royal 2 is just doing a good job of not getting too stun locked on any position. He's really trying to find an opening. I like the way he's been patrolling left to right. Big knowledge here. He catches these players completely off guard. Massive damage. And look at all 4 players of Luminon. They're trapped here. The Shopify Rebellion collapses as a team and get these kills. They can take the lead. And here it comes. All 4 go down at just the cost of 1. 46-45. Shopify Rebellion's back in the lead. And the sniper's in Frosty's hands. He knows the spawns are to his left.
Luminon Gaming simply could not afford that, and now you have the shock rifle in probably the iciest man in the league's hands, and Always able to take down one, eventually goes down himself. Still just one more kill needed for Shopify Rebellion, and the nades are just too much. Luminon Gaming had it, but it just slips out of their hands.
Fantastic plays by here from Royal 2, right? He catches these players. He gets a ton of damage here, but I like the way he doesn't necessarily commit for the gunfight. He knows there's help's coming, so what he does instead, keep the tension, right? You don't need to leave. You don't need to vacate. You can stay present, but you don't need to push. Maintain tension. Wait for them to make the play. Guarantees his trade. The damage is still in. He leaves a nade for the last 2 left behind, and then here comes the rest of the team. Shock rifle up into play. Frosty tags up all 3 players with that shot, and then hits a nasty shot with that shock rifle to end the game. And I think the difference really in my mind between a victory and defeat there for Shopify Rebellion was the shock rifle. We saw it so much of it was going the way of Shopify Rebellion rather than Luminon able to control it, where we saw Luminon have a lot of success on that map earlier when Talik was able to hit the shots. This time around, it was the Frosty show, getting that weapon up, hitting some big headshots. And I think, you know, the difference in score, I'd be so curious to see how many shock rifle kills there were in the game, because I think the differential between those sniper kills, it was probably the differential in the win and the loss.
Yeah, it feels like everybody who had that shock in their hands was able to pop off, but Shopify Rebellion just had a little bit more. And even if you isolate it a little bit more, I mean, that play that we just saw, I mean, we talk about Luminon Gaming oftentimes willing to wait for each other and really relying on those 3-man splits and 3-1 splits, 3-man pushes to get out of a sticky situation. But we kind of saw maybe a little bit of the negative with that, where waiting for your teammates to come up and then eventually kind of trapped were Luminon right there. It was very unfortunate. And so I guess for Luminon, for Shopify Rebellion, it was gold, because as you broke it down, Royal 2 and Shopify Rebellion played that perfectly. And man, I got a lot to take into my matchmaking games. I need to learn a little bit.
Yeah, this was the only shock rifle we really saw for Luminon that had success, and Precision made the most of it. But then when you see the shock rifle, it was last shot that gets a shot here, right? And then when we see it again, Frosty's gonna be able to pick it up, and he's gonna hit some big shots with the weapon. Boom. There's another, equalizing the numbers, getting damage into the next, right? I think this shock rifle really was the difference maker in my mind. I felt like it was critical for Luminon Gaming to get that weapon, to put it to use. And you know, Luminon Gaming, they are a potent team as the way they work with each other, right? The macro elements of what they were able to provide this game. I felt like they made some incredible team pushes, but at the end, it was this play that made the difference. Huge effort here by Shopify Rebellion. That shock rifle of Frosty tagging up all 3 players with a single shot, keeping them one shot, getting those kills, and then boom, the perfect shot to give them the lead. And I mean, this is a nasty one as well.
Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we are tied up in the series. It looks like Live Fire Strongholds is going to be our swing game number 3. And I guess for both of these rosters, what can we expect to see in a map and game mode like this?
I think right now, I'm really looking at the sniper being the difference. You know, I feel like the power weapons are going to be where the difference is felt. I think both teams have some phenomenal power weapon usage on their sides. Who can execute better? Who gets the opportunities with them the most? Shopify Rebellion oftentimes play early for that snipe. They like to get it into Frosty's hands right off the start. Can Luminon Gaming deny that access, right? Can you get it into the hands of a Precision, into a Talik, into a Trippy, and let them take over the game? That's what I'm looking for Luminon Gaming.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we go into a game number 3 with the series tied up. And as we talk about often, I think it's over a 70% chance that the team that wins when the series is tied up in a game number 3 ends up winning the entire series. Well, the stage is set. The players are locked in. It's time to find out who simply wants it more. Strongholds, live fire, one of my favorite game mode and map combinations. And we're about to find out Shopify Rebellion or Luminon Gaming. Who's it gonna be?
Take a look at Frosty at the beginning of this game. Usually he's going to do one of two things. He either goes straight for that sniper and tries to get it away early, or he's going to hit out a quick push out to one of the perimeters, either down low or out towards the B side. And oh, nope, there it goes. Right to that sniper. He's going to try to pull it back towards his team. Great job by Talik to deny that, though, but looks like last shot was able to get away with the snipe. So Rebellion going to be able to get it early in their hands.
And similar to the shock rifle, no matter who gets it in their hands as far as the S7, usually they are an absolute problem. But some big kills on the way from Luminon Gaming, and continues to go that way. Leads to a Bravo Charlie setup early and Precision getting a chance with the S7.
A little bit of hot potato with that S7 so far. It's going to be Royal 2 that gets his chance. A nice body tag up there. 4 bullets left. Camo up on the grab still. All going to try to make his way through. Trippy with a perfect kill in the back. It's going to force Royal 2 back to deal with. He'll be successful at that, but while he's doing it, Snakebite was able to get up and grab the camouflage as Talik gets 2. So, I mean, a really great job by Trippy there to use his influence to pull players back, to think about the bigger picture, right? Getting the camo, getting this map control, and Snakebite. He gets the basically 2 with that sniper, and his teammates stayed alive, Tony.
I've been trying to tell y'all, you mess with the snake and you get the fangs. As Luminon Gaming quickly move in for a trip cap, and although Shopify Rebellion take away Charlie, it is still Luminon Gaming in firm control, and Snakebite still has this camouflage now just slithering around the map, waiting for the right time to strike. It looks like it's gonna be Cycle, but Cycle is gonna play out for the trade. World 2 now looking over the green side of the map as last shot not only hops in Bravo, but gets his kill on Precision.
Talik able to trade out and leaves that sticky for that player left behind. So just Frosty and Cycle left alive, and Frosty playing deep into that C side. It feels like Snakebite should know about his position here, and Precision goes down. Can Snakebite get the finish? Oh, do not stick him with it. He got him in the elbow.
The first one looked good. The second one was right on target somehow. I think it was Frosty was able to get the trade out there, but Cycle chasing away Talik, saying, get off my yard. Taking away Charlie here, and last shot covering his back. Camouflage about to come up. Nice prediction grenade that would have caught Talik if last shot already didn't do the dirty work. Continuing to rain down the pain. Shopify Rebellion take control on camouflage as well.
And Luminon just conceded the camo. They didn't even contest. They weren't looking that direction at all. Instead, they rotated out B to gain that possession. Precision's going to go down to 1 shot, and the nade will kill him. So Royal 2 early on the camo grab, making use of it to get at least 1 now, and they could get a total control here. Snakebite gets the kill on the Frosty, but this could be very concerning very quickly for Luminon Gaming. You're in the trip cap, and Sniper's coming up in 3 seconds. This is very, very dangerous if they're not able to get away with some of these power weapons. But thankfully, Trippy able to get there early. But oh no, it's cut off. Tony, Sniper's gone to Shopify Rebellion, and last shot's not waiting. Oh my God, he's so aggressive with the snipe. I cannot believe he tried to take that challenge.
Shopify Rebellion may have read them like a book there, but Luminon Gaming with the answer back. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Once again scoring is Luminon Gaming, and now Precision right through the middle of the map, confident as he tries to provide reinforcements to both Trippy and Snakebite, who are getting their kills over toward the back tower side. Now a trip cap that once was Shopify Rebellion that was about to go Luminon's way, but Luminon Gaming losing bodies left and right, and Shopify Rebellion with the answer back.
Sniper gonna change hands. Only 1 bullet left for Cycle. They're gonna go into the wall ahead of Trippy. Quick rotations for Shopify Rebellion, gonna get them back into a scoring position. But it looks like Luminon has a pretty good outlet here towards C. They're putting in all their resources to this. If they can find these kills under Rebellion before the reset, they'll be fine. Oh man, last shot though came in like a wrecking ball. Got a perfect kill, and that was enough for Frosty to get right back into the hill and to transfer it to their possession again. Wow, talk about handling pressure really well there. Luminon sent everyone to take on that hill, and last shot just disrupted it with a well-timed flank.
Luminon Gaming getting mighty aggro there, but Shopify Rebellion's defense looking very good. And like you said, huge flank just breaks that push all apart. And last shot decided to dance with Snakebite. Whoa! Snakebite gets his trade out. Trippy right through the mid-map, going right at Frosty, forcing Frosty out of the tower side, and the cleanup does end up happening. World 2 now wants to get involved, and World 2 just wins 1v1s.
That's the second camo in a row that Luminon has basically had to concede. No players in position to work on the contest there. And even now, they're not able to necessarily win this rotation. All it goes down. Oh, and the camo comes in clutch. Cycle able to get that kill before they're there. And this trip cap could become very dangerous very quickly. They have every player alive. There was no trade out, so they're just going to have perfect positioning onto this push. And there's just nowhere for Luminon to go. It's going to take them a really long time just to even get a contest here. They go 4 down once again, and look, that's 8 kills in a row with no trade out, Tony. No trades during this entire time. Shopify Rebellion's playing perfect.
Not only the trip cap being had, but it's being held right now by Shopify Rebellion. The follow-up kills are there. You said 8 in a row. Well, that's 10 at the moment.
11.
The entirety of Shopify Rebellion about to
12.
go on a running riot together. There hasn't been a single. Actually, finally, somebody on Shopify Rebellion goes down. It's last shot, but a 12-1 run. That is inconceivable.
It was 71-93 when this trip cap was put into place. Now over 100 points have been scored, and Luminon Gaming hasn't even stepped into a hill yet. Shopify Rebellion is in flow. There's nothing Luminon Gaming can do, and even now, like, they have to wait for numbers. It's excruciating how long they have to wait just to get into these hills. And as long as they do not trade, the Shopify Rebellion's fine. I mean, the trip cap's in. I don't think they're going to lose the trip cap until the end of this game.
The trip cap is locked in here. Luminon Gaming have to desperate towards a base, but that's exactly where Shopify Rebellion wants your headshot, and the bandit does the work over for Snakebite. The reset ends up going down, and just like that, Shopify Rebellion show you why they're damn good at Stronghold's live fire.
The danger of going 3-4 down against Shopify Rebellion is realized in this game. Back-to-back 4 downs with no trades. You know, it's okay to go 4 down. It's not okay to go 4 down and not trade out a single kill. That's when you make the game too easy for Shopify Rebellion. Every player is going to be able to take their space, get where they want to be, and play their angles effectively. This game was honestly in Luminon's hands for the first third of it, but once the trip cap was put into place, they never let up.
I mean, it's as simple as winners find a way to win. They stare down the face of adversity and they figure out a way. And of course, speaking of winners, you already know I got to shout out some love to Mama LVT coming in with the 10 gifted. We appreciate you, Mama LVT. Thank you so much for that. And mind you, if you guys want to show a little bit of love as well, because it might be the final time you have the opportunity to do so with the way the Shopify Rebellion are playing, up 2-1 in the series, 1 win away from becoming your champions, and we land here on Aquarius Capture the Flag here. And you often talk about this, and even Forbidden as being just mapping game modes that are just completely solved. You know what you're trying to accomplish on the map at its simplest form, and it's going to be fun to watch both of these teams go at it, because both of them, it feels like their strengths are Capture the Flag.
Yeah, it's I think honestly, with what we've seen with Capture the Flag, I'd almost give the edge to Luminon. Actually, I feel like the last few times we've seen these guys play Flag, it's been Luminon that's been a little bit more impressive to me. So I'd actually be giving the edge to Luminon in this game. I think game 5 is maybe a likely outcome, but we'll have to see. I mean, Luminon's been playing tight until that last game. Even the 3-0 that we saw in the first grand finals, it was a very tight series. This is the first game we've seen where Shopify Rebellion has blown them out of the water, but might have been a reason why. Royal 2, he's been using this controller all day long. The G7 Pro 8K. You can get yours today. Get yourself signed up for the pre-order. 5% off right now when you use code LVT at checkout. This is the best controller on the market. We got to give a big shout out. The GameSir family has been really in supporting Halo this year, and whoever supports Halo, we support back, guys. Isn't that right? You know what I'm saying? Like, make sure you're giving some love to GameSir if you're able to, and let's get back into our grand finals reset. I want to give a big shout out to YouTube as well, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, only I think it's 40% of people that watch us on YouTube are subscribed. There's 1,000 of you guys right now, so just check. If you haven't subscribed, get subscribed, as we're in our grand finals reset. And hey, Tony, I think Shopify Rebellion scored.
before we're even done with the plugs and the advertisements, Shopify Rebellion scored the first flag cap with Luminon Gaming going in for a counter, and the game just started, guys. We're about to see 2 flag caps in less than a minute.
Well, what's even more impressive, right? Because a minute's crazy, right? But what's more impressive to me is they got 2 flag captures on 6 kills. 2 flag captures on 6 kills. Think about that. Think about the pressure they're applying, the positions they're playing. They're playing for the home run right now. It's like Shohei's at the plate, ready to crush one out of the park. This is dominance that we're seeing, and it's not stopping. It's not stopping. Look, this is unbelievable from Shopify Rebellion, how effective they've been. That's going to be the 3rd flag on board. When they do so, there's been 11 kills as a team. That's 11 kills translating into 3 flag captures. Last shot might just put number 4 in. They are discombobulated. There is nothing going right for Luminon Gaming. It's just Trippy that's alive. The 4th flag cap is in. Last shot puts it in. We're less than 2 minutes into the game.
Perfect.
14 kills,
so
Tony.
sorry.
14 kills and 4 flag caps.
This doesn't even feel real right now. I mean, what? Are you kidding me? 4 flag caps. The game feels like it legitimately just started. And I mean, at this point, Shopify Rebellion are playing the chess game perfectly. Luminon Gaming don't even know where the board is at right now. Shopify Rebellion are dominant here at Aquarius.
The reality is, Luminon Gaming, they put themselves in a position like they're a grandmaster on the streets of New York City. They got rid of all their pieces but the queen and saying, hey, look, put myself in the biggest handicap possible, and I'm gonna have to find a way to win, because that's what it feels like right now. I mean, they have nothing to work with. They finally get a flag cap on board, but you can make no mistakes now. You basically scratch the first minute and a half of the game. You have no ability to give up a flag capture for the rest of the game, and you got to find 5 to win the game. Talk about a handicap to give yourself for your tournament, your grand finals being on the line. Luminon Gaming, I mean, we're not talking about a challenge, we're talking about Mount Everest.
Well, eventually Luminon Gaming are able to find a flag cap on the board, so you know, showing some kind of life. Now 3 down go Shopify Rebellion. The final players will be Frosty, and Frosty somehow is able to take down Trippy. So now Luminon Gaming have to pull back to clear out their base here, so the defense hopefully can turn into a bit of offense. Luminon Gaming have dug themselves a hole in a must-win situation, and hopefully you are ready to claw your way out of it.
Snakebite, great timing on his end. He's going to be able to get into this base. Wow, the push is coming up for the util. Frosty able to get a kill, and oh man, that's just going to make it so much harder for Luminon Gaming. And I'd be concerned about potentially a player getting into the base quickly for Luminon and getting a capture. Oh, Royal 2 loves to tuck himself in this corner. He's going to wait. Now, if a player passes him first, a lot of times he'll just let that player pass. But Talik, I think Talik is more reading the fact that, like, I don't think he would normally do that. I think he's just reading the fact that it's Royal 2 on the other side. It's like, I think he's going to be high in this corner.
Yes, that's like a good poker player. You know, you don't play the hand, you play the player kind of thing. So Talik playing Royal 2, and actually flying right now. We saw that the pings are going down. He knows Cycle was on the card 2 side, but didn't know World 2 was there. Still able to adjust and get that kill. Snakebite, though, although makes Frosty one shot, he doesn't clean him up. They're able to do that. Luminon Gaming back on the offense.
To give you an idea how tough that kill was for Talk on Royal 2, he's scanned by the Threat Seeker. So Royal 2 has perfect knowledge of what Talik's doing there, and Talik still comes out on top in that gunfight. I mean, talk about some heroics there. And this flag, I mean, this one looks likely to come back home. Snakebite wins his fight. It's just Cycle that's alive on the map, and he's got a lot to handle here. Now, Precision doesn't actually have that much help on his own side, so if he goes down before that flag is captured, we can maybe see an answer. Oh, Royal 2. That's a dominant spot to be standing in right now. Precision doesn't actually have that much help. Oh no. Oh no, Tony. Oh no. The counter's on its way. Cycle's getting the return. Frosty's in their base. They have camo. They have everything on. How did this become? They had everything. That was supposed to be free, but instead, it's Shopify Rebellion taking back the game-winning flag.
Flag is already in the base. You're past the util side, and you got to get through last shot if you want to get any shots on the flag carrier, and that ain't happening. Shopify Rebellion are your champions.
They came to life in the final 2 games of this series. They went to war. But Shopify Rebellion's experience, their mental fortitude, and their ability to take over games get them the victory, a 3-1 series win in a grand finals reset. And they win, what, 6-1 in grand finals to win this series. Now, the games, I will say, were very, very close in the first grand finals and the first couple games of this reset. But they just absolutely turned on the afterburners in game 3 and game 4.
Those first few flag caps out of Shopify Rebellion, they didn't feel real, man. They were just so quick, so perfect, so well timed. I mean, I honestly want to just go back and just watch those first 4 flag caps out of Shopify Rebellion, because that was just perfect. Yeah, I know we like to use this casters all the time, you know, oh, we're perfect Halo, perfect Halo. Like, that really was perfect Halo that we saw.
Yeah, look, so we get 2 kills unanswered. Snakebite's in the base of Shopify Rebellion. They go back, they deal with that. So that's 3 down as the flags came back to the base. And we're going to see an immediate flag pull. It's last shot that's actually going. So you see the players, they spawn Fridge, right? So can we pause it right here for a second, Louis? They spawn Fridge. Let's rewind it about 5 seconds here, because I think this is the critical moment for Luminon, right? Because you gave up a flag capture. Notice how they're all at Fridge, right? When you spawn there, you have 2 options. You can play up the map, or you can play the horizontal. You can play through back to your base. All 4 players of Luminon here decide to play up through the map. I think that was probably the critical mistake that was made, because now you don't have that much space. You do have a lot of firepower on your P side, but no one's here to stop last shot, right? So he's going to get this flag through, and Shopify Rebellion was really aware of what push was happening, so they're able to capitalize on that immediately. They get that capture, and then they, even with these players in the base, they're not able to do much. There's no follow-up to getting into the base here, right? Because there's no one to have that mid-map control, because no one ever went back to play through their base. So they don't ever actually have control of the space they're in. And, well, you can start to see now these next few flag caps, they become staggered spawns that I think are really the big case here, right? You see 2 players down on the other side, 2 players on the map, right? You're able to pull flag and have a lot of spacing. And this entire time, all 4 of these flag caps, Luminon Gaming never played back through their base. They only played forward. They only played up the map. And, you know, playing up the map can be it can be absolutely dangerous to the other side, right? You can be so potent when you do that correctly, but you can really only play up the map like that if you have control of your base. You need to have someone getting yourself spacing left to right. You can't just only be a spear. It's like you're a glass cannon, right? You're putting everything into the P side of the map, and Shopify Rebellion took huge advantage of that.
Well, sometimes the high risk, high reward plays pay off, and sometimes they don't, and they get crumbled. And that's exactly what you saw there. They were never able to get from that P to P like they wanted to get any of those counter caps, and you allow Shopify Rebellion to go up 4-0 within maybe 2 minutes of gameplay. It was crazy to watch. Something I want to even rewatch as well. Plenty of highlight moments, and mind you, Shopify Rebellion founded themselves in the lower bracket, fighting for the top 4 lives. And since then, it was what 2-3-0s in a row on the way to the grand finals. And once they got to the grand finals, they did what Shopify Rebellion do. They are your champions once again. Different road this time, but same results.
Insane series today. Thank you everyone for that came in, tuned in, and watched. We saw just dominant displays. Shopify Rebellion. This trip cap was so deadly, right? And this is the sequencing where we're seeing kill after kill. It's just, that's what, 11. I think this is finally they get a trade out right there, but we're talking about a 12-1 run on slates, right? And it's that sort of dominant control that allows them to maintain this trip cap for the rest of the game. Some of the most brilliant Halo you'll see from a team there from Shopify Rebellion. We see a huge promise from Luminon Gaming, though. They won in the winners final 3-1. They had an incredible few games, and even in the grand finals, right? That oddball, they went to war. It was a 25-minute game of oddball with over 350 kills, I think, in between these two teams. Like, there is, a world where this series does actually go Luminon's way, but those final 2 games, I think, tell the story that most players have known throughout the year. Shopify Rebellion is a dominant beast.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody was questioning at home, which I don't know if there was many, whether the Snakebite acquisition was a good one, I think now you're probably sitting there that, yeah, I think Luminon Game were fantastic. I mean, I think they played Shopify Rebellion very well in the winners bracket semifinals. We saw them look as dominant as can be. Obviously, grand finals don't go their way, but finishing second place in this tournament is still going to be good for them. Good VOD review, great time to learn, great time to get better. I loved what we saw from that Luminon Gaming roster, and also love what we saw from Shopify Rebellion. Down in the lower bracket, that was an incredible run that they made, but we got some more road ahead of us. Tools, why don't you walk us through what we still have?
And next week is the big tournament, the online qualifiers. The top 4 from this event will earn travel coverage to DreamHack Atlanta later in May. So this is the last time we're going to see teams kind of get their rosters finalized. We should see Stellar, Eco, Bound, and Penguin, which I'm pretty excited for that team to make their appearance. So the online qualifier still needs to happen. Top 4 is really what every team is fighting for. There's some teams that definitely want to get through that final hump. I'm thinking of like one Collects team with 3 of the Europeans and SLG, Glory, and Woodham, right? They're going to want some travel coverage because it's pretty expensive to fly from Europe. So make sure you tune in. We got some special drops, guys. We got a visor and a helmet that have never been released before as our drop for those DreamHack Atlanta qualifiers. So be here next week. And, if you want a little bit of a reminder of what's to come and to make sure that you get tuned in, make sure you use ! newsletter. If you do that, we'll give you an update every week about what tournaments are happening, what streams to anticipate, what drops to anticipate, and you can keep yourself involved there with ! newsletter. Big thank you to everyone that came through to the stream today and subscribed. It makes a big difference, guys. Right now we're on the road to trying to keep our Partner Plus partnerships. So if you're able to, a tier 1 sub goes a long way. If you look underneath your screen, you'll see what our goal is. We need to get to 300 tier 1s by the end of this month and maintain that for 3 months. So if you're able to, please think about giving a tier 1 sub today. And a tier 1 is a little bit different. It's not a prime sub. It's not a gifted sub. It's just that normal sub that you can get through the platform. So if you haven't, maybe think about doing that. We do appreciate anyone that does the prime subs or the gifted subs. If you're watching on YouTube, we had a really great YouTube viewership today. I want to give a big shout out to everyone that's watching over on the YouTube. Only 40% of people that watch us on YouTube are actually subscribed to the channel. So if you haven't, make sure you look and subscribe to the channel here today. As that support goes a long way, and we appreciate everyone that's been supporting on the YouTube. And one last big thanks to a sponsor that helps make everything run here at LVT Halo. Gamester has been really pouring in support for the Halo community, been supporting with the LVT land, supported with DreamHack Birmingham, We're hoping to see some support again for DreamHack Atlanta. One way for us to show, hey, GameSir, it's worth you guys being in the scene and supporting Halo the way that they have is by using code LVT at checkout and letting them know that, hey, these are Halo players that are buying these controllers because they are the best in the scene. Royal 2, an ambassador to GameSir, and you can see how well he was frying today using that 8K GameSir controller. Am I right, Tony? I mean, he was frying with that thing.
That he was, and I mean, I have a simple rule in life, and it's if you support Halo, I'm gonna support you. So it's actually crazy to think that you're gonna go into your next matchmaking session and just and not be prepared, because I promise you, if somebody has a GameSir controller and you don't, you're going to have a problem. So I mean, with one final word before we go, I assure you guys, if you don't get your GameSir controller, you're going to have an absolute problem. And guys, Shopify and Billion are your champions here. Congratulations to them, and I can't wait until next weekend. You guys have a good one. Peace out.
You're fucking terrible. This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame's done it. And Akame Esports take the win.
Descendant has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals.
What's in for what? What's in for what? Come on! You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Belichick can't be a fleet!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is a aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Inside are going to go by.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion!
Jayon! Go Yale! That's a fucking shit! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go!
Fucking go, baby!
Job not done.